It's that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. Roll the intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it's Spidey's Outback time. Having a little bit of technical difficulties at the moment, so I'm running a little late. But we do have some great guests waiting in the wings. We do have the king of slabs, Mr. Rob Fat Stacks of Comics himself.
Ooh, am I?
I will just say, am I going to start with the silly comments again like last week? Just let it go. You can go with king of slabs if you want.
Sure, why not? Although yeah. I think that there are some other. I think that moniker's in use somewhere by somebody.
I know there is a guy named the TJ.
There's signature. Well, there's Signature King, and then there's the Slab Dragon, and I don't know. Well, whatever.
Out of my friends and the people who I watch, you are the king of slabs. So there we go.
Well, fair enough. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And we do have one of the biggest smiles on YouTube. He always lights up a room. Well done. Good guess.
I don't know who else it could be.
Cheers.
It's
Rob,
not me.
I don't know anyone actually using King of Slabs, and if anyone deserves the representation, it's got to be you.
I don't know about that, really. I mean, maybe
sounds a bit presumptuous.
Prince of Slabs.
Well, who in your mind do you think is king of slabs? Like, who do you think is the ambassador of slabbery?
Well, that's all we're trying to work out.
I mean, there's guys with way more slabs and way better slabs. I mean, look, Comic Collector Geek's got freaking he's got slabs of slabs practically.
Now, I'm not saying that I haven't seen people on YouTube with absurd slab collections, but they're not.
And Collecto 6.
Oh, yeah, Steppo. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But the Steppo doesn't have a channel. Steppo just shows up, and I love him. Don't get me wrong. And like, there's that young man who travels with his girlfriend looking for collections, and they met that guy who had everything from 1959 to 2022 slabbed in the universe, and like, so, but
maybe because of only slabs, I'm more of the pimp of slabs.
Yeah, okay. I feel like your wife might not love that title for you.
The slab pimp.
I'm just
because you are facilitating slabs, so it does sort of fit the moniker a bit.
Listen, be careful with facilitator, because facilitation means that I'm actually being a facilitator.
Listen, Rob, I'm just glad that just in time for Pride Month that you stopped using conversion therapy.
I think somebody's been pulled over by the cops in the background.
So
it's not the cops.
Oh, the fire department or an ambulance.
It's an ambulance.
But all I can say was the red flash. I could see the red flash.
My path. That's what they're doing, man.
They're doing their job, Izzy. Like,
Yeah, blocking my path. That's what they're doing.
someone's life is in danger. Like,
It's probably just a diabetic reaction or something.
all right, because diabetes isn't something we should be concerned about.
Yeah, stop blocking my path. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you to all the first responders. We do love our first responders. They do a great job. Very underpaid, very underappreciated.
Yeah, I know a couple of people that are first responders. Good people.
I know many. I want to take this time as I can every single time I possibly can. Men, go get yourself checked out. Please find yourself a primary care provider. If you can't find one, if you're struggling, for God's sakes, DM me and I will start a manhunt. Okay? Number one,
that's the last thing you need. A man.
the number one murderer of men and women is cardiovascular disease. You know, diabetes is right up there.
Hi.
I don't know what else to tell people. I'm like, I do not want you dying left and right. I'm tired of it. I've lost too many friends.
I plan on dying forward or backwards.
That's very Kennedy of you.
I'm planning on dying as soon as possible.
But yeah, if you're over 40, you know, they should say, like, you know, get your eyes checked, get your heart checked. You get closer
Get
to
your
50,
eyes checked, get your
prostate checked, all that
yeah,
sort
get
of
your
stuff.
butt checked. Don't forget to get your butt checked, get your wiener checked, all that good stuff.
All I know is that for years now, I've been telling my doctor when he'd say something to me, I say, hey, look, I'm white, I'm a male, I'm overweight, I eat red meat, I drink. Back when I used to smoke, I said, I'm going to die of a heart attack or cancer. It's not a question of if, it's just a question of when.
When? You used to smoke, Rob?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Back in I haven't smoked now for God, let's see, probably 16, 17 years.
Oh wow.
It's been a while.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's been a long time. But when I was young, and especially when I was working in radio, I mean, it's like I got basically when you're out there, you're expected. I was working for rock and roll radio stations, and you were expected to promote the rock and roll image. So while you were out working, we were drinking and smoking and on the job, and that was expected.
You see, the drinking part, I get the drinking part, right? But the smoking part, that's like doesn't that affect your voice?
Sure.
Like in all seriousness, you know what I mean? You know, I know the drinking affects your liver.
They were smoking, and then they were smoking.
Yeah, a lot of singers smoke. A lot of rock and roll singers obviously smoke and things like that, and you know, so it's as Rob said, like part of the image, especially back then. You know, it's got to be a hard rock and roll guy or whatever like that. I got to do this.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, so. But anyway, I better say hello to the chat because we know it's the obligatory thing to do with YouTube. And we do love saying hello to people. We know who's first. Missilus Crucius. Hope you're doing well, sir. That was about 4 hours ago. He's just getting in as early as he does.
He's only 32 hours away from me by car.
Exactly. Entropy in the comics. Kev, hope you're doing well. There's going to rain soon. Sadly, no campfire ambience tonight. All right, no worries, buddy. We appreciate it regardless. KBDM, hope you're doing well, mate. Eli, hope you're doing well. Mr. Ben Compton, RIP T-Row from Lords of the Long Box. Unfortunately, I did not know him or anything much about them, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, to anybody affected to that, I'm deeply sorry. So.
I did not know much about him, but I mean, obviously he appeared on streams with people who I do know, or they appeared on streams with him. But 52 years old, passed away of a heart attack, and it's just it really hits me, and I hate to be a downer, but I'm doing it. So it's June.
And Digger Jim, hello. Sorry, go on.
Trigger Jim. It is. Oh yeah. Do we not know about Trigger Jim? Trigger Jim. All right. So
In
Nope,
my world, we call him Traeger Jim, but that'd be if only he was barbecuing on his Traeger.
No, he's Trigger Jim because every time I'm with him and Gary V, mysteriously an Amanda Waller comic shows up, and then he comes for me. But okay, so it's June. June 4th is my father's birthday. Then comes Father's Day. Then June 23rd comes, and that's the day my father passed away, right? And
You say so, I don't know.
so my father passed away of a heart attack 2 weeks after his 60th birthday.
Oh, wow.
On a Saturday morning. And my father ate like a teenager. My father was a smoker. And like you said, Rob, it wasn't a matter of if, but when. But still, no one saw it coming. And my father didn't go to a doctor basically ever. You know, I mean, like the last time I remember him going to a doctor was like years before he passed away.
You know why? Because doctors only give you bad news.
And what really, and on top of all the things that, you know, saddened me about it, if I had been awake, if I had known then what I know today, if I had been awake sooner, it could have been different, right? I would have shoved a bunch of baby aspirin in his mouth against his will. I would have shoved him into the car.
But you don't want to play that what if game because then you'll just go down a dark rabbit hole. And...
Oh no, I don't. Okay, so
yeah, I agree with Simon on that. You know, it's like, you know, things happen for a reason. It's part of life. It's the cycle of life.
End of story.
Yeah.
But we know what you mean. We know what you mean.
You enjoy the time you had.
And I didn't know then what I know now, right? Yep. I don't, just like I've lost multiple people to suicide, I didn't know then what I know now, right? Which, by the way, Suicide Awareness June 6th. I'm doing that class. Please DM me for the link. Where was I going with this? Okay, but anyhow, so the guy I was dating in 2018, I shared this story with his parents, and after he dumped me, his father started having the widowmaker heart attack, and his mom, who does have a background in medicine, she's a physical therapist. She's just like, I don't like what's happening with you at all right now. I'm calling the ambulance. I'm not even waiting. She's like, and she remembered the story I told them. And of course, you know, they caught him on time. He's doing really well. But you know, I mean, it just changed things, right? Because, you know, I mean, I'm glad that in some way, shape, or form, someone benefited, you know, from my experience.
Sure.
So. But anyhow, this is typically a difficult month for me, but I'm like hyper focused on men's health right now.
That's fair. But Cliff, so you know, somebody else called me out on the use of conversion therapy on my videos, and I'll tell you the same thing I told them.
Lost audio, Rob.
Rob, just as you get to the
hello,
meeting, audio's gone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So I said, sorry if I offend anybody. I said, but as a father of an LGBTQ child, I'm aware of the term, because he asked me if I knew what the term even meant. I said, and I know how it's often used today. In fact, my use of the term was intentional as an attempt to bring in levity, but also to draw from the notion that somehow something is not right simply because of how it presents. And so that was kind of the intent, was as we were getting these PGX slabs back and they were coming back the same, that was kind of the intention. Simply because something presents differently doesn't mean that it's wrong.
Rob, I hear you, and like I'm not like genuinely like losing sleep over it or anything. You know, I just happen to grow up in the specific time frame. You know, yeah. I just happen to grow up in a specific time frame where I'm like, oh my.
Yes.
You know, there's a movie on Netflix about a guy I hung out with, and like it's funny, I hung out with this dude in college at one point, you know, and I'm like, wow. I was like, I remember when he was like super gay. Apparently, he's just not anymore, according to him.
So what is he now? Is he like somewhat gay?
No, he's like married to a woman and running a church, and you know, it's the greatest thing that ever happened to him. And you know, I'm very sus about the whole thing.
So it's possible for somebody to start off heterosexual and then find themselves as on the LGBTQ spectrum, but it's not possible the other way, is what you're saying?
It could be possible the other way, but
if it's possible one way, it must be possible the other way. Yes.
I think the possibility was maybe bi.
Right. I feel like maybe this person just wasn't aware of being bi, but I feel like their hard turn into religion is the part with the "no, I've been cured" element.
Oh well, if it's saying cured, that's a bunch of BS.
Well, I was gonna say, Rob, this is
even I could tell you. I don't believe in the whole pure ideology because I don't believe that's a thing.
So like I don't mind anything else. Like if he took a shift or whatever, it's the whole like, oh, look at me now, you know, because God led me on this path, and I'm like, dude.
I think it's more like because I would see it more as, you know, a fluid identity. This is how I identify right now versus, you know, how I may identify how I may identify down the road.
I would be fully on board with that.
The way it was presented. Got it.
It's the way it's, and I know this person, and like they came from a very Christian family that rejected them, right?
That's unfortunate.
And now this is what they've. I just find in my experience, the people I've met in my life who came from strict religious family background and they were rejected, they end up like. Either they're just like, okay, I have to cut my losses on that part of my life and just move on, or they go on this very straight path that I find very strange, right back to family and the whole I've been cured and stuff. And I'm like, why you gotta go that far?
Just be yourself. That's all I can say. Just be yourself.
Exactly.
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, everybody has the right to do what they end up wanting to do, whether you agree to it or not.
You mean
it's more on the lines of
that exists?
Yeah, that kind of stuff. But it's based off of what they feel is the right thing to do, and it's an emotion. It's all based off emotion more than anything.
It doesn't.
I get the pressure. There is a pressure involved. I get that part too. But you were going to say, Rob?
It's just picking and choosing which tenets people want to follow.
Yeah.
Because the reality is, you know, if you're supposed to love your neighbor, then you're supposed to love your neighbor. Oh, but that's not the one that applies in this case. So let me follow this one, this part of this, you know, twist it. That's why I like, in my world, it's a much easier world in my spirituality. It's just simply, you know, as long as it doesn't bother you, you know, the whole idea of you send out what you get back, and just it doesn't bug. If someone's not bugging you, then what difference does it make? You're not breaking the law. You're not doing it. You're not doing anything that's hurting me. You're not affecting me in any way. What do I care? Enjoy yourself. As long as you're consenting individuals, who gives a flying?
It's Trigger Jim.
Jim.
Hey, Cliff started. I didn't know about Trigger Jim. Cliff started it, so I'm following suit.
It works now. It works.
You know, you guys were talking about everybody passing away, and I feel like I'm broke, man. I've been out crabbing all day.
Oh, really?
I didn't hear any of that.
They said you're trying to get crabs.
You're trying to get crabs? You don't want that. That's not good.
This guy I work with has a boat, and he was like, you were talking about, he had heart surgery. He had like, I don't know, a couple of aortas I mean, he was talking about it to me today. Like they changed an entire aorta in his heart.
I'll be back, guys.
Remember the Chinese like
finger trap.
Trap. Yep.
Yeah, they showed him the actual like
They put a stent.
Man, they did all kind of stuff. I mean, they split him all the way down and opened him up. Well, so that was just like 2 months ago. And I'm like, dude, you can't go on the boat by yourself. You just can't do it. I refuse to let you go crabbing by yourself after 2 months ago having surgery. What are you, high? So I was like, I'll go with you. And he's like, okay, you have to be at my house at 4 a.m. And I was like, shit.
Done. Done.
Hey, I get up at 4 o'clock.
Sugar Jim got up at 3 because it's like he lives 40 minutes away. And then we proceeded to turn around and drive back down towards, we went to the eastern shore part of Baltimore. And we went to I think it was called like the Chop Tank River or something like that. Oh my God. And I'd never done this before. He's like, I'm going to show you what we're going to do. Well, he had worked on the engine of the boat for a week and it started stalling out and he was getting pissed. I mean, like throwing things. I was like, dude, calm down. It's all good. It's not good. We're out here in the middle of
I don't have a heart attack. You just got to fix.
Yeah, I didn't want him to. Yeah, I was worried about that. So, but we caught nothing. I mean, not really. We caught 8. 8 is nothing for all the traps we had. And after messing around, I think we were out there. I don't know. I want to say at least 6 hours, and really just couldn't get anything to work. The current was so bad, it was dragging the boat and the traps and everything. This a-hole guy came over and started saying, you got to be 250 feet away from my traps. I'm a commercial fisherman. And I'm like, with that rig, you are not a commercial fisherman. And, the guy running the boat was like, it's 100 feet. I know the rules. I've been doing this for years. Get it straight if you're going to bitch about something. And the guy kept coming back. Every time he'd come back, he'd be giving us crap. And finally, he was just like, you know what? Come over to the boat and tell me that, big boy. I don't want to hear it no more. It got ugly there for a bit. And I was like, you know what?
I'm not here for this.
Yeah, I'm not here for this. I'm really not. I'm just here to pick up some crabs, maybe. So we didn't catch any. And as we're leaving, Rob, I get enough of that shit from Chris and Legion. I do not need that from you. Respect, man. Nothing but respect. I sing your praises all the time.
All I can say is Remy has admin access to my channel and he's always watching, so you never know. You never know what can happen.
You're gonna need to delete this one, man.
It's one of those ones where he's like, 6 minutes.
Jim, you do realize I've been on here and I've probably said the worst stuff, right?
No.
Yeah, it's true. I
haven't said the worst stuff.
Not yet.
Does it rank high enough? Like, am I in the top 10 maybe?
There's also it also depends, Cliff, on who you are when you say it.
Stickies. Okay. That sounds like a porn bar.
Sure.
I went to Sticky
It does,
Saloon.
right? It sounds like slang for what you do after you buy the Wolverine bucket.
Exactly.
Wow.
There's a
alcohol in the front.
Right, it's the
laid in the back.
Wolverine bucket. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the perfect porn bar. So we're leaving the dock, and I'm trying to figure out where he's going because he should have taken a left. And he took a right. He said, I ain't leaving here without any crabs today. He went and paid $165 and bought a bushel.
Woo. For crabs?
And I was like, okay. So we're at his house. He's boiling them up, and he takes out the first pot and dumps them on the paper, and he's like, here you go. This is yours. You can go. I was like, cool. He's like, you spent all day with with me, and I was being an a-hole, man. I should give you this whole pot. And I was like,
The absolute
Oh,
worst.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
I lift my head up for this. Good Lord.
The spicy Italian.
You know someone's gonna pop up out of nowhere.
I love
Oh, where's Matt? Matt's gonna
Where's
pop
Matt?
up.
Yeah, no
What's
doubt.
great about this is they take the I think I already showed him. They take the King's Hawaiian rolls and they split them and then toast them, and then they put the spicy Italian on there. But I was like, when this came like this, I was like, you're gonna be kidding me. The absolute worst. We love wieners. Nice. That's called steering into it.
I need to show that picture to Simon then.
Yeah.
Man, I bet you that's good.
Oh, it was damn tasty.
Oh, you had it? Oh,
Yeah, that was mine. Yeah, my lunch.
Blue Hellion agrees that I've said the worst. However,
Today on this show,
right, possibly. However, I'm pretty sure the worst thing I saw on any stream was someone being very nonchalant about spousal abuse. I feel like that one ranks very
Okay.
That one ranks very high.
I don't
You
tolerate
get
that.
some strikes on this video today. All this topic of discussions.
What?
So
you know what?
here's
what are we supposed to say, and what truly makes the algorithm work against you, right? Because I see very popular videos that cover very hard topics. Now, do they get a pass because they label it education? I mean, like, how does it work?
Quite possibly, that's exactly what they do.
I don't know.
DJ, he apologized.
Wasn't you, DJ?
I don't pick the I don't crack the crabs and eat, pick out the meat. It's too much work for very little meat.
What?
But
What kind of crabs are you getting? Are you getting baby crabs? Like, what are you doing?
No, I'm just saying.
With a bucket of grilled chicken, like this, and I'm there fighting them, drowning them in alcohol. They were delicious.
Oh my goodness!
It's not fun for me. So I got the missus downstairs right now doing the Lord's work and picking it all out, so we can have some crab dip tomorrow.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, I'm gonna have some crab dip right now. Or just before I came on. We used just a can of crab meat, though. Worked just fine.
You get now, Rob. Do you get the fancy lumped can one?
I don't know what she buys.
Oh, because we got the $22 one in the supermarket, and that one's fantastic. You know.
What supermarket?
For the crab dip, I really don't care. It's flavor. But fortunately, I live out here on the West Coast, so we get Dungeness crab. So when it's crab season, that's what we have is Dungeness crab.
So let me tell you, I don't know much, but I'll tell you this. When I want my crab dip to taste like crab, the $22 can is the can that I have to use. When I get the little $8.99 can, I'm like, I don't even. It's like seawater tuna. Instead of my crab dip. It's just like terrible.
That's what it is.
It's so upsetting. You know, I did, however.
$8 for a can of crab. Wow, I wouldn't know. I don't eat crab, so I'm okay.
No, but dude, you really should go crab fishing for the big ones, right? And like, go make it, like, because it's really good. And occasionally, while you're doing it, you can catch a lobster too. I was so proud that I caught a lobster. I was like, oh wow.
Lobster's not as good as crab.
But I wasn't mad at it, Robert. I wasn't mad.
Go get some crawfish.
The moral of the story is I got a bunch of crabs for free, and all I had to do was just spend the day out in the boat. I got a little sunburn, but not too bad.
That means you didn't get to watch Dale.
I didn't, but I am going to watch that movie. He's my iron brother.
That's what, and didn't get your chance at getting books. As we were giving away books.
Yeah.
The best giveaway box on YouTube.
I got a message from Naman that I did win an original art piece from Luck Win, which is one of the artists I think that was on his Asian Pacific Heritage
Made the creator series.
Yeah.
That's been
So-
excellent. Him and K-pop and who was the third person? Oh, E-Man. They had John Jang on. That was so great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think Otaku has been also helping out some, and
Yeah,
they've had a lot of different artists.
And and then they also had Cantonese.
Yeah, Jeff as well.
Yeah.
Now, y'all need to promise me something.
Tell us what it is first.
No, it's not,
We can't make promises for you, and then not know what the promise is.
No, it's nice. I promise. I just really want, because I joined Durs in that campaign to link Heroes Con with John Jang. So please, can you guys promise me to bombard his booth and get a giant group photo?
He probably charge you all for
That's
it.
that's not hard. He's a sucker for taking selfies with groups in front of his table.
Yeah, he does it all the
Yeah,
time.
I mean, I don't think that's I'm surprised
that's the thing. I know he won't have a problem with it. It's just that I'm trying to convince 50 of you to get together and coordinate and do this intentionally.
I'm sorry.
That won't happen.
Cliff, I was
So, Rob, you got the list. How many people are planning to go up right now? I saw a list of 36.
well, for the dinner it's 44. So
It's 44 right now?
yeah.
But that's not including
Right.
everybody else.
Yeah, that's just for the dinner so far. So Cliff,
Yeah.
I'm just doom scrolling on the side here for Facebook, and just came across one of my friends. It says, "His all rainbow hearts and stuff." All places wishing all the homophobes a super uncomfortable month.
It's
Oh,
mine.
I saw that.
It's
I saw that
mine.
post. I saw the post.
So Rob, you came across my post?
No,
Oh, someone else who happened to use my post.
I don't
Or
know.
used their post.
I don't know that you created it yourself.
No, I
Created
did
it.
not create it myself.
Well,
I
then
actually-
anybody could have posted it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I
The
used it
repost.
years ago.
Yeah, this person reposted from Kenneth Kindred. I don't know who that is. I just thought it was funny. It made me laugh.
I'm waiting for my son to come home from work, and if I'm still able to stay awake, I think we're gonna watch Godzilla -1.
Oh, is it
Netflix.
finally happening?
It's on Netflix, baby.
It's on Netflix, so
Why
We
is
haven't got-
Netflix
we haven't got it yet.
recommending me?
We probably won't get
You
it. for
didn't get it
another
over there,
couple
Simon, yet?
months. Not yet. I haven't
Well,
seen
there
it
was-
pop up.
Simon,
You're all
double
breaking
check, 'cause they're saying there's going to be multiple places.
I did see somebody post in one of the group chats something about, like there are, like Australia was included in that list. So no, I think DVH was asking about it. So we're obviously going to be getting it, but just don't know when yet. So
Durs, was it any good
I-
in English? I feel like I have to watch it in Japanese with subtitles.
You should.
I don't think
watch
there
all
is an
my
English
foreign movies
dub.
with subtitles.
oh, there we go.
I don't think there's an English dub unless they did it for Netflix. The movie didn't have
Durs
dub.
just said he watched it in
They
English.
did do it for Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah.
They did the dub for Netflix.
Yep.
Oh, cool. I'll watch it in English.
Yeah, 'cause
Nah.
I missed it at the movies. So
Oh, man.
You don't really. That's one of those movies that you don't really need the sub. You don't really need to fully understand what they're saying. You kind of know what's going on based off of the acting, and of course, this giant monster is showing
yeah,
up.
the acting. boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's
No
it.
words needed. Ah!
That's all you need.
Hey,
Is like,
don't be
"Ah."
coming down on me.
The only word there that you need to know is Godzilla, and then they point. There's always points in the Godzilla movie.
What Godzilla movie were you watching?
What, Godzilla?
Because, like, this movie had like depth and characterization, and like you
No.
needed to read some of it.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You did really need
know
to
what was
read it.
going on. I'm not a reader of movies. I don't like reading movies. I like watching movies.
That may be true, but I have a feeling that you enjoyed this movie so much you didn't realize how much you were reading. That's my take.
No, I had a wife in front of me telling me it.
Oh my God.
So the smarter
No,
one was actually
amazing.
educated.
I just-
Thank you,
really
Juliet.
wasn't.
Thank you.
You know, I was
God.
not. I really wasn't paying attention to the words. I was watching the movie.
You kill me. You absolutely slay me, and not in the fun drag queen way. Good Lord.
What? What I do?
I've been watching subtitled movies and everything since I was a little kid. So
Yeah,
I'm used to
I don't
it.
like it.
I'm used to it.
I get it. And I
That's
understand
because
it.
foreign men have more culture in their damn pinky than 60% of us Americans. Drives me.
Hey, oh. Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Izzy. Izzy's in the 60%.
I can't stand these stereotypes, Cliff.
Oh, no, he's
Sigue hablando así.
You know what?
Sigue hablando así. Tú eras una bofetada. Una chancleta te va a tirar.
How about
Te voy a tirar una chancleta de Puerto Rico.
book after the age of after college age? All right. How about that being an issue? You
I didn't
know?
hear anything you said. I was too busy screaming in
Because- yeah,
Spanish.
these-
I didn't hear anything
guys-
either because I was too busy yelling. We're too Puerto Rican for this shit. Poor Rob.
Rob, you just gave Rob a headache.
Para información en inglés, marque uno. Después.
Rob just made me mute myself laughing so hard.
Oye,
No,
mi gente es sábado gigante.
Rob's doing his info.
Bienvenidos a Todo Gigante.
Listen,
Ay,
Spidey, we're gonna need subtitles for this. I don't understand what they're saying.
I felt so bad for
Can't
Rob.
make
you put
any
some
heads or
subtitles
tails
up?
of anything. Yeah.
I felt so bad for Rob this morning when I lost my shit over the girl from Bridgerton, not thinking about Rob listening on a headset.
I wasn't the only person on a headset, but wow, you woke me up. That was for sure, Cliff.
I was like, because I was like, I don't know who we're talking about. And then I was like, I know who we're talking about. Yeah,
that's a Netflix show, right?
it is a Netflix show. And you know what? I've never cared for it. The guys are hot. I'll usually speed through it to look for hot guys, make a mental note, and carry on about my day. But throw me a story about a chubby girl who just wants to fit in and find love, and all of a sudden I'm there. I'm her. She's me. This is my story. I'm in my element. I'm watching 4 hours of
Hey, Lisa.
tears coming down my face, being like, "Get your man, girl.
Oh
Go
my
get him."
God.
That's a British show, right?
British Jones Diary right there. That's what that sounds like.
I haven't seen it. It's on my. It comes across the scrolls across. I haven't picked that one yet. It's not Korean. If it was Korean, I'd already watched it.
The funny thing
Why?
is, Cliff watches only slabs just for the same reason. He's watching for the hot guys and fast forward, and he just goes through and fast forward. He never gets to slow down.
Hi,
No,
Lisa.
First of all, there's so few hot guys on Only Slabs. You know?
What did I say? He just gets to fast forward right through it.
You know. I don't fast forward. Have you not seen my comments on your episodes?
Cliff.
Oh my God.
I have just put out self-deprecating humor here, and you've done nothing but endorse it by telling me that I'm not even good looking. Thanks.
Rob,
You
you're
agreed with me.
You're a master at the facial hair.
I was just saying that you watch only slabs, like you watch these other shows. You watch a fast forward, looking for good guys, but you never slow down because it's just fast forward. And then you just identified that by saying that there's so few good-looking guys on only slabs. So I hope, Chris, that you're listening. Cliff also finds you a chud, just like myself. And
But you know
what are we
what?
gonna do?
But Rob,
I don't.
So I don't know if you heard me with Carrie this morning. If I respect your spouse, I have trouble finding you attractive, right?
And Cliff, I really don't care.
No, but I do. So I'm going to talk about it now.
I'm being facetious and joking. You understand that? It's
Of
called
course I do, but now I wanna make-
self-deprecating
but now I'm
humor.
gonna use
It's
this
as a
opportunity.
white male, it's all I have left, Cliff. As a straight white male, all I can do is make fun of myself. It's the only safe place I have anymore.
That's really weird, and we should talk about this. Maybe
it's
you want
true,
to use
though.
one of my clinics. I'm like,
Okay, whose turn is it to yell at Cliff?
Matt,
I think everybody's getting a turn.
Spidey's turn.
That's
Let me
Spidey's your
find my-
turn. You got to yell at Cliff for something.
Let me
I
find my.
I can't laugh at that. I can't make fun of that face or yell at that face. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Spidey's still doing pretty cute. He's still rocking
Yeah.
some cuteness, you know.
Here you go, Cliff. There's a little
You're still pretty
beefcake for you.
right? And you got that Australian voice, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
It's like,
god, the
ooh.
Australian voice is sexy. You know, I mean, if
He
this
closes his eyes, he's like Chris Hemsworth.
okay, let's not get crazy.
Yeah,
Is
no,
it-
don't go there. Don't.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
my God.
more like Liam. I'm sorry.
But you know what's really funny? What's really funny, Spidey, is for some reason, if I saw you pick up a hammer to like wield metal, that would be tremendously a turn on.
Look,
You know,
Cliff.
when I saw you with that blowtorch, my pussy was shaking. I was like, whoa.
I do, the first
Oh my
cracking
goodness.
slab. I actually did it with a big hammer. I did the first cracking slab. I did with a big hammer.
All right.
There you go. Now I got to go look for that video.
Oh my God.
Hey, look.
And as I understood, MadSpidey, that's not even your workshop, right?
No, that's all. It's at my house, but that's Dad's workshop, which he obviously
Right. So
he can't use that anymore, obviously, because of his health stuff. So
Okay.
hey, what's going on, Tony?
Yeah, Izzy just got into a car accident. Let's hope not.
Ooh.
Okay, so Cliff,
I think
here's
I'm
your
okay.
page.
I'm okay. No car accident.
Okay,
The
good.
phone dropped. The phone fell. That's all.
I'm gonna have to
All
go
right,
to
keep
sleep.
driving then.
They got steak and
Cliff,
all
here's
these
your
things.
page. Are you ready? Here's your page. Look closely. Isn't she beautiful?
Isn't she lovely?
I was gonna go there, but I'm like, I ain't singing.
Isn't she?
This is kind of the way we do it here in
Mr.
Marvel
Dr.
swimsuit
Dixon,
special.
hi.
Marvel swimsuit special.
Oh man, I'm missing it. I guess maybe I shouldn't be
Yeah.
watching while I'm driving.
That's the first time they put any gays in the swimsuit special. We're getting closer. Oh, Colossus.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I don't know who
He's
did
hard.
that one. It's all
Colossus
different
got
artists.
hard.
We have to be fair. The left or the right? The left.
Yo,
or the
is
right?
that my boy from the Inhumans being like, yo, what's this beautiful
I know,
baby
right?
here? My
And that
boy-
looks like it does. It looks like him.
Super creep. Super
The left
creep.
or the right? The
That's
left or the right?
Triton.
That's a weird Thor.
That is a weird Thor.
Yeah, that's the. I don't.
That looks like a Liefeld Thor.
Who is?
It's not
who
either.
is Panson? It's
Huh?
every one of these.
I don't know, but Cliff likes it better when his pants off.
Panson. Now I want to look. Dan. I'm saying.
Dan Penosin.
Panosium?
Panosin. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Dan Panosin.
Yeah,
Once you give us
Yeah.
Dan, we knew who you're talking about.
yeah,
Spidey.
exactly.
Here you
Yeah.
go. Here's your group. Your group photo.
Did you
Oh.
just switch books on us?
No,
Why are
It's
they
saying-
fully clothed? Why are the Inhumans fully clothed? I don't understand.
I don't know. Hey, this whole thing is weird, man.
Look
I
at that
got
hair.
it.
What the
Which
hell?
magazine is this one?
Typhoid Mary makes the most sense out of that.
Yeah.
Out of all this, like there's a character who has stuck it out.
I like Typhoid Mary.
There's Wolverine.
Typhoid Mary's a
Wolverine
good
looking
villain.
his best right there too. The appropriate
Is
crime.
that the original one? Is that the original cover? The original Marvel swimsuit book?
1994. It's Volume 1, number 3. So
Is
it's
it?
number.
It's the volume 3. It's not the one with Rogue in the cover, right?
No, on the cover is Submariner and some Chippy.
Oh, okay.
It's Volume 1, but it's issue 3.
Is issue
So-
3? Yeah, because volume 1 is the Rogue one.
She was probably issue 1. I'm guessing they did more than one issue.
Yeah. Issue 1 is the one. It's a Jusco cover.
I love this one.
It's
That was
Rogue
funny.
and somebody else under the water.
It's just no. I think it's just Rogue.
No, it's
I don't-
not.
Oh, this is
It's
Adam
Rogue
Hughes.
is a dude, and it says "Mad for Madripoor."
Oh, I should take this and get Adam Hughes to sign it.
You gotta
Somewhere.
You gotta get Adam Hughes to sign that. I
No.
think there's better books.
Yeah. Well, I think I've narrowed down what I'm taking. So, does Izzy have insurance? We don't know.
I'm at the point.
Yes, I do have insurance. You have to have insurance in New York. It's a must.
Yep.
So yes, I have insurance. Everybody's
I have a
concerned
video
about
coming up.
driving, even though I drive so many times on this show.
Although, Izzy, to be fair, there are plenty of New Yorkers that I'm sure you've come across who illegally are driving and don't have the insurance.
Well, you're supposed to have a license too. There's a lot of people drive without licenses. So there you are.
Yeah,
that's become less of a problem in New York.
So check this one out. So someone in my block, in my neighborhood, has a car, and they purposely park in the fire hydrant, and they take off the license plate from the back of their car, and they leave. And yet the car has not been towed yet.
That's just weird.
That's how bad things are.
How does that happen?
I don't know, because the VIN number is on the car. You can't hide that, you know.
The VIN number and they have they don't even have New York plates. They have which is the state that has the live free or die plates? I'm trying to remember. Is it New Hampshire or something like that? I don't know off the top of my head.
Hampshire. Yeah.
Yeah. So they have those kinds of plates, and then I literally saw them remove the license, and they put it in the trunk. It's crazy. And then they park right in front of the fire hydrant.
But that's just insane, because there is nothing left to prevent a police officer from taking that car. Because
that's the catch, right? They've been doing it for months now, and they still haven't done anything about it.
Right, and the thing is, it's there's nothing preventing the cops to be all right, we're gonna get this car open, we're gonna get into the computer.
And there's a precinct a block away.
They just don't care, dude.
Yeah, they don't. But they love giving tickets. If they can give a ticket for anything, they'll give a ticket.
Piss off the wrong city councilman or something, and that car will be impounded in no time.
Well, I think the car will eventually get impounded, because you can't continuously do it and not expect it to eventually get impounded. And it's like a young couple too. They're 20-something-year-olds. You can tell they're 20-something-year-olds.
Incredible.
Well, I know when I went to Queens one time, they didn't have a problem giving me a ticket.
Digger's talking, is he?
Oh no, they love
No, Digger was talking.
No, he was.
Right, and you just talked right over him.
It's all
my
good.
Apologies.
I'm used
Go
to
ahead,
it.
Jim.
No, I was done. Back in 1989, they didn't have a problem giving me a ticket when I illegally parked in Queens.
Where did you park by Comic Journey's house or something?
No, it's a long story. We went to somewhere in Queens. I dropped. This guy was moving overseas. We threw basically probably 80% of everything he had in the back of my little Nissan pickup truck, drove it up there to Queens, and he left it with an import-export company, so that when he got over there, his stuff would be over there. And I said, we can't park here. He's like, I'll pay for the ticket. I was like, we can park there. So sure enough, he went in, and while he was in there, cop came by and said, you got to move this. I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And he drove away. And when he came back, I was still there. He's like, I'm writing you a ticket. I said, go ahead.
with you in the car, right?
Yeah, I was fine with it. And he gave me the ticket. My friend came out of the building. I gave him the ticket, said, here.
Here's the ticket you promised to pay. Do you remember how much it was?
I'm trying to think. I think it was like 100 or something. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I just gave it to him.
It was a double park ticket?
Yeah, it was bad. We were definitely in a
no. Like 89
I mean, it was clear signs. Cliff, there were clear signs. Izzy, there were clear signs, and I just was like ignoring it because it was the perfect spot, and we wanted to unload everything. I didn't give a shit. It wasn't. I knew he was going to pay for it.
Well, people around here,
fall for that.
people around here, they risk and they figured. So like with the street cleaning situation, people leave their cars. They are not worried about being, ticketed for street cleaning because they rather just pay the fine.
Yeah.
And then, not move the car. But the fine is like $50 now.
Austin LeMay
it
in the
doesn't
house.
do any damage until it doesn't do it any good until it's like really good, serious money. I've gotten running the red light tickets.
Oh yeah, running the red light tickets in New York is like you're bound to get one because the speed limit here is 25.
Yeah, I got 2 in 3 months, and I'm done going that way through town anymore. I ain't going that way no more.
The cameras are everywhere, bro. Around here, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Wasn't it after 9/11 that they installed like another 3,000 cameras or something in the city?
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
But more recently, they first of all they installed cameras around every school. So every school has a camera around somewhere. And then the cameras are they take photos when you speed. So they're speeding cameras.
We have that here too.
And when you go past 25 miles an hour, even let's just say you go 30, you're getting ticketed, and that's a $50 ticket. And the thing is, there's no points on your license because they can't really do it. But what ends up happening if you don't pay it within a 30-day period, or argue it, you're gonna get bumped another 50. And if you don't pay after 30 days after that, you get bumped another 50. So the more time you wait on paying it and delaying paying it, it's just gonna keep going up. And then I think the threshold is like $450. If you owe $450 in unpaid tickets with whatever kind, they could legally have the rights to either boot you or tow you, but they prefer booting you because it's easier on them.
Yeah.
But you're gonna pay the same amount of money as if you were towed.
Yeah. They have mine was 75 each time.
Yeah. Oof.
And I got it twice in a 3-month period. I'm so pissed right now about it. I still haven't paid it yet. I paid the first one, then the second one came, and I was like, "This is some bullshit."
Yeah, it's gonna go up.
Sorry, no, I was just reading Lace's comment. Teacher sent a love letter to a 10-year-old at my kid's school last week.
And they have no job now.
Yeah, that's...
Well, the first thing it has to be reported. Then they have no job.
I'm assuming they already did that. They probably sent a notification out to all the parents and everything. They're going to do that. That's called covering your butt. So,
I'm
sure he or she was
arrested. Oh wow, good.
Bronx school aide 23 sends love letter to 10-year-old student attacked by child stepfather. So that's well, damn.
Man, this stream is all going all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, look at this.
Talk about comics. I'm happy to talk about comics.
Comic books.
Look at that Donna Troy goodness.
Signed by Marv Wolfman. How about that?
I got the gold, baby. I got the gold.
The Turok.
I got the gold, baby.
I showed you my latest. Did I show y'all my latest Pride and Joy?
You are now.
A little signed Dick.
Yeah.
And Bruce Wayne.
Marv Wolfman and George Perez. $80.
Nice.
You got both of them on there?
Right.
How did you do that, Cliff?
You got a double sig for $80?
Yes.
Well,
and once again,
congratulations on that, bro.
And once again, thank you, Rob Stacks, and thank you, Scotty Vaughn, because it's because of their videos that I started using my comic shop. So.
Oh, you bid on it through there?
I didn't even bid on it, Digger. I didn't even bid on it. So what happens
you just bought it?
every week, you can click on this thing and it's what's new this week, right? There's news. There's a section for new comics that literally just came out, and there's a section for new inventory, right?
Right.
And the new inventory could be a consignment or whatever, right? This was a consignment, right?
No, I froze.
And so I went in, I sorted it to buy it now, right? And CGC, just to see what was there. I saw this, and although I could not afford it, and it was fiscally irresponsible of me, I grabbed it immediately.
You did it in...
Because $80 for this double signature 9.8 could not be beat.
I mean, it's not my favorite cover by any means,
No, but it's
not.
Right, so just so you know, it breaks my heart that although I do have things signed by George Perez, I have nothing. I had nothing signature series by George Perez, and that's why I jumped on this. I want to have at least something.
You want something signed?
Yeah,
I want something signed.
I just wanted a signature.
Yeah. Now
I have a few. I have a few George Perez signatures.
I have a few George Perez signatures. Some of my friends have. I think I have one headshot, but a lot of my friends have George Perez headshots. And I've met him. I got to meet him multiple times, and the sad thing is I had met him multiple times from like 2004 to like 2011, right? And then I think that was the last time that I saw him, and it was, Christopher, the comic veteran, welcome.
You are literally the first one to ever say it properly from start to finish.
You're
the veterinarian.
It must be the Canadian in you. I'm impressed.
Yeah, but earlier he was calling you ugly, so that's all right.
Yeah, he was calling them earlier.
Call me ugly.
Yeah, today was like, who's gonna fight with Cliff
Well,
today?
technically, he didn't say that you were ugly. He just said there were no good-looking, or very few good-looking guys to come across only slabs. So,
well,
by
yes,
default,
yes,
I
you
interpret
might be right. But
by that I interpret to mean that we're ugly.
I'm sure when Cliff and I cross paths, he's going to be like, Chris, can I have a picture with you? And I've been like, yeah, let's have two handsome devils take a picture together. Just like me and Jim last year, you and me, Rob, a couple of years ago. So, yeah.
Well, I got to say, like, Chris, number one, I know nothing of your wife, so I don't have that mental.
That's because I don't know anything about a wife either.
Okay, then in that case, you rank under personality sex in my mind. So, like,
sex.
Oh, my God.
Right. So
what, you want to have
hang on. That required that one.
So I'm very shallow. So like number one is hot physical attraction sex, right? But if you are hot, if you are Hemsworth brother hot
at 2:30 in the morning when they're closing the bar.
Oh shit! Here we go.
No.
You're from New York. It's more like 4:30.
Rob, do you know how many times I've been to 2:30 and the 4 o'clock leftovers? It's awful. It's not great.
I don't even understand this stuff. I dated my wife when I was 16. That's it. I don't know this whole world.
Yeah, you're very lucky.
I just talk about
statistically speaking, Rob. You're in a very specific
I got height and size going for me.
Yes,
if the moneymaker doesn't work, I got height and size.
I love shoulders. Also, you're a veteran, so that means that you will take directions, and that's even better.
I'm getting hot
and
bothered here.
Chris is happy to teach you how to play hockey. So if you want to handle his hockey stick, he'll hit you.
And this will be officially the last Spidey's Outback because I'm going to get canceled.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. Spidey, you're gonna have all these strikes come out of nowhere, like
Spider-Man.
At this time.
I have a problem.
Is there a possibility of getting negative views? Like,
thank you, DVH.
I don't think I've ever had a thumbs down, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Let me show you how that works.
God bless you, Cliff.
I get very so anyhow, so basically so a guy's hot, but if his personality is ugly, it will ruin everything. There was this Marine I was really attracted to, just incredible body, beautiful tattoo on his tricep, this whole thing going on, right? And then he opened his mouth one day.
Military motif?
The what motif?
The military motif? Can we just talk about someone else who wasn't?
So far, I've only had one army. I've only had one army, one Marine. They were both amazing. Cat Fan agrees with me that they're super. This is
the all ask, all tell show version.
Yes. So
anchors away.
You currently have no.
It's baby.
Anyhow, his stream does not have any negatives at the moment. We're doing good
at the moment.
Yeah. So, but anyhow, so this Marine dude, and I worked with him. So I was oh man, I was, and the minute that he showed this ugly side to his personality, everything, I was oh, I never noticed how scaly his neck is. Every little imperfection that he could possibly have was magnified, right? And then there was baby, we're gonna shake that fruit so hard you're gonna wake up tomorrow questioning what part of the Kinsey scale you're on. All right, so
I think I might need to go get another coffee. I think.
Hello, nurse.
Go do that.
You probably need a cigarette after this conversation.
So then there are guys who are just fairly attractive, but I'm not panting when I see them, right? But if they make me laugh, or they're really intelligent, or they're really intelligent and make me laugh, then that's the personality attraction, and then that's where I'm
I'll throw it his way. Got it.
Yeah. Then it's ooh, we're on a wavelength. This is some other shit.
I know you got a lazy eye, but something about the way you talk, so awesome.
I mean, not exactly that, you know.
Come on.
Who has a lazy eye?
I'm saying the personality test.
Oh, that's funny. Well, no, there is a guy I hooked up with a lazy eye, because again, because I got to know him, and then the chemistry was flying, and of course it was pretty great, because everything was a pleasant surprise, and again he followed directions, and he was very comforting, and I was damn, Mama raised them right. I love this.
I'm learning a lot about Cliff. That he's very important that you follow directions.
Oh, I follow directions too. I'm all about.
Hello, pot. Hello, kettle.
Yeah, no, I'm all about. By the way, I know Rob follows directions. Good Lord! If I ever,
Rob is the one giving the direction.
Oh, I know. But if I ever need a master spreadsheet, if I'm dealing with that kind of dude, I will go to Rob. But Rob, these are the statistics. Make the spreadsheet. I know he's got me. I know he's got me.
How many tabs do you want? And can I use a pivot table?
Yeah, you can use a pivot table.
Oh man!
I have it's 12 columns. All right, it's 12 by 24. I know you can handle it.
Start time, finish time.
Oh gosh.
Travel time.
No, start time, finish time, stamina, shoulder width, waist width, length,
shoe size,
length, girth, sack shrinkage, rim job expert or not.
Can we just talk about loss of hair or
wait.
glasses?
I want to see Rob in front of a computer doing this list while his wife just walks in and says, "What are you doing?"
Mary wouldn't care. Hey, take it from Chris. Mary would even bat an eye. What are you doing?
True story.
Oh, all right.
True story.
Rob White is the one who contacted Chris and put out the call and said, "It's Rob's birthday. Tell everyone, make videos. Tell them.
Yeah, I do remember.
Tell them to go crazy."
Hold on, Cliff. The truth is, she contacted Morgs first, and then Morgs pointed Mary in my direction. If I'm right, Morgs, is that right?
What do we? I haven't
About
been
Rob's birthday. Mary
Yeah,
contacted you.
she got in contact with me first,
Yep,
and then I
and then
said,
she-
"Look, I'm not good at this." I suggested either Chris or Remy to do it, and she obviously went with the safer choice.
Yo, DVH and Tony and Carlito are all talking about
Oh, yeah.
All right, what am I walking into?
yes. Hi.
Mary.
Hi,
Hi.
Cliff.
Yay.
Hi, Chris. Hi,
Hi,
Spidey.
Mary.
So we were talking. We were talking about my categories for coitus for men, and if I needed a refined spreadsheet, then I would have to give it to Rob. And so some of the guys are like, "Oh, Mary would be mortified if she walked in on Rob."
And I said, "There's no Mary wouldn't bat an eye. She would just
Yeah.
take a look and keep going, basically."
Exactly. Especially if you knew it was for me.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've seen him working on.
There you go. So now I don't presume to know what other people's experiences are, but sack shrinkage, right, is when the gentleman becomes
in the swimming pool?
elongated. When the gentleman becomes elongated, right? And sometimes the sack really tightens up. And you're kind of like, what happened down there, guys? Like, what's going on?
They're trying to get me cancelled.
As a Canadian,
I think you may already be canceled.
the winters can be harsh. I'm just saying, and like
But that's
self-preservation.
Oh my goodness.
That's the other shrinkage, right? So like,
Oh my God.
but sack shrinkage occurs during the course of events. And I find it really fascinating. So I get uncomfortable with someone who has extreme sack shrinkage, right? Like if I'm getting into the mix and I suddenly do not know where their scrotum is, like it's vanished, that's a little bit alarming for me.
Dude, where's my nuts?
Who's nuts? These nuts.
These nuts. Yeah.
Well,
There-
are you actually talking about testicles? And this is not actually about the sack. It's about
no, because the sack is like tight and
it's
shriveled
about
up.
elevation.
Oh my God.
Oh, and like, sometimes
When are we going to start talking about comics?
Well, there's no
Rob
unstable
gets so much better
molecules.
looking.
There's no unstable molecules in the real world, so the skin has to come from somewhere during the rearrangement of the anatomy during those times. So, that only makes sense. I mean, that explains why guys start measuring from down there, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, ever since I learned to measure from the base, and I'm like, calm your freaking cool. I'm like, I'll be the measuring tool. Give me 10 seconds, I'll be back up. And like
10 seconds. How long? Like what? Like what do
Wait,
you
seconds,
use
girl.
as a unit of
That's how
measurement?
the
10
book
seconds.
starts.
It should be like
no. Chris, 10 seconds is for me to do a quick measurement, and then then the follow up will come after we've established, like how we're going on. I literally had no idea.
No.
Yes.
Important question: is the measurement in metric or imperial?
On behalf of everyone in the Commonwealth and outside the United States, it's inches. That's just what we use.
Well,
metric for other things, but yes.
Well, you would think metric, you'd get a bigger number that way.
I know.
But the word centimeters can be confusing.
Well, let me tell you, 23 centimeters is very impressive. All right. I learned real fast, real young, that 23 centimeters is impressive. The very first foreigner I ever hooked up with, his name was Seven. And I'm like, your name is Seven? Like legally? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay.
But
let me tell you, Seven was a lot better than Seven. Seven was also the most boring dude ever. Like I was like it was really threw me through a loop. I was like, wow, you are so great at sex and you're so boring. Now, Beer Can Eddie was great because Beer Can Eddie, I gave him that nickname. He earned it. All right. he was a bit of a jock, right? And he loves comics, so he checked all my boxes.
Literally, like looked in them all, made sure they were all there and organized.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, he was bi and he leans towards women, and he's
Mary,
married.
don't do that.
You know,
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, that's a dangerous place to
we're
be.
not going there, Mary.
Well, you know, I'm never going to look at 23andMe the same way, though.
Yeah.
But Mary, it was really funny because the first time I hooked up with him, right, we're in his
Let's see stream.
we're in his frat house, and we get to his room, and his room was huge, right? And I walk into his room, and I see multiple all-star comics like lined up against the wall, and I'm like, what?
He just
Must have been really good.
He
It
froze
was-
in the perfect space there for
Right, yeah. Just for the effect, you know, that was good.
That was Cliff's sex face.
Almost.
Can somebody show some comic books now?
I do love when I tell guys what I want verbally, they're so horrified. They're like, "Oh my God." They're like, "Why are you so dirty?" And I'm like, "I've been deprived. Let's get to it."
There we go.
There's a comic book.
I only have two. I'm sorry, I only have two. I can't do anything else.
Morgs, I'll show what I'm giving away on Wednesday.
Oh, that'll be. Oh, hang on. No. And then you're talking about this stuff, and then you pull that out. I know that's probably
that's what he
wrong
said.
choice of words.
Isn't this great? Isn't this great? I got it for $30 at the 3 Men in the Basement comic swap.
Cliff,
How was the swap?
on the blue label there?
It was great, Izzy. I'm so sad that you didn't make it. It was a wonderful time.
Yeah, I was kind of like not
I know.
I was, enjoying an anniversary.
Cliff, what's it say on the right side of that blue label, man?
Hawkeye and Two Gun Kid appearance.
Oh, Two Gun Kid. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, my dad read a lot of Two Gun Kid.
Yeah, he bored me before he was gay. So, like...
My dad?
No, Two Gun Kid, I guess.
Yeah.
That was Rawhide Kid.
My dad sired 7.
He's
great. Okay.
I know, Chris. Don't worry. Come on.
So the Comic Army box for Wednesday for the duck race that'll happen on my channel. This gorgeous Warren Lau, Amazing Spider-Man.
Congratulations, Las Cruces, for the win.
Wait.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He's on a roll at the moment.
The Raphael Grandpa Wonder Girl #1.
Is it Grandpa?
Is there a different pronunciation that I like?
I feel like there's supposed to be a different one.
It's GRAMPA.
I know it's written Grandpa, but I wonder if it's actually pronounced differently.
And that's a different style for him because he usually does that sort of really weird sort of style.
I honestly I don't know. Please, if someone knows the pronunciation of his last name properly. I think
that's pretty much right. Yeah, it's
okay.
But you probably have to put
like
Portuguese spin on it. Grandpa.
Ultimate Spider-Man, the 5th printing.
Never heard of it.
I said it before and I'll say it again. This is just gorgeous.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
John,
yes.
Yeah. You too, though, Jim. You look gorgeous tonight.
I appreciate it.
The John Tyler Christopher Blood Hunt issue #1.
That's all the crabs he's been eating.
Yeah. he messaged me. Oh, we're grabbing today.
I'm dying.
Barbaric issue #1. It's a donation from Red Rocket Comics, as well as this Kickstarter issue of Armored, which is autographed by the writer Michael Schwartz, and it's pretty good stories. Whoever wins, please make sure that you read this. The foil from Free Comic Book Day for
Absolute Power.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have the retro rocket thing to pop up.
Oh, I would lean on, but yeah. And it's a reprint, giant size reprint #1.
Retro Rocket.
Is it a 9.9?
Hang on. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Rocket.
There we go.
Retro Rocket.
Get
out of the way.
I need one of those.
Hold on. I'm gonna let all of you, including Mary, decide what book am I going to toss in to go in of these reprints. Spectacular number 1.
Yes,
Giant Size Superstars number 1.
I love it.
Wiz.
Yes,
Ooh, I like Wiz.
Action.
Oh, come on. That's a no-brainer right there.
Wolverine.
absolutely, absolutely.
Action.
180
Oh.
Mm.
181.
or 181.
Oh, 180. All right, so 181.
I say action.
181, absolutely. Action, Wiz, and Peter Parker are my top picks.
I say action, 181, then Wolverine.
Mary?
How many do we pick? Do we pick, Chris?
1.
We have to
You
pick
got to pick one.
one of these. He'll put in
One?
the books.
Oh,
Action.
you
They're all
son of a-
reprints.
All right, I pick 181. It's the most recognizable.
Action.
I'm going old school. I'll go the Spectacular Spider-Man just to be different.
I
from
know, but
everybody
that's so you. I'm trying to work with the general public
Jimmy?
here.
I don't even know. I mean, is Peter Parker that old of a book, really?
It's like
70s.
76.
Is it really?
Yeah,
it's
I'm like,
yeah.
look at my head over here.
It may actually be like 73.
Okay. Well, I would.
But
I
that
would
was like 2024, so it's not old at all.
yeah.
70,
I mean,
76.
I just didn't think it was that old. I would pick the Fantastic Four because I love a good Hulk Ben Grimm fight or Thing fight or whatever you want to call
Okay,
it.
so
Okay,
basically
so this
one of
is-
these,
this
or
is
two of
how
these
now-
for the next few
This
months.
is how
I'm
I'm
gonna give
narrowing
away.
it down. All right. Number one, Spider-Man is currently the most popular comic book character in the world, so that gets my vote. But
Okay.
Wolverine is also incredibly recognizable and has the movie coming out, so Hulk 181 also gets my vote. So those two are my top picks.
But Cliff,
Okay.
who has the best sack? That's the answer.
Yeah.
Peter Parker, I'm almost positive.
Don't
I
encourage him, Jim.
However, maybe
gotta go with the
Wolverine-
Canadian. It may
maybe
not be
Wolverine-
Manscaped though.
No, honey, no. Well, Canadians are hit and miss. They're all over the freaking place.
Lord, I love this
You got a
stream.
comic book there with
Okay.
Tarantula.
hold
Tarantula's
on.
got to have a good sack.
Maybe
No.
Wolverine because of the regeneration, you know? So, like, possibly.
I see
So
where you're
try to-
going. Okay,
You
so
know?
so
But
clips 2.
But Spidey's got that radioactive spider blood, and that's doing a lot of work.
Mary,
You
Mary,
rep-
if you could go with if you could pick 2, then whichever the most popular of everyone's picks, I'll go with.
Okay. I would go with the Wolverine personally because that's the one I've read.
This one?
No.
Oh, the limited series.
The limited series.
The Frank Miller.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
I had
Do you
another
ha-
question real
Do you
quick,
have a
Chris.
second choice?
I know Rob does. He's over here. He's going whiz, whiz, whiz.
Okay. So all right, for Rob, then we'll put in Wiz. Okay,
That works.
Jim, what were you saying? I'm sorry, Jim.
What I was meaning to ask you is, and it's really kind of a joke in a way, is I thought Chris had like, I don't know, 4 boxes or 4 or 5 cases of that free comic book day Hellboy. I thought for sure he would have thrown that in there at you.
Oh yeah,
He's
I don't
like,
want to
I
throw
gotta-
in a free comic book day book. The foil is not free, right? Like most places,
No, he
you
has-
gotta spend $10 or whatever.
Yeah, he has like 4 boxes of the Void Rivals comic book.
No,
Oh.
I thought it was Hellboy.
No, it's Hellboy. I
Yeah.
think he wanted to order like 4 bundles because I think they come in bundles of 20 or 25,
Yeah.
Hey, Jace.
and they ended up sending him 4 boxes worth of the Hellboy free comic book day books. But yeah, okay, Jim, what pair are you liking?
I said that one. I like the Fantastic Four and
Yep.
the Wiz.
And the Wiz? Okay, so Wiz
Yeah.
has 2 votes right now. Morgs, you said
I said
Spectacular?
Spectacular. I know this is going to sound weird coming from me, but I think probably the Action one is probably the biggest draw card out there.
Okay, so Wiz and Spectacular have 2 votes. Which way are you leaning?
I was saying the Action because it's like the first. It's
Mm-hmm.
the one that started it all, so why not? And the Wolverine because it's the hottest thing right now.
Which Wolverine?
Wolverine. I would have told you 181 if
Okay. So basically, right now it's a tie. So
You gotta add them off.
Trev, the shipping guru, is watching. Trev is a channel member. Trev, give me your 2.
He's
And
gonna
just
be
pick
actually
one to 3.
Superman. What do you think?
Yeah, he'll pick the 2 disables.
Travis giving 2, so let's find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let
Come
him
on,
pick
sir.
2.
They gotta wait a couple of seconds. There's a delay.
Can
And
I
after
just
this
say-
show, there's
can
like
I
a
just
three
say I'm
minute
very
delay.
proud of myself because my choices I based on public opinion and not on what I want.
Trev
Okay.
went one either way. He went 181 in the action.
So
181
180. So 181 got the most votes then.
But
Yeah,
I think if you're going to put in 2 and you got to put in 181, you'd have to put in 180 as a pair, though. I would say.
I'm gonna save the 180 because I already put in the giant size X-Men.
Okay, so Rob hasn't made a vote. I know Mary made the vote, so you're gonna get Rob to do one?
Rob picked the Wiz.
Rob went the Wiz.
Yeah, Rob picked the Wiz off.
Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, okay.
I would have picked Wiz in action.
Yeah.
So yeah, next month I'll be putting in 2 more of these facsimile reprints or whatever you want to call them, and it'll be between Spectacular, Wiz, Wolverine, Giant Size, Superstars, Action 1, and 180. Thanks, everybody.
You could always do a poll on your community tab.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. But this is how I want to interact on this show. Because Rob's now going to probably load the box if he hasn't already. So this is how we get watch time.
I haven't loaded the box yet.
Okay. See, I'm now.
Hey, Dave.
This is how we
Because Chris says
we
you know,
engage people.
I don't need to engage with my members. Fuck them.
Oh
Wow.
Come again?
Join.
Holy crap.
Come again?
I'm thankful for all the members of the Comic Army.
Wow.
Cancel Comic Army membership.
No, not Comic Army. No.
Give me my $4.99 back.
Hey, that's the man of this morning or this morning's early hour for me. Mr. Dale of Suspense. Great show, mate.
Trev
And
says
obviously to you.
reprint.
It's
So
a
what
reprint.
does that make my 10 a.m. show? Your middle of the night, Spidey?
It would have been.
Yeah, you're literally like 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that. So
Yeah. Is it cold over there?
it is
Spidey with
now.
the-
That's why I put the hood over because
It's remember it's fall.
it's actually the second day of winter starting.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got winter now?
Yeah.
It's
What's
hot
the
over
temperature
here.
down there?
So,
Simon?
Spidey, how far are so? If 10 a.m. for me in New York is 12 a.m. in Canberra, Australia.
Melbourne. But
You're
yeah,
in
that's still
Melbourne.
same time zone though.
All right, so I'm a midnight show for you. All right, I could deal with that.
That's why I hardly ever caught Breakfast with Brian because of like that sort of slot. Like if I'm going to bed, like even though it's a Saturday night for me, it's
He's got to
Like
get up
I'm-
early for only slabs.
I've got to get up early for only sleeps. I've got to get at least 5 or 6 hours sleep.
Simon, what's the temperature there?
At the moment,
Negative.
no, it's not negative. 12 degrees.
12 degrees.
So it's more the wind chill factor is the problem. So you literally like I could feel my nose like going numb.
So we get to see you freeze up in the show? That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll end up being like Cliff's sex face and be like,
Well, you
All
probably
tightened
moved
up?
up in the scale. You'll probably move up in the scale. It's like, oh, look.
Shrinkage.
Nah, Spidey
He's in the pool.
strikes me as somebody who can perform. I questioned the stamina. We're gonna have to do an endurance test.
Why? Because he's a smoker?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that's a turn off?
that can be a turnoff, and it can certainly for some people it can affect the endurance.
Hold
For others, it has zero impact, and I'm like,
Speaking of people that love wieners,
So
you
Matt,
missed it. You missed it,
Matt,
Matt.
you need to
Rob
back
showed
up, man.
one.
We got all the hot dog talk you want, man. Like, you missed out.
We showed a.
Let Rob
a
show
really
you
good one.
his worst.
He's seen it.
let him show his wiener.
Now I have a feeling that Comics by the Bay is not going to disappoint me in the endurance department. I feel like Matthew has been surfing long enough that he is gonna bring it. He is going to bring it.
Oh my goodness.
I am going to be the surfboard. He is going to surf it. You know, when I am done, we're gonna be lying in bed eating hot dogs, being like, "Woo!" I will nickname him Norin Rad when it is all over.
Oh my god.
And I'll be like, "Oh my goodness!" I was like, "You want chili and mustard on your wiener, sir?" Woo!
I relish that.
Boom.
Look at Will challenging shit.
Challenge accepted.
Well, on behalf of Matt.
So Matt's on the stream. Is he going to Heroes? Matt, are you going to Heroes?
I thought he was.
He was there last year, right?
He was there last year. I know that much.
I think him and Roscoe are at least coming up
Yeah.
for the day.
I know Louie's only going for the Saturday, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Louis.
I think Super Russ is only going for the Saturday. There's a couple of people only going for like one day out of the 3 days or whatever. Hey, here we go.
Did somebody say poor stamina?
Boom.
Which is really funny. Beckerman, which of the New Warriors men do you think would have the worst stamina?
Speedball.
Well, are we going? What volume are we going? All?
Volume 1. Volume 1.
Only volume 1.
Yeah, we're going to go with...
Hindsight Lad, for sure. Hindsight Lad,
Insight
Carlton
Lad?
LaForge. Hindsight
Lad.
Oh,
that's the sad. Oh, my God. Wow.
That's sad. He's a little douche.
He was a little douche. I didn't want you to go
When
that
your superhero name is Hindsight Lad, you should be a douche. But they gave him one of the worst names you could possibly name.
Man, but yeah, I suspect Speedball might have problems in that department.
That man can bounce for days.
No, he can. Was Hindsight Lad really in Volume 1?
Yes.
I mean, he appeared in New Warriors Angle 3.
He looks back in time.
Lad lived in
he could see really far.
Hindsight Lad lived in Robbie Baldwin's building, figured out that he was Speedball. This is after Robbie and his mom moved to the city and she becomes estranged from his father, as everybody knows, because I mean we all have read New Warriors multiple times.
Oh yeah, definitely absolutely.
Clearly.
Squirrel Wolves?
Greatest read ever.
But anyway, were we ranking the panel for Cliff here? Because remember,
No, Cliff's just ranking the panel.
Comic Vet here is the second tallest guy in the community. That is no short feat.
Like I said, I would like
Tyler's tallest, but you know what? Chris probably is taller.
Yeah,
but you have to take 25% off for the exchange rate.
How tall are you?
That's fair.
That's tremendous. I thought he was going to go like some because he's a Bills fan, but that's great.
The exchange rate.
You're taller, but then you got to do the exchange rate. I'm not a mathematician, but I know what the rules are.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know, Chris. Do you suffer from sack shrinkage, or you're not paying attention when you're going to town on it?
I want to know. I'm curious.
Going to town on what?
On your erected member.
I mean, when I'm king of my castle.
Yes, you're king of. When you're mastering your domain.
I don't know. I'm at that point in my life now where they're just kind of freewheeling. You know, they're off trying to invade Michigan and New York. You know, they're just
Okay,
gone.
so they're not suffering from shrinkage. They're doing the work.
Yeah, they're out there. You know,
They're out there.
they're out there
Jimmy
enjoying.
the Don's pretty tall too, isn't he?
Yeah, Jimmy's tall.
Well, and he's American, so you don't take anything off of it.
But anyhow, what? You're 6'5", Chris?
No.
You're
I'm 6'1.5".
Oh, okay.
And then
Let's find out where that half
times
is.
that by 0.75.
You know. But I'm 6'3", so
0 point just brings it down to, yeah.
I'm 6'3".
American
in America.
inflation
When I
turns
get
to
to
Canadian
Canada, I don't know.
He,
I don't know
he
what I
knows no
transfer into.
problem knowing how tall he is in feet and stuff.
Yeah,
So Cliff may be the tallest, or Tyler's the tallest.
I'm bilingual that way. Tyler and I are actually the same height.
So Cliff might be the tallest.
I could be.
It's just
How tall are you,
look,
Cliff?
I'm
when
6'3".
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought
Is
you were
it
going to be
when
like
I-
Michael.
When I take those pictures with when I take
You didn't see him carry DJ Lynx?
I was like, did you not see me?
Did
Like
you not-
Everybody carries DJ
Look,
Lynx.
that is a poor perspective ratio you're giving me here. That's like me trying to figure out like the UK dollar versus American dollar versus Canadian dollar. There's just way too much translation going on there.
I'm going to tell you that what I tell most people. I don't expect you to actually watch a full episode of the Council of Comics from beginning to end.
And we never will.
And Beckerman never will. Look, for the love of God, could you watch enough just for the group shot so you can see how freaking tall I am?
No.
I don't catch
accept
the
your
intros,
terms.
Cliff, because I'm wrapping up my own train wreck.
Not the live show, the new comic book day pre-recorded stuff, which is also now a live
Look,
show.
this is Cliff. What you getting? Oh, you know, Star Wars, Batman.
That was my first
What do you
skit.
get?
Why are you calling me?
I'm not. Is this
Cliff,
it?
why
You kind of
everybody
scared
has
me,
to act
Cliff.
the
You
same
were
way?
like, "What you getting?" And I was like, a baseball bat, cause I'm afraid. You look scared. I just scared me. That's all. I
Why
wasn't
does
happy, Cliff.
everybody-
What are you getting? And you go in. What you getting? Like you were part of the, I don't know, the crew or something, some gang. What you getting?
Yeah.
I
Cliff,
wanted
why
to
does
be
everybody-
happy, Cliff.
You
What are you
what?
getting?
Did you watch the complete skit? Did you get the gist of it?
I did.
Yeah, that was right because the idea was that we're scrambling to get to the comics first.
Right.
This was the pre-game war.
Pre-game war. I got you.
Okay.
You. I know. It was just.
I
It
mean,
was funny.
sometimes we're actually funny.
Cliff, I do have a question. Why
that's
does
a
everybody
rousing
do this?
endorsement for your show. Sometimes it's funny.
No, because it is
Oh,
funny,
Mike's on fire
but
tonight.
it's clearly not all my humor. You could tell which ones are my humor, right? So
Is there a chart involved?
a chart, as in
Nah,
we
it's
take-
A humor
spread-
chart?
It's
A
a spreadsheet.
spreadsheet?
It's a
No,
spreadsheet.
but we take turns writing stuff, you know. So the actual Dracula saga is partly written by me, you know.
The actual
I
Dracula.
just woke up from a nap, Chris, so I'm
Okay,
I'm
all
already
right, so
firing
you're-
on all
you're-
that.
as sharp as you're gonna be.
I don't care what you say. The actual Dracula
This
saga
sack is not shrunk.
right. The actual Dracula saga, not featuring actual Dracula, is one of my favorite things ever. You know, and I really want to do a part 2 so very badly.
I think Drac is going to Heroes again this year.
I think he is.
He is.
Yeah.
I watched him get stabbed by a steak knife last year.
What?
Rob, you're super intelligent.
There was a lot of hospitalizations last year.
What?
Well, it was when Mark revealed himself to be actual Van Helsing.
Oh.
So, Rob, can you?
Okay.
Rob, can you
Spidey,
help me?
I'll be back.
Can you help me secure a loan? Despite my super poor credit scores, just help me make it happen, so I can get to Heroes because I'm out of everything. I'm out of every idea. I'm out of every steam.
Oh, watch out! Watch out! Some dirty old bastards in the house.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Tony! Tony's not a dirty old bastard. He's a dirty old drunk, and he's my favorite kind.
Hey, all I know is my sack is isn't that small.
I bet your sack is in primo condition.
I'm telling you, I lotion it up all the time.
Oh my god! I shouldn't have let Tony on because he's got to keep going.
I wear
with this.
jeans every day with no issues.
No, and I wear boxes, and I don't want any restriction there.
Nobody wants to wear jeans. Jeans are for
Boxes.
Pardon me, Santa Monica.
wear shorts all the time, baby.
I'm in shorts right now, but I'm just
gotta
saying,
Right now.
I don't have to worry about
Answer for losers.
If I was wearing shorts now, there'd definitely be some shrinkage.
By the way, this is the most extreme swap I've ever experienced on this live show. That we lost Beckerman and gained Tony is the biggest flip I've experienced.
Why? Is Beckerman the opposite of me?
No,
Yeah, waiting to see how Cliff answers this. Hold on.
no,
I agree.
It's very different.
That was disappointing.
Well, I mean, do you want me to create another spreadsheet?
Yeah, can we go? Okay, we had an issue with a washing machine, washing machine here. I got stuff everywhere.
Hey, Poga.
So can we go over that list again? Because
Oh god, here we go again.
I missed that ride.
So, like, what do you want? Like, I like 7 inches or better. Let's start with that.
Okay.
Hi,
If
Jim.
you get the better, does girth matter?
Oh, girth absolutely matters because you got to hit everything, you know.
Okay.
Like too girthy can be scary. So like that's an
Rip
issue.
that right open.
You know. Well, yeah. And so many dudes do not have chill. This is one of the reasons I really liked Beer Can Eddie. He was very caring. And G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is one of my favorites.
Did he have a kung fu grip?
He had a grip, baby.
Okay.
What about He-Man?
No, I didn't have a He-Man. I was gonna say the closest one that came to He-Man was basically Beer Can Eddie.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I didn't catch.
You know, Chris's face is making me wonder if Chris is a beer can man.
So why was he called Beer Can Eddie? Because
you know exactly why. You know exactly why, Tony.
They call me fish can.
What can?
They call me tuna fish can.
Oh, because
That's
it's
short?
and thick?
2 inches and 4 inches wide.
Around.
Okay, go. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
So Beer Can Eddie was great. Mateo was great. Mateo's 6'6", and he had the total package.
But wasn't Mattel the one you were engaged with?
That's the one I was engaged to. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. See, I listened.
Beer Can Eddie was just a lot of college fun, and then a lot of fun to hook up with over time. Explain BBC to them, Cliff. I don't even know how to explain it to myself some days. You know, because sometimes it's just massive. I mean, there was this one dude I hooked up with, and that was like a 1 liter of Coke, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "I don't know what else to do with this," you know. But boy, did I love him. He knew how to give you orders from the minute you walked in the room, and he was 24, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, young man, damn."
I will walk 500 miles, and I will walk 500 more.
Wait, so
Just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles at your door.
So are you a submissive? You like the orders? Well, I don't understand that.
No, you know it's funny. So like I do like the orders, but also I like to give you the orders that I want to receive, which is why I'm glad that Chris is somebody who takes orders. So like,
don't drag me into this.
So I like this. So you give the orders to them to give you what you want them to order you to do.
Yeah.
So you're ordering yourself. So you just need a go between.
It's
So
like going to a
you
restaurant.
order yourself.
You say, you tell me to bend over, you B. Yeah, that's what you tell them. You go like so. Then they
not exactly, but like because some of them are like, well, tell me what you like, and I'm like, I like dirty talk, and they're like, what kind of dirty talk? And then I'll tell them, and they're like, oh my god, and I'm like, you need to get over it. We're doing this for me, you know. And like, I've had.
I know it's dirty. That's why I want it.
Yeah, like I've had a couple of guys who won't give it to me as dirty as I want it because it's too much for them, you know, and I respect that. It's fine, you know.
What happens if you give them a script or something? Like give them a script here.
No, I've never had to give them a full script. I usually just tell them, this is what I like, this is what I expect, and we go. There's this guy.
The Marvel way.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Marvel way,
Marvel way.
yes.
The Marvel. Okay.
Like John Romita? Like, what are you talking?
Cliff, keep going. I want to hear this. Cliff, keep going.
All right, so I like good shoulders. I prefer narrow hips, but that's not a must. Height doesn't really matter as long as the equipment is there for me. You know, and
It'll sound perfect for you.
you know what else is going on?
Oh man, Tyler should show up on this stream. I just want to hear Tyler talk to Cliff.
Tyler's had every opportunity to talk to me, and look where that got us. I told him he's going to be eating a lot of ass in hell. Y'all need to go back to my guest appearance on In the Mix. Everyone go watch that. Please go watch it. Please go like that.
I think I was at work and I think I saw 5 minutes and that was enough.
Oh God, why are you such a prude, Spidey?
He's a 5-minute man. That's why.
Yeah, there you go.
Also, I love role play. If I get a man that I can load the closet up with freaking costumes, I will be thrilled. And my friend who passed away in February, I used to fight. We fought all the time like cats and dogs. And one of the things that we fought about was I'm like, why don't you buy stuff for your man to spice it up in the bedroom? I'm like, your man is fine as fuck. I'm like, what are you doing? I would be getting the cop outfit. I would be getting the Navy uniform. So one time we stumbled into the Army Navy store, and there's this Navy uniform, and you know how it's the overall, so there's something that's supposed to go on underneath, right? So the pockets for the overalls just go into nothing, right? Because they're supposed to go into other pockets, so they just go into nothing. I'm like, dude, this is perfect. I'm like, buy this for Sean. I was like, make him wear this, then get into bed naked and tell him that you want him to tell him he's a seaman that needs to dock at your port. I'm like, come on.
Your port.
Wow.
You know, and then he's like, no, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, you're so lame. And it turned into such an argument. It was horrible.
Did it come with the hat?
Yeah.
Oh,
$60. $60. You got the hat and the coverall. You know, and if you did like 100 and 119, the hat, the coverall, the undercover, and the patches.
And the patches. Wow.
I always wanted the shirt that had the flap in the back with the how the back was like a square. I always wanted those when I was a kid. It was cool. I don't know about the pants with no pockets, but I wanted.
Well, listen, Tony. I'm sure if your wife requested that and you threw that on, you would not be disappointed once her hands were in their pockets.
I never complain when her hands are in any of my pockets.
Right?
Right?
Right? You see what I'm saying? You know, let's be real. How many here, if your partner came to you and said, you know what would really do it for me? If you wore this, how many of you would actually say no?
Depends on what it is.
Okay, a uniform, a basic
uniform. I'm just saying, because Cliff, think about it for a second. There are certain things that I think I will never try to wear.
Cliff, have you ever seen my toes?
I think one time we had a really weird live stream about that.
Are they like Steven Tyler's?
No.
Or Shaq?
No, they're a little bit. What do you call it? They're a little bit Frodo-ish.
They're painted.
Oh, because your wife likes it.
Yeah, we go together.
There you go.
Yeah, see. They call me Mr. Sparkles. She gets better times when she says she's come with me because the girls love me. What can I say?
Last time I went to pedicure, they had damn circumcised my big toe.
Oh, really? They had to dig it out?
They fucking cut the goddamn fucking toe. They used half a bottle of septic to stop the goddamn bleeding.
Well, you went to the wrong place.
I've gone there a bunch of times. It was a different girl than the regular girl that does it.
So
she was too busy talking to the person next to her than paying attention to what she was doing.
So you only get the clear, or do you get color?
I don't get any polish on my toes.
Well, you got to get at least clear.
I get clear.
You have to get at least clear.
I don't have to get clear. I get buff, and then they do all the little freaking leg massage and paraffin wax and all that other crazy
I
shit.
get
too.
the whole treatment. I got the feet. I got the hands. Everything.
I just think my nails look good while I'm wearing my flip flops. That's all I need.
By the way, interesting note, you can't. If you work with food, you shouldn't be getting the clear coats. By the way,
I don't work with food. Well, I cook for myself. Speaking of which,
there you go.
Homemade beef jerky.
Oh, I just smoked a brisket. I just smoked a brisket today.
Give me a piece.
Good for you. I'm doing one tomorrow.
I did a
This
low
was,
and slow. It took me like 15 hours to do a low and slow.
Yeah,
I love a low and slow.
this is eye
All
around
of
that I
them
seasoned for 2 days in my beef rub and bourbon, and then smoked it over oak and to dry it out to make some nice beef jerky.
Do you do pellets? What do you do for your smoker?
For the beef jerky, I used my pellet smoker, but I have 4 smokers.
Okay.
One of them is a pellet smoker, and the other 3 are charcoal stick burners.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got a little smoker, pellet smoker. It does a good job. So, yeah, I provide. I cook. There you go.
No, what's taller saying you?
A red tie. It's gotta be a bow tie, not a red tie. Put a bow tie. Nice thick bow tie.
I did pull out the books, though, MadSpidey.
There we go. Comic books.
Yeah, we'll save you for a moment.
Okay.
So
let's see what we got.
we'll throw in Chris's spec book du jour.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Solid choice.
What's that worth now?
Floats between 15 and 30 given the day.
Yeah. He'll go up.
We'll throw in a 15 center Jimmy Pat.
That's a good one.
Nelson. We're gonna throw in House of Mystery.
Nice.
Oh,
That's nice.
That's scary.
Nice.
G.I. Joe 61.
Ooh,
First appearance of nobody.
That's fair
Look,
time.
not one single person is shot on that cover.
There's no-
that
there's
spotlight cover.
Yeah,
You
there's
know?
spotlight cover, but there's no first appearances.
It's
This
very
one,
Punisher.
however,
It's very Punisher.
this one we'll throw in there. This is first payload, first hard top, first backstop, and the introduction of Cobra Mamba helicopters
Oh, you're
and gyro vipers.
You're cheating.
I looked them up already. Yes. Captain America 153. First William first
Nice.
Burnside as Captain America and first Jack Monroe as Bucky.
oh,
That's
new book.
nice. That's
New
nice. That's
Bucky.
my kind of book.
I like New Bucky.
Amazing Spider-Man 20.
I see
the
that one.
Ariel Diaz.
Is it Ariel Diaz?
Yeah, I think it is.
ASM 29.
That's a nice one.
Oily.
That's awesome.
That's a really cool one.
Shiny.
Shame.
Captain America 310. First Serpent Society.
That's a sick book. That's
Nice.
a sick book.
First Cottonmouth, Bushmaster 2, Diamondback, Asp, Rattler, and then the death of Adder.
All the people that posed for Cliff.
Because you got ass.
Is that a Mike Zeck cover?
No, I don't think that's a Mike Zeck.
It's around the era though.
The G.I. Joe was a Mike Zack, wasn't it?
This says DPN
Hoover?
plus DJ.
Was it Hoover? Is it Hoover or something like that?
It's just got a PN plus DJ.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking Dave Hoover or something like that.
Peter North.
Listen,
Peter
I don't
North.
think
You got my
that
attention.
one's last because that'll bug Chris. We'll throw in some Michael Turner.
Nice.
I love that book.
Oh,
The whole series.
Yeah.
I want to win that one.
That's my favorite series.
Yeah.
Some Venom.
Favorite series.
Dude, I love
I
Identity
know where you got
Crisis.
that book.
Tyler Kirkham cover.
First Cyber.
Nice.
That's cool.
Sam
I
Cave.
feel like Cyber's such a underrated character.
The
No,
1 in
that makes
25 variant of Ultimate Spider-Man issue 4.
That's actually
Really?
This is because you had a duplicate, right?
This is actually my 4th copy. So yeah, I decided
I
I'd
think you
give
have
up
a little
one.
more than the duplicate.
How did you end up with
Yeah,
4?
keep one of those for me then, Rob.
I kept accidentally ordering them from different sites and forgetting I ordered them elsewhere.
Okay.
Oh my god! You
You
know I
didn't use
can't
your
even talk
spreadsheet,
shit
right?
because
That's a
I'm
fabulous cover.
You need to set a spreadsheet for your ordering habits.
I need to not impulse buy, right? All right, and this last one, just to drive Chris crazy.
Another Secret Wars.
We'll go. No,
Oh,
Incredible
that's
Hulk
sweet.
108.
Early.
What the
That is
what
sweet.
is doing in there,
No,
man?
actually, Secret Wars 8 went in the box last week. Spidey.
We got Nick Fury.
Ah,
we
yeah,
got
that's right.
Mandarin. We got that dude whose helmet popped off. Who I don't know who he is.
Yeah, so those are all going in the giveaway box.
That's
And
sweet.
and on top of that, the Secret Wars 8 is already in there from last week.
There we go.
And
I
how do,
got
we,
very nice.
how do we get this? How do we get these books?
You
gotta
gotta watch the show.
this
You
is-
gotta watch the show. Tony.
How do you not know?
All right, hold on.
I want him to say what.
Yeah, okay. For anybody who doesn't know, the on Saturdays at 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on the Rob Fat Stacks YouTube channel, Chris the Comic Vet and I host a show called Only Slabs, where we have members of the community come on that week. One member comes on, brings on 20 to 24 of their graded comic books. We get to look at they show off some of their books. We get to find out about that collector through their stories. And 2 to 3 times during that show, we pause. The people throw a little hashtag in the thing, and we draw 6 to 7 books out of the giveaway box and send them out that same day. Matter of fact, everybody who won today, their stuff's already on the mail on their way to them. They should probably have them by Tuesday.
You're a champion, sir.
Yeah. So thank you for the setup there, Tony.
That's only because Tony really doesn't know.
Tomato.
Tony, when are you booking your appearance, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right there. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm
Tony's
like,
drunk
me on anybody's show, I'll bring it down a couple of points. But if you want me, I'll hop on it.
It's not a competition, Tony. It's all about
Not
the
a competition.
stories and the person.
Yeah, you need to bring books that people care about.
No. You bring books that you don't care about.
So,
But they
Rob,
all have to be graded books.
Rob, I need to know.
Oh.
It has to be. Wait a minute. I have to bring graded books.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it's called
20
Only
to 20,
Slabs.
20 to 24 graded comic books.
All right. I always, to be honest with you, I always think Rod's was like Rod was channel was like too high class for me because I'm like low class, and so I never thought I would even.
But I have Chris on too.
No, yeah,
Well, then I totally understand where Tony's coming from then.
It's an international flair.
I lift Rob up, so I hear where Tony's like, hey.
because I hop on every once in a while on Fridays when you guys are on. I hop on and listen to everything, and you guys like talk about things I know nothing about.
Would you have that many
I
slabs, Tony?
remember Izzy like looking for rats. He was walking around New York looking for
Oh yeah, over on
that one remembered. Everybody remembers the rats.
that.
One show.
In his house, we saw his house before he had the green screen up, and you saw his kitchen, the whole 9 yards. And he was sitting there, and he had to put it up real quick because his wife was coming in, and stuff like that. Am I lying? No,
No, you're not lying.
Very good.
Have you got that many slabs, Tony?
Yeah, I have 2 boxes full over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Matter of fact, I have so many that I can't fit them in the box anymore. They're kind of going up.
So you'd have enough to be on the show then.
Kurt,
Yeah, I
look
mean,
at
I
this
got
new
nothing
bougie.
really spectacular, but I mean, I got a few that's spectacular for me, but
That's all that matters.
Hey, shop. Yeah, as long as you just tell the stories to where they, came from, and
Is that a
things
Jericho?
like that.
That was a chic.
I don't remember. I'm usually drunk.
Mike, is that a Jericho? Was that a Jericho?
No, that's taboo.
Oh, it looked like Jericho for a second.
And then I picked up the most fair international ref we've ever had, Earl Hebner.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Montreal.
No, is that his brother? Is that his brother?
No, this is Earl, not the brother.
That's Earl?
Yeah.
Can I ask you what issue that was with the first appearance of the Serpent Society?
310.
It was 310. Thank you.
All right, so tell me, Tony, is John Comics with Kids cool to hang out as he seems like he would be?
Yeah, we had a great time.
Yeah.
We really had a great time. I finally found out his wife Becky is real.
She's real.
She's real. You never
She's
see,
a real.
you see her in pictures and stuff.
You thought
I
that
actually
those
met
kids
him.
just came from the stork?
Well, no, he could be.
Those women had kids.
Have the kids, and his previous wife was really nasty, and he just had to cut out her. And he
I
just
got
put her
you.
everywhere. But like, it was funny because the first night we were supposed to see her, she wasn't feeling well. I was like, okay, she's not real. She's not real.
Sounds like a catfish.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, my wife's sick. We can't, I can't see her.
Yeah, sure she is, John.
Yeah, really, yeah, she's awesome. She's really awesome.
You picked up a lot of good books too, Tony.
Huh?
Yeah, you picked up.
You
some
picked
good
up a lot
stuff.
of good books as well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to come in.
Y'all seemed a little inebriated when you were on the stream.
I'm always inebriated.
Yeah, I was going to say that's just Tony. As soon as he's live, you know he's drunk. He doesn't
Right?
get on unless he's drunk.
That's awesome.
It's never too far away. You know what I'm saying?
Haven't you ever seen a Sipping with Tony live stream before?
Which I got to do another. You know why? I went with, so a couple of times Charlie was having the soccer games, right? So
Right.
we went to see the soccer games, which was cool. But Pop was there, which is his father.
Yeah.
It was like I went, "Hey, Pop!" and I went to give him a hug and everything. He says, when are you going to do another sipping show? Because I enjoy it, because I sit down, I pour myself a drink, and I sit there and watch it. I was like, that was cool. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
But yeah.
Man,
So I
respect
told
for
you we're gonna have another one soon. My wife is there, and see, I told you we gotta have another one. He hates them because the next day I'm totally useless.
Oh my.
Okay.
Okay, am I sharing too much?
No.
No. You haven't shared enough of
Trust me.
it.
The
For this show,
today,
you
Answer
barely
my
started.
question. That's what I wanted to know.
you can't surpass shrinkage.
Yeah, you really
Yeah,
can't.
You can't go further than that.
I don't understand the shrinkage thing. Because I was back and forth. So yeah, I know. I got to do another sipping show. I really do. So Cliff, what's it with the shrinkage?
All right, so like when the
All right, I gotta go. Before you jump in, I'm leaving for the night.
You've scared Jim off again.
No, I'm just really tired, guys. I was out.
Jim was out catching crabs all day. He's gonna
And you
go
don't
back
want to think about
and
crabs.
enjoy crabs with his wife.
Yeah, I was out in the sun for a good chunk of the day, so I'm out.
So did
I'm
I.
good.
My in-laws were here.
You're using sun poisoning against me as an excuse? Come on.
Plus, I've heard your whole shrinkage thing. I'm good. All right.
Jim, you and your wife enjoy your crabs.
All right. Take it easy.
Bye, Jim.
Yeah,
Thanks for
they got a
joining, Jim.
shot for that or cream. Anyways, okay. So
A shampoo.
a shampoo, yeah, something to go.
All right, Davey H.
Good night.
How you doing, mate?
PH.
Explain. You know,
Right,
we're not
so-
all nighter with it.
When it gets elongated, right, and then the testicles just kind of vanish, and that kind of freaks me out. You know,
Well, that's because there's no food. But you know what sucks about that? Every once in a while, you gotta pop it all out the side because they get caught up there, and you gotta knock them out.
yeah, but that's like different, right? Exactly. Oh my god! Like, and how about when they do this? When they come up and over, and you're
Yeah,
like,
they you gotta pop them back in.
yeah, like that. That's like, and that's like a lot of pressure for me because like I feel responsible that I should be assisting with that in some manner.
Well, you're making them pop out, so you gotta pop them back in.
Right? Yeah, in fact, that's how I feel, and like that's a little bit weird. But
Don't
when they,
encourage him, Tony,
vanish-
please.
What? No, this is adult. This is adult conversation here. You know, we're
It's
talking
always
about
fantasy
adult
football.
issues. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe they're a little dehydrated or something because those little.
They're probably dehydrated.
Somebody's
You know,
helping
and,
eat
and
an
you know what?
adult.
And Spidey, I'm just disappointed in you. You know, I want to know if yours vanished or not, and you're just not playing along.
I actually.
Welcome
yeah,
to Mad
no, I
Spidey's
have-
Outback. If you
Hey.
have any questions about your body, please.
Yeah,
submit
Perry,
them
I
to
haven't
Cliff.
got another prostate exam, but I'm due. I think at the end of this month.
Did you
for
just
another
say it
one.
to that animal's butt right there, Mike? Is that
Yeah, that's literally
I
a.
hate those. Yeah, I hate those things. I honestly got when
That's a
take
kangaroo's
they
ass
to
right
bend
there.
over and he's like he's
No,
a
you
nice
are.
guy. My doctor urologist is an awesome guy. We talk about this. We go skiing while it does, and it's like woo-hoo! And I'm like crawling up the wall. I don't care. It's like I gotta find some guy with smaller fingers for a doctor. because it's not.
Let me tell you, it doesn't matter if it's small fingers. If you're sensitive, and you just gotta.
Dr. Sausage Finger ain't doing it for you, huh?
Yeah. Okay. For me, Cliff, it's an exit. Sorry, that's how it is with it. But anything going back there is like it's across the. It's just like
threshold.
It's not pleasurable. It's not pleasurable at all.
Well, because you gotta you gotta use it, right? If you're not using it, it's not gonna be pleasurable. I mean, I'm a sensitive bottom, so I run into this issue often. So if I'm with somebody, well then I have somebody to help me with training methods.
I'm just saying.
All right, so they do have different size plugs. Do you use the different size plugs to make yourself?
No, because I can't. That doesn't do it. I need the real deal. So if I have somebody who's with me regularly, that's the way to go.
Right. So you don't build yourself up to a wider exception.
I gotta really like you if I'm putting that kind of effort in.
Okay.
Look at you try to invite Perry, to create
swinging for the fences, man.
The link is there. Anyone who wants to come in,
I'm just being hospitable.
This is when I say I'll bring any show down.
Don't you lie to me, Simon.
I'm being hospitable.
When I say I'll bring any show down, that's what I do. I never thought I would be asked by you
during Pride Month.
Late night. How late are you going, Simon?
Just depending on how long people want to hang around.
If people like
last week, everybody just started bowing out about after the 2-hour mark or whatever, 2.5 hour marks. That's why we shut it down early. But if people are still hanging around in 3, 4, 5 hours, then I'll keep it going.
Come on, Avery. Come on. There's a space right there.
There's a space right there.
There's another 3 spaces.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, I got about another 10 minutes before I'm out.
Just insert yourself, Perry. Just insert.
Just insert.
Perry has some great content. I got him in. I discovered his channel. He popped in my chat one time. Yeah, and just my God, such good stuff what he does, man.
Perry's got 5 channels.
Yeah.
And they're
one of them's over 100.
Movie stuff
is over 100,000.
Yeah.
No, I remember Perry before he started doing doing movies, the reactions, and he really sucked.
his movie stuff is just great.
We kept him along because we feel bad for him. But once he found his niche, with the movie reactions, he just went and he left us all behind after we carried him for so long.
So Tony, what's my best stuff?
You, baby, just looking at you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I'm liking your
not style out there, Tony.
No, that's the guy. No, Cliff. Cliff is a breath of fresh air. Basically, you are. We all do our thing, but you doing the comics, and all of a sudden you'll go onto something else, and you'll bring it back, and you're open, you're free, you're honest. That's your thing. That's awesome.
You're screaming.
I mean, maybe
that's regular volume for Cliff.
But maybe people.
There's the other Puerto Rican in the chat. Thank you.
But no,
I'm just loud.
Cliff, maybe people in the chat or whatever rewind might get kind of iffy about what you're saying, even today, right? About Beer Can Billy, whatever his name is.
Beer Can
Eddie, whatever.
Yeah, Billy's another guy.
But you're being honest about it, and that's awesome. And I'm telling you, I'm curious, and I'm talking to you about it. But half of that is because I'm kind of trying to get a rise out of people, because that's what I do, because I'm an ass. But that's me. But I'm also trying to connect with you because I like you, and then we'll talk. So, but I like that you're honest about it, and you bring it out, and you bring it back in, whatever. But you're honest on what you're talking about.
And then back out, and then back in.
Well, Chris and I have to talk about the back out and the back end. But
sometimes
again,
it just stays in.
I have high hopes.
Yeah, you're great at bringing it in on the back door. Well, we're talking straight at you, and you bring it around to the back door.
I think this might mean
really funny. No matter how much I tell people what my exact sexual preferences are, they are so afraid that I'm going to invade their back door. Like, it is so funny because they're like, you're 6'3", I don't trust you. And I'm like, you have nothing to be threatened by.
Unless you want the back door, it's not going to happen.
Right? I'm like, I'm not looking for that. I'm like, I'm trying to get you invested in my backdoor action, you know?
Like I
You
said,
know,
it's an exit.
6'3", it's not much of a back door anyway. It's like bad, you know? It's too, the height thing, you know?
Liam Neeson has a 1 liter Evian bottle. Okay, so Liam Neeson does not. Okay? Now, I have seen Liam Neeson up close and personal on multiple occasions, and I have seen him in painter's pants because he dresses like a painter hobo when he's in public as his disguise, okay? Because he lives about 25 minutes away from here. And he's also the reason that I met Paul Rudd. And the first time that I ran into them at La Puerta Azul, it was really nice. And then, like, and because so Paul Rudd's kids would buy stuff from the comic book shop, and the comic book shop was across the street from this Mexican restaurant, right?
I saw Paul Rudd yesterday.
So, like, we went over there, and Liam Neeson recognizes Anthony, and he's like, "Oh, come on over." So we're drinking.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
I've
go.
been wondering about this guy selling his comic book collection, but I love him dearly. That's Nicky Pancake.
Hey!
Hey, Nick!
Hey,
Nick just
yo.
heard something about a 1 liter Avion bottle and came running.
No, somebody said back door?
Nick, the officially unofficial queer. Thank you for being here. I don't know what, you know, like I try to make sense of it, but I love that whenever like I appear and Nick isn't there, it's like, or when Nick is present, it's like, well, we've got our resident gay. I'm like, he's not your resident gay. I don't want this.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, that's a good point.
Nicky Pancake.
That's a good point.
I know I've not been around much, but people think I'm gay now?
No, just
I don't know.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I think
No,
you're the best
somebody you're
looking
selling
guy
all
in
your
the
books?
bunch. It's because you're the best looking guy in the bunch, so you know you have to be.
Oh, I
There you
mean,
go.
this
It's
is
true. You've got full lips and pretty eyes. I mean,
For a
that's
guy that
good.
skips leg day, he's not
yeah.
bad. I'll be honest.
Hey,
Eyes
hey, hey.
Just the right shade of gray.
Eyes are pretty.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that.
What the hell's with the yoga
Look at
pants?
the calves.
And he wears yoga pants. You sure you're not gay?
Yeah, really?
Well, I mean,
How
if
about
I
those?
am, I
You have a
gotta
set
let
of
my wife-
Uggs?
I gotta let my wife of 15 years know. I mean,
That don't mean nothing.
That doesn't mean anything. I know lots of bi. Pierre Kent Eddie is a married bi guy.
listen, I've been listening to you for a while, Cliff, and I'm actually convinced that there's nobody that you haven't known or met.
There are
Henry Cavill. Who else did you just mention? Paul Rudd.
Mason, Paul Rudd.
All right.
He's
So
just Liam Neeson.
did I tell you guys how I embarrassed myself in front of Paul Rudd?
How did you embarrass
Who
yourself?
you
I'm
Paul
going
Rudd?
to make it easy on you. So the second
Did
time,
you give him ice cream and then call him Spider-Man?
no, the second time we see him, now he's got long hippie hair. He's literally wearing a hippie shirt. He's in sandals. It's the same restaurant. I've had a lot to drink. He's getting up and he's coming from the bathroom. I'm headed towards the bathroom. I see him and I'm like, oh, hey. And I hug him and pick him up with his wife and children sitting at the table, unbeknownst to me, right? And I put him down and he is so angry.
I thought he was terrified.
Did he know did he know
The
you?
face showed maybe some terror and a lot of anger, right? So I was terribly embarrassed. So then, like, years passed from then to me running into him at his candy store. And then
At his what store?
he has a candy store with the guy from Walking Dead,
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan, right?
Like a
So,
penny
like,
candy type of thing?
yeah, so that's in Rhinebeck. So I went there, and him and Jeffrey Dean Morgan both happened to be there. And now Jeffrey Dean Morgan is also friendly with my comic shop owner, so like it was cool. And Paul Rudd was fine with me, and I don't know if he forgot about me or he just got over it or he chose not to say anything about it. But I was happy that it was not awkward, and that was it.
Yeah. It cannot be the same 6'3" gay guy.
He just didn't say anything about it. I'm very happy. Now, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is hilarious. I have hilarious encounters with him because, again, he's a big, tall guy like me. You know, he's got a big, booming voice. So one time I'm with Anthony and we're in Stop and Shop, right?
And Stop and Shop over there?
Yeah, we got plenty of them. We got billions of them here.
Yeah. So what happened was we lost a bunch of Stop and Shops up here, and the ones we lost got replaced by Tops. Which is
they're closing a bunch. They're closing a bunch of them.
They did close a bunch, but Tops is not the same as Tops in the Bronx. So
Tops in the Bronx don't exist.
I know, but remember that from when we were kids?
Yeah, I remember Tops in the Bronx.
Yeah, that shit was great. All right. Yeah. So anyhow, we're at the Stop and Shop, and I hear his voice, and I'm like, Anthony, that's Jeffrey Dean Morgan, right? And I'm loud, so Jeffrey Dean Morgan and his wife can hear me in the produce section. So we turn the corner, and I turn the corner first, and I'm looking right at Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He's looking right at me. His wife is looking right at me, and then Anthony shows up right behind me. They're like, oh, hey, Anthony. And I was like, oh, thank you, God, because I was so afraid that I was going to get, who the fuck do you think you are? Because at this point in time, a bunch of people had already invaded his privacy and like left weird notes and shit at his home, right? So yeah, that's like a whole thing that happened.
His wife is younger than, like, considerably younger than him, isn't she?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay.
Way to call him out, Chris.
Yeah, but not like
kudos, Jeffrey D. Morgan.
No, it's not dramatically. It's not super dramatic, like to the point where like, oh, what are you two doing? You know, like, you know, some people it's like, wow,
like Anna.
Wow, why are you dating her
husband?
It doesn't look like she's dating her grandfather.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Hillary. It's Hillary, right? She was born in... Oh, God. I was in high school when she was born. Oh, my Lord. Seriously?
Maybe you're old, Tony.
Yeah, yesterday was Big Slick here in Kansas City, which is before... It's a celebrity softball game that they raise money for pediatric cancer. And I went to it with my wife. Jill and I went to Big Slick. It's a softball game, and then they have the Royals game afterwards. But Paul Rudd's one of the guys who run it. It's Paul Rudd, Eric Stone Streeter from Modern Family. Who else is in it? Rob Riggle.
That dude from
Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso, whatever you call him. Tons of people. They have people that aren't KC related in it to fill out the celebrity roster. There was about 30 celebrities in the game, and Sheryl Crow was there. Awesome. She actually sang at one point. It didn't get much of a crowd reaction, but I said if it makes her happy, it can't be that bad.
Yeah.
It's all for charity, so.
Exactly. By the way,
all she wants to do is have some fun, you know.
There you go.
I went to a Tina Turner concert about 20-something years ago, and she made a deal with Sheryl Crow, and she sang 2 of Sheryl Crow's songs during this tour. And I believe Sheryl Crow covered 2 of her songs in her tour, right? But Tina did All I Want to Do Is Have Some Fun, and that shit was amazing live. Amazing. It was crazy. It was freaking epic.
Nick, you're selling off your collection?
You're muted, Nick.
You're muted, Nick.
I'm getting rid of the books that I probably will never read again and don't mean much to me.
They're usually, when they're slab, you probably will never get a chance to read them.
No, but they're not going to make it on the wall either.
Yeah, I have to do that too.
Have you got some of them raw though that you're just getting rid of the slabs maybe? Because I noticed there's a lot of like old school X-Men books in there. I know that's one of your passions. So
yeah, but it's only the stuff that I'm tied to, and I think that's like the Dark Phoenix saga. And like even then, I'm just like, even if I have an AF-15, it's going to be in the closet, and I'll be like, okay.
Why would you keep AF-15 in the closet? Why are we doing that?
He doesn't have one anyway.
Bye,
Thanks for joining, mate.
Bye.
Okay, but if you did have one, why would it be in the closet?
For me, at this point, collecting is got to be. I have to see something has to be active in my collection. Scotty, I have an entire wall of. I look at it all the time. I love it. I have all of my treasury editions, all of the books that may not be keys. That
That you love.
Personal sort of things too. Yeah.
who cares about that but me?
Hey man, that was one of the best weapons in
Yeah,
that's what I'm
movies.
saying.
Do you have number 2 for that one?
I don't. I didn't even know what number 2 existed.
Yeah, there's a number 2 for that.
There you go. So there's something that
I think there's a 2 and a 3. I think.
Yeah, there's multiples for the Crow.
See, now I know. And I got all my stuff in the back there. I don't care about it. Who cares about Exo Manowar but me?
I do.
Mark.
I mean, people do. It's out there.
Southern Comic Gag does.
Yeah, SEG is he's the valiant guy. If he doesn't own all the OA, but like I have all my community stuff up. Like for me, it's got to be an active part of my collection. So
or something personal.
What brought you to this thing
What
of
would you call an active part of your collection?
something I have to enjoy on a regular basis.
Okay, so like, do you not enjoy
You're
Uncanny
reading
X-Men?
monthly?
Do you
I
not
don't think he
enjoy Uncanny
necessarily means reading monthly. I think he more means like he
No.
like you remember when he said he looks at his Scotty Wall daily and it makes him happy. Like I think that's what he means.
Yeah, and there's still stuff I want to read. Like I'll still pick up some floppies and stuff. Like I'm enjoying the Transformers stuff. I'm enjoying Ultimate Spider-Man now, but there's still a bunch of stuff that I buy just on a whim that I'm just like, why am I spending $5 on this nonsense? So I'm just gonna read digitally now, Marvel and DC. So
Digitally, got it.
Digitally, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
You're not selling an X-Men 141 by any chance?
I just sold it.
Oh, did you post one up? Did you?
No,
That's for Cleto.
And the thing is too, nice. Nobody wants to buy anything now. Everything I posted today, I'm taking I'm selling it 50% of what it's worth, or 50% of what I paid, and that's frustrating as hell.
Well,
Don't
Yeah.
you think
I don't-
it's because everybody's going to Heroes Con?
I think that's definitely part of it. I think that's
Probably
definitely part of it.
bad timing.
And it's the market now. People don't want to pay something unless it's a huge bargain, which I understand. And for me, it's like I don't want to put that time out to list everything and just have people look at it and not want to buy it, even at 50% of what it's worth. So
Just
for
do
me,
the
it's
Pops method and come back to it later, like a few months later, post it up again.
yeah. But I'm
You
at
don't
the
have to
point.
give your stuff away. I mean, are you moving somebody into your comic room that you need the space?
I'm in my comic room.
Right. So you've got the space already.
It's just for me. It's just I'm at the point now. I just go to the LCS and whatever he gives me, he gives me.
Are you getting to the point where you're just growing up now? You're just growing up, and you find out this is not what isn't what it was before.
No, I mean I've always loved comic books, and I've been through this a few different times. There have always been things that I've kept, things that I've gotten rid of. I just have to understand what my forever PC is going to be, and I have a few books now that I think that are definitely going to be part of that. But yeah,
That annual one will be staying in there. I assume.
yeah, the annual one for
Yeah.
sure is going to be staying in there. The X-Men 19 First Mimic, even the giant size I have, I wanna get rid of.
Oh, don't tease me.
So you,
I wouldn't have that kind of money.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you wouldn't. Well, you know what too is I'm losing
Yours is a higher
50% on
grade.
that too now if I sell it.
And yours is a higher grade too, isn't it?
8.0.
Yeah. So no, I'm nowhere even near that.
so
This pen,
on your
sorry,
site, are you selling these on Instagram or?
they're all posted on my Instagram page. Yeah.
Looking at them right now.
Yeah. So you're selling the price you put up is 50% off, or?
For most of them, yeah. For most of them. Like Transformers, I sold a Scotty Young Transformers 9.8. I'm essentially selling a 9.8 what I paid for it raw.
Wow.
That was a hot book for a minute too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they were all hot books for me. No, but that's the
You
part.
buying any Scotty art this year?
That's the thing. I'm definitely looking at it. There's nothing I'm searching for at Heroes Con. aside maybe for some
He'll
treasure
have
edition.
originals with him.
Hmm?
He's gonna have originals with him.
I know.
He's actually. I got his email just the other day. He's going to be putting up a lot of covers soon as well.
on his page. Yeah, on his page.
Yeah.
Nick, you don't have Transformers 5, that classic Shockwave are all
Yeah.
dead cover, do you?
But that is part of the Forever PC.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
what I'm hunting.
Yeah,
Did-
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 have to be part of my collection always. Yeah.
Nick, for the record, did anyone jump on these X-Men? Because these prices are outrageous.
That 9.0 Phoenix cover, like
Yeah, see, you donated that one to be. Yeah, I was part of that.
Like, I was like, if I was not destitute right now, I would be all over this. And like, I don't know why other people aren't all over it who are in better standing.
Well, it's just like I said, a bad time. Everybody's gearing up for convention season. There's going to be a lot of us at Heroes Con. So
yeah, that's
$75, people.
Mm-hmm.
That's an absolute steal.
Right. And
Buy it.
those prices are usually shipped too. So you're saving
Yeah, he
that
says
money too.
shipped in the lower 48. People are crazy. I'm like, I'm like, if I could afford it, I would do it. I would just.
I
grab
don't
your
understand
X-Men.
that reference, Nick. Lower 48. You want to?
Yeah, well,
you want to help your brother out, man?
Oh my God! You got the 1 in 25 Ultimate Spidey 65 shipped.
and that's $100 book right there.
Yeah, dude, my LCS can't move it at $100, even though it's clearly doing well online.
Yep.
Yo,
Hey,
what
brother
is
John.
this shirtless Venom on Amazing Spider-Man 792? Who is this?
Oh, I don't know. I like that Linnell U cover too. That was nice. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way it is. I mean, it's not 2021 anymore, obviously.
I'm interested in that Ultimate
that's
one.
a sexy
Nick.
cover. That's a sexy cover.
I may be able to ship to you in the next 2 weeks.
Okay, we'll talk. Talk to me on IG, Nick.
Sure.
We worked something out last year, didn't we?
We did for some Nakayama stuff, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But for me too, it's like a big part. It's a big part of it. Like some of the enjoyment I get out of it all is making money.
Yeah.
So, but I also want to take this time out to personally apologize to Mr. Mike Becker
Why?
because I owe you something, and I look at this project every day.
Oh shit! Yeah, my name.
And I am severely disappointed in myself, and it's one thing that terrifies
I owe
me.
you a cup that I've had gotten a box in the corner and I haven't mailed to you. I don't care, buddy.
Mike purchased the Iggy and I cover for C3 last year.
Well, there's a backstory to this too, because I own the other Nick C3 art.
Yeah.
I'm trying to collect them all like Pokemon.
Well, Tyler's got one too, but not C3
Well, I'll burn
art.
his house now.
Not C3. But I look at it, it's one of those things
That
that
tall bastard will never see me coming.
it's one of those things that I fear messing up on. I think that's what's pushing me not to start it. So
At the end of the day, Nick, you just do what makes you happy, and that's the main thing. You know, if you want to
more Cheryl Crow references.
Exactly.
I wasn't going that way, but I wasn't going that way. I was just being truthful. But yeah, if you want to,
I was being truthful.
My only Halo slab is staying in my PC forever.
Oh, that's nice. I thought, oh yeah, Nick will probably get rid of that.
No, I've been dying for one of those. I've been dying for one of those. I've been dying for one of the Wizard World 9.5s. But people are asking not astronomical prices for those. For
the Young Avengers still?
Yeah, the Young Avengers. Yeah, that's still, I think, like a $400 book in that grade. Even though the bottom has fell out of that book too. So
yeah, it's limited though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the director's cut one? The like part sketch cover one?
I think it's a sketch cover. I'm not sure if it's the director's cut.
I think it's the director's cut. Although I could be wrong.
God, some of these I'm going through your stuff right now, Nick, and Cliff's right. price to move. That I can't believe that 135. Nobody's jumped on it.
Right? I'm like, what? I'm like, if I was not broke, I would clear house on X-Men and Spidey.
Yeah, even I've been keeping an eye on it to see if it's like something that would be good price for me, regardless of currency conversion and being slabbed. And because obviously I'm in a different world when it comes to pricing, and I've been looking at those old X-Men books and like, but the ones you've all posted, I already have. That 141 is a cover I've wanted for years. I just love that. That's one of my favorite X-Men covers ever.
141, I think I had signed by Claremont that I just sold.
Yeah, it's all right. But
I've got some other Rollins too.
Yo, that original Sin is priced to move too. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I looked at that too. Yeah,
the bottom has dropped out of that.
On this.
The bottom has dropped out of that something because that was a very hot book.
It's still a hot book.
But not price wise. Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's iconic at this point now. That cover, like it's been
just
homaged
a cover I've
countless
always
times.
wanted. I've only seen it in the last decade. I've only seen that book for sale twice over here, and it's always been like, even in like both been raw, and they've both been like $300-400, and I'm like, I love that cover, but not that much. Yeah, it's all on IG, Carlito. It's on Nick's personal page. He does have a sale page, but he's posted them on his personal page.
No, and I think the sales page is going away because once this is done, it's pretty much done. Like I'm not even like the mystery boxes are done. And that's it. The last one's going to Mark, and that's it.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, so there's the Wizard World Young Avengers sketch reprint #1, and then there's the half sketch director's cut.
Yeah, they would. I think this one is signed too by Jim Chung.
Oh,
I'm gonna make sure Nick sees my last message. Nick just DM'd you on a book I'm interested in. Cool.
Do you have the sales page anymore?
It's still there, but he just doesn't post any on it.
I took everything. Yeah, I took everything off.
If I wasn't
Kate, I got you for sure.
If I wasn't so short right now because my washer just blew the fuck up.
Is that what you were talking about with water problems, or you said
my
water
washing machine blew the fuck up. I got there was water everywhere. I got things everywhere down here. That Victims, the Crow, I would pick that up, no problem.
Yeah, those books are staying in the PC. It's like a Big Time Collectibles has dropped a whole bunch of covers now for the Mortimer Disputed Territory, all Crow stuff, and I'm just like,
why do I want to get out now?
But I think this is the way I've changed because like normally I would just buy those covers, and now it's just like they're just gonna sit in the closet. So why pick them up? Oh, is that a young John?
That is a young John. Look at that.
Oh, that's his porn. That's his porn stash.
Oh yeah,
the Ted Lasso stash.
Yeah,
no, that's his porn stash.
That's my favorite picture. How's it going? MadSpidey, I finally made it to one of your live streams.
I know, I'm sending you so many links. It's just like he sees it like 3 weeks later.
I'm really bad at looking
at that India, Spidey.
I'm used to that. I'm used to that. That's all right.
Perry, what are you drinking?
Some voodoo.
Okay, hurry up. You're like 2 behind. Please.
I got some whiskey.
You got to play catch up.
I'm catching up, Tony. Don't worry.
Speak of the devil.
I think John was just lurking.
Here he is, right there.
Get your ass on here, John. I'm sending you a link. You might be out with the kids though.
All right, the fair market value of Original Sin is still 160. Was still 165, 169.
Giggity.
Hey-o.
By the way, the fact that the Big Time Collectibles Sonic is issue 69, I love everybody for that. I had
to point that out to the guys yesterday.
All right, wait, you think that dude, as soon as DJ first told me about it, I was like 69.
Okay.
Oh, that's a great movie.
The Abyss.
Also, I was so happy with Dale doing my method of picking comics today by doing 69, you know? And Rob's like, yes, I get it. And I was like, yes! I was like, I'm a child too. I love this. Look, look, that method has been excellent for picking great books out of that box.
69.
Is that for Rob's giveaway?
Yeah, six. I did 6 from the front, 9 from the back, I think. And I think Dale did the reverse. But the point is, we did 69. Haha.
You'd have to ask the historian.
Yeah, but as Spidey knows, I did gangbusters because all those books I pulled go to him.
Oh, I thought you just like a gangbang. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm not opposed to it, but I've never done that.
You got to be
not even with Paul Rudd or Liam Neeson in town.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Trust me, they wouldn't do that. But trust me, I would. Paul Rudd doesn't look quite as young in person right now as the first time I met him. But the first time I met him, he could have gotten it all day and all night.
Yeah, baby.
You know, I love a big surprise, and I love a big package and a small surprise, or a big surprise and a small. But anyhow, I like a big package.
I heard he has a small sack, and I don't know about that.
Oh God, Tony, don't go there again.
You would have to work extra to put those balls.
It's
back
chilly in Kansas City.
Hey, Rob Fat Stacks, how you doing tonight, Rob? How are you?
Hey, Nick.
Don't
How are you?
Hey, Nick, I sent you
a steal there on that 1 in 25.
Ultimate Spider-Man?
Hey, Nick, I sent you an Instagram on the crows, the victim's crow.
Yeah, you got it, Tony.
Okay, so I just need. Do you do PayPal?
Yes, sir. I will send you a message right now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What people want for that, Open World LA Young Avengers is outrageous. Outrageous. No one, I don't know anyone who's spending $1,000 or even $660 for that Young Avengers Los Angeles Wizard World. And that's what people are expecting.
Yeah.
Have you got any Young Avengers?
Unfortunately, they get a lot less.
I have one request. Don't tell my wife I did this, okay?
Listen, only if you don't tell my wife you're sending me money. Don't tell my wife you're sending me money.
Deal.
Did anyone see this Scotty Young Young Avengers 2013 Scotty Young #1?
Mm-hmm. Nick's got it on his wall.
Do you, Nick?
No, I'm looking.
Do you have any Young Avengers signed by Jim Chung? Nick?
No.
Because Jim actually comes out here fairly regularly. Like every couple of years, Jim comes out here.
And I love Jim's art. I love
his
Jim's
art. And he's such a good dude.
I bought some pages from him.
You know what's funny?
I haven't done my Jim Chung artist series yet.
You have Jim Chung pieces?
I have one piece.
I do.
Spidey, do the video. Beckerman, I don't even know if you do videos about your art.
He does shorts.
I haven't done them in a while.
Yeah.
Well, do them because
it reeks of effort.
Cares. One person's out here giving
and it's not and it's surprisingly enough, it's not a Spidey character.
Look at that, Spidey. You got 25 likes on this stream and no thumbs down. Good job.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Well, not a bunch. I have a couple of his Avengers pages from way back when.
That headshot series he did last year, black and white, I think.
Yeah.
With Silver Surfer, Thanos, Valkyrie. No, that was Enchantress, and there was one more. Silver Surfer. Fantastic.
Beautiful. Dude, when I discovered his art videos, I was out of my mind. I'm like, these are great, Spidey. These are great.
Yeah, I've still got a lot of way to go. There's still a lot of art there. I'll get to them all eventually.
Hey Tony, are you a Red Sox fan?
Guaranteed. All my life.
Okay, I can't sell you anything. Then I'm sorry.
No.
As a lifelong Yankees fan,
Screw you! I wouldn't buy anything from you anyways. Fuck
I
you.
can't say that I hate you,
No, I can.
but I could say that I hate you as well.
Yeah, I hate you.
Just tax him a little extra. You know?
I'm still typing. You don't have to accept this because you're a Yankees fan, but as a Yankees fan, you would accept it because that's a Yankees fan.
All right,
He's a Yankees fan that lives in Texas.
I'll let it slide. And by the way, go Mavs. By the way.
Yeah, see,
As
there's
As I'm literally rolling past a Knicks New York Knicks logo here. Go Mavs.
Good Lord.
That sounds an awful lot like sports.
It is.
Yeah, we all know.
Exactly, of course.
Oh, Nick, sorry I never got back to you. I never had any luck trying to get through. I couldn't order anything from that.
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay.
I literally tried, and I actually even asked a few people that I know that are like into the sports cards and stuff like that, and they're like, it's super hard for some reason. Like, you think we're so close, it'd be so easy, but it's not that easy to get into it.
What's shipping?
Oh no, that's the price right there.
Okay.
You can pay extra if you want, Tony.
Yeah, there should be a Boston tax.
So why would I give extra to a Yankee fan?
Shipping's an extra $125.
You ever been to Brooklyn, Nick?
Once or twice. I spent.
Well, I don't know how often you're able to go on vacation in Texas.
I spent vacation. I took a 36-year vacation there.
Couldn't commit to it then, huh?
No. I couldn't afford it. It's more like it. No, I haven't been back. I haven't been back in about a year. So
no sleep till Brooklyn.
No sleep. No Brooklyn.
I mean, that's the fun thing to tease Nick about, right?
It's gonna kill me to say this, honest to God, because you're fucking Yankee fan. Ooh, I'm sorry, but
hey, who you choose to fuck is your choice.
Thank you.
You could do a lot worse on this panel. I mean, Nick's got pretty eyes.
Okay, hey,
full lips.
Shut up. This is tough enough. I don't need you to give me his eyes thing. But Nick's, hold on.
Tony's got to have a sip before he says what he's going to say. I'm a little worried now.
You're gonna make me start drinking.
Nick's.
You mean you haven't been?
No, I don't.
If somebody you know how tough this is for me for a Yankee fan? Thank you.
No,
that's all it was.
That was a big buildup.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Thank you, Tony.
Not for me.
As a Blue Jays fan and a member of the AL East, I hope it gets lost in the mail.
Screw you with that friggin' thing. It's too high. It gets caught in the friggin' girders, and it's like a
people are having sex in the hotel rooms.
We did it back to back, baby.
Joe Carter. Joe Carter born in Canada.
All I know is
but he's welcome anytime.
When the Red Sox won it all, it was like every time my kid gets born, something happens, and I had my kid. I think it was my daughter or my son when the Red Sox won it. And we sat on the bed, and I'm watching, and I'm watching, and I'm watching. It was awesome because it was like my kid was right there with me. It was I'm done. Okay.
Did that time when the blind squirrel found a nut?
That's got to feel good too after being down 3-0 and then coming back to whoop us.
Yeah, guaranteed.
That hurts.
Even if I didn't have a newborn.
Boston-New York rivalry fascinates me because here in the Midwest, we can't understand either one of you.
Oh, it's inbred. It's inbred in us.
You guys are inbred? That's what I heard. Okay, good.
No, well, you are. I hear there's a lot of inbreeding.
Where I'm at? Where do you think I am, Tony?
What?
Where do you think I am?
I think he was talking to Mike.
Who, me?
Yeah.
What about me?
You said the rivalry is inbred, and I said, yeah.
No, I did not say that. That was Rob.
I said that you're inbred. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what he said. I didn't say anything to you, Tony. But,
You said,
thanks for coming.
you said the
after
rivalry is inbred in you, and I said, "Oh, you're inbred."
Right. I heard that.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't me.
And I said, I heard from where you are, you're inbred.
Right. And I said, "Where do you think I'm at?"
Not you. He said that.
I'm the one who said. I'm the one who said it.
Well, you're like 3 hours away from me, so it's like you're in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not exactly known
I don't
for our
understand
inbreeding.
those people either.
Could you just give me a little bit?
We have other
Just a
issues.
little bit?
We have lots of issues, but inbreeding's not usually one of them that we're associated with.
That's good.
All right, now that I've completely derailed Tony, what's up next?
I'm trying to read.
I broke him.
What's going on, Perry?
Not much. I just woke up.
How's your reaction
Yeah, don't you
channel?
think-
What is this? Your 5th or 6th channel now?
This is my 5th channel, which we just hit 2,500 subs in 2 months. So.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
Did I tell you we carried him for so long?
What do you mean, dude? We had buyer pass. I came on at the same time as Jabroni and Rod the Rican. We came up as a trifecta.
I remember when I first started and Rod had me on Lame or Frame.
Mm-hmm.
He had me draw Perry, and that was probably like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. That was a while back.
That was a good
I
show.
remember Labor Frame.
Yeah,
Hangout is a great show.
Yeah, because Rod used to be one of the originals doing the shout out shows too.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He shouted me out when I first started as well.
Me too.
The thing with Rod show when he did with the drawing
Label frame.
It got harder and harder for people to get on because people who could draw contacted him, so they had the people who actually were like,
he had his ring-ins.
you know what I'm saying? When it
Yeah,
was
the
just
ringer.
simple with people who could not draw, like, no, I can't draw for shit. But yeah, we know you can't draw for shit either. But anyways, it was great because it was like anybody could hop on and do a stick figure whenever, and you get judged. When he started getting ringers,
Like actual artists that could draw.
yeah, that's when it started kind of like, and nobody wanted to hop on after that. And I remember calling, not calling, but contacting this, that one, another thing. Hop on, and it just got too much. You had
Bro, I know I had no shot, so at least I had to try to make people laugh. So I came on, and with each drawing, I was a different character. Like first, I bought a hat, like bearded hat, so I was like bearded, and then in the last frame, I did Bob Ross, and that's all I did was stick figures.
Yeah. I mean, Biggie won with the penis.
Yeah, he had to draw a rhino and
Rhino.
drew a big dick.
That was great. That's what made that channel work. When he started getting ringers in, and they were just like, you can't. Nobody wants to compete about that. Nobody wants to go against that. So it's still a great idea.
It was a fun show. Yeah, because that for me, because Rod actually asked me to be on a couple of times, and I said for one I can't draw for shit, and two,
Perfect.
two it was on like a Monday morning for me, which is like start of the working week is just never going to be able to happen unless I have a public holiday or something. So I missed my opportunity, but it was good. It was a good fun show. Same with Comic Gories. Comic Gories was another one of the old
what happened to
school
that,
fun
dude?
shows. John took over, so that's what that happened. So.
Yeah, way to go, John.
John and
Everything.
JP took over, and it all went to shit. That was
Hold on. It was a Comic Gories. I met Chris
Mm-hmm. That's right.
when I did the 24-hour. I met Chris that day. at night, whatever time it was.
Yeah.
You're probably drunk, so you don't remember.
No,
That's
I was drinking like ramen soup, like to the point where I had so much salt in me, everything was so bright. I was like, I better stop. But it was like every time I get 100 people,
Actually, I think I remember that too.
I'll drink some ramen.
My.
I was like, everything was so bright. I was like, I'm gonna die. But it was like, you gotta stop. Okay. But anyway,
didn't you eat the ramen on your charity thing as well?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was. Yeah,
Chris hopped on for that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I remember you guys. You invited me out to that. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like when you're new to YouTube and you get to X amount of subscribers, all of a sudden people who have those like personal game shows or whatever, they invite you out, and like again, it helps spread your channel, and everyone's kind enough to subscribe from there. I can remember like hanging out on that and like being done, like having 15 or 16 new subs just from being on my God, Comigories, yeah. And I can remember though, I had like a box of books, and every topic that came up, I had to run somewhere else to go get it because nothing was close by that I wanted. And I normally always keep stuff close by, right?
That was the fun part of the show, is everybody thought they were prepared enough, and they're like, "Oh crap, no, I'm not prepared."
Yeah, I hated it. I was so scared to do that show because nothing's prepared there. So it's like aliens, and you got to go freaking do something.
Comic
Nick could be Tony's son.
Mr. Comics 89, was it his channel or
the boy who had 7 was the one who started.
Yeah,
Matt.
So Comigories was like they would have a list of random books, and then they'll be like, "Hey, get a book with like floating heads," and then you're timed, and then you got to get up and look through your boxes for a floating head book.
So is the boy who has 7 is he around?
No,
or
Christmas
like,
cover.
Yeah. He's done. He retired from YouTube for a while, and then he came back and did an odd video here and there. He's
Matt?
not fully back. Yeah, Matt.
Yeah,
he's done a bit.
His
He
church,
took over his church. Yeah,
because of his church. He had to like work his church for like 3 years or something like that. That's how it goes.
I think he's done an odd video here and there in recent sort of months and year or whatever like that, but he's not fully back.
Yeah, he randomly just pops up and then
one video from 3 days ago, one video from 10 days ago, one video from 3 weeks ago.
Dude, if you had that many children, you wouldn't have the energy to do it either.
I don't believe in that. I believe in population control. So
we're not talking about what you believe.
Well, that would not happen for me.
At that moment, I could
even if I got with a guy that really, really, really wanted kids, like it's not happening. Like I am not going to imagine a scenario that is absolutely improbable for
Cliff. I want to, because I love you so much. I'm going to tell you, we don't give a shit about what you think right now. Okay, this is about Matt and having.
Well, he should have backed. He should have backed it more often. What do you want me to tell you?
No, it's not about you having population control. It has nothing about you. Matt has 7 children, and him and his wife must be exhausted by having 7 children.
Listen, the fact that those kids make up a whole band is fantastic. Can I just tell you?
It's just another example of Boston on New York crime right there. It's just hate. Cliff. That's all it is.
No. This is Cliff versus boring heterosexist society.
Carlito, that would make Tony like 80 years old. I'll be 51 in 2 months.
Saying.
Is Tony not 80?
No, I'm going to be 59. I'm going to be 50. Look at his face. Look, I drink a lot of water. Look at 59 years old. Come on, look at this.
You know, you do have good skin for your age.
For your age. That's a.
Rob doesn't like that.
Will you guys stop making fun of Tony? I'll think I said it. You guys all have to say it, and then he blames me.
Mike, you woke up. That's good.
Oh, I was awake. I was just staying quiet because even when I don't talk, I get yelled at by this guy. And why did he pick the only Mexican on the panel? Like,
because that's the kind of guy I am.
Oh shit!
No, I thought it was you that said that. So I'm not
And
gonna
you did this
apologize.
to me the last time. I've been on 2 panels with you. You've yelled at me both times for stuff I didn't even say.
That sounds like Tony.
Hold on, that's just the way I am. I yell at everybody.
It's just collateral damage.
Do you know?
If I didn't talk to you, it means I didn't like you. Okay, so if I'm yelling at you, I really like it.
Yeah, I
We all know how
I
sensitive
just want to hear,
weird way of
I want to hear
showing it.
Beckerman say it again in his Chris Griffin voice. Yeah. What the stuff I didn't even say.
I feel like there's an alarming amount of content out there where people are mad about something that someone may have said or did that isn't the person that said or did the thing they're talking about.
Probably.
Guilty.
I was so confused.
I'm sorry.
One of them, I got caught in the middle, and I was the next morning. I woke up to my DMs exploding, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "I need to go to YouTube immediately and sort this out."
You're stuck in the middle. DMs were exploding all over the place.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
You know, because
Like
you know,
finger trap.
for all the crazy things that I am, I very much want to be a river to my people kind of dude. You know,
A river to your people? I've never heard of that before.
It just flows.
Wait a minute. You're going to be a river to whom?
To my people, to my community. The comic book
Let
community.
let them come. No, let them go up and down. And
It's from Lawrence.
wade out ankle deep.
We got some new blood in here. Another fellow Aussie. A lot of you guys are going to get to be able to meet.
Hey.
How you going, guys?
Now you flip us to the widescreen mode.
So, by the way, Spidey,
Yeah,
I
might
appreciate
do
the
that.
link the other day, but like,
Morgan's
if
talking
you-
to bounce. You can keep the.
Yeah,
keep
I was
that.
going to leave anyway.
Yeah, guys, thank
how
you so
rude.
much for the
Way to go,
for the
Tony.
laughs
It's dark.
tonight.
Come on in here.
Dude.
Drive
Good
away.
seeing you, Tony.
Freaking a quarter.
Here,
Chris,
man.
I love
Nice
you,
seeing
too, Unshriveled.
Love you,
Have a good
Clip. Good night, everybody.
See you
Love
soon.
you.
See you soon, Chrissy.
Well, wait a minute. What? How many people left already?
So,
There's
Zark,
two.
how are you on your Uncanny X-Men adventure?
Still just number one, which I'm hoping to get in 2 weeks' time.
Ooh, it's
done.
getting closer.
Yeah, so we're getting there.
Hey, did you see John Romita's only? It seems like he's only selling pre-done sketches at the convention.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
of that
I've
package,
seen that.
that $250
But God
package.
knows how ugly and hideous they're going to be on the spot. Jesus.
What's it pre-done?
He's
So,
doing, I
that's it.
think, 3 characters: Daredevil, Spider-Man, and one other.
No,
Yeah,
for
there's-
in the package you have a choice of 6 characters. So there was Daredevil. I can tell you because I've got it on my thing. Where is it? So
How cold is it in Australia right now?
It's cold.
9 degrees Celsius.
Celsius.
Yeah.
Celsius.
So
And
It's still
I'm
cold.
outside like a moron, so yeah, that's why I'm all hooded up. I'm thinking about going back inside soon. It's getting a bit chilly.
Yeah, the VIP. I mean, if you want his shit, I guess the VIP package isn't bad, but yeah, you can't. You're limited on what you get for only $230. It's
Yeah, and the one I went to, like I said, I had a great time sitting there and talking with him for the hour I was with him. So it was an awesome experience.
the main advantage of getting his is you go into the draw for the 11x17 original Spider-Man piece. That means you're 1 in 60 people.
All right,
who
you don't
can-
need to flex, Nick.
don't knock anything down and break a statue.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate you for that, Rob.
And it's not the first one he's broken either.
So Nick, do you have any good professional artwork to share with us?
Let me point out who's here. Cliff, can you see who I'm pointing to? I'm pointing to Dr. Doom.
Mhm.
There's the Green Goblin. They're right there.
Yeah, I'm with you, Cliff. Because I don't find that all that.
I'm sorry,
But then again, I've established myself as not being a JR.
I gotta lose my.
Oh, like I'd still, regardless of what people like, I'm more of a fan, obviously, of senior than junior. But I'd still love at least one original. from JRJ at some point in
Can
my
I,
life.
as much of an asshole as I am about it, can I please say he is a really lovely person?
Oh,
I
Sean
just
popped out.
did we lose ours?
Yeah, he probably lost connection. I think he had bad connection.
Oh, poor
So
guy.
you talk bad about John Romita, see what happens?
I don't give a shit. I talk about John Romita Jr. day and night. I love Senior, and Junior is a lovely person. He's really sweet,
But he ain't his dad.
Yeah, but I can't stand his artwork. I just can't. You know, although Nick, I am going to give it to you that what you present.
Oh, clip that.
Clip.
I'm gonna give it to you, baby.
Spidey's Outback, 2 hours, 54 minutes.
Massachusetts coming on. I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you the credit, Nicholas, that
Oh, Nicholas.
that
It's not that, like, I didn't do anything.
that piece that you were holding up is certainly a little bit better than what I usually see from him.
Yeah, he's my favorite Spider-Man artist.
I can't believe that, dude. I just hearing that makes me shake. Like I can't.
Tell me at least caveat that as being alive.
Wait. JR is your favorite Spider-Man?
Spider-Man artist, yes.
Really?
All time or just alive?
Come on, Nick. Answer this correctly, please.
You know,
Right,
coming from a guy who says, "Don't listen to me. I'm just a fat guy." All time.
Really?
Yeah, horrifying.
Can I have my money back?
That's a bold statement, but you know what?
Yeah,
I
very
applaud
bold.
you for sticking to your guns.
Now, I didn't say the best. I said my favorite. I didn't say best. I still love Ditko. You know, I still have love
By
for
the way,
John.
if you get the Romita package, the Romita Meet and Greet Heroes Con package, for clarity, you get one original headshot of Spider-Man, Daredevil, Wolverine, Thor, Batman, or Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Choices.
Can I ask a question? Does it come in a bag, and how big is that sack?
It does not say.
Tony.
Everything has to come back.
You get one exclusive print of a full figure Spider-Man, one photo opportunity with Mr. John Romita Jr., 10 signatures on the items of your choice.
So it's a good package, like for somebody.
For $250 if you really love.
Oh,
John
for the
Romita.
price, yeah. If you're a fan, I mean, you can't. That's a great. But
It's
it's a
a
great
good
value.
deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Especially if you have his books.
If this were $250 and anyone whose work I really enjoyed, I would be, you know,
Isn't $250 the usual price for the head sketch normally anyway, Nick?
No,
I think it's
150.
more than that.
Yeah.
No,
For the
he's-
11x17, I paid for CGC. I think it was like 3 and change.
Sounds
Okay.
about right.
Well,
So it's a
his
really good,
price,
it's a good deal.
his price list is saying pre-drawn head sketches like that are 150 at the show.
So
Yeah, see, my hopes were to bring. I have an ASM 36 already done by him, but I have a newsstand edition that I want to get done, and it doesn't seem like I'll be able to with what he's got going on.
I'm gonna move inside. It's getting
Yeah.
cold.
But
Wait, Nick, you want to get what done with him?
I have a 9/11 memorial sketch.
Okay.
So I have a newsstand edition that I wanted to bring last year, but unfortunately, Senior died last year at that time,
Yeah.
and it doesn't seem like he's gonna do it this year. So
Oh, right, because it's not like a sketch that you choose.
it's not.
Unless you pay the $150 for the table fee, which I think I saw. Let me go back.
Well, I thought he was
No,
only
but
offering remarks and pre-drawn stuff.
Pre-drawn, yeah, it doesn't say anything about actual on-site doing stuff.
Yeah, the other guy I was looking for, I was hoping to have Larry Hama
Larry Hama.
sketch my original G.I. Joe 21 that I had in grade school. So I'm hoping for that.
Well, I seen that Adam Kerber has a package as well, but that's just fucking crazy what he's charging.
Oh, and Stephen Platt's going to be there too.
But is it good, Sean? Is it a good package that he has? Or?
No, Tony, you can keep your packages to yourself.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I get too caught up when I look at all the price lists and start getting carried away with different people. So I just figured I'll wing it once I'm there. Aside from, I've already talked to one guy that I've
Oh, I
got.
love Tom Rainey. Oh, I love him. He's gonna be there.
All right, you guys, I have to go.
What do you think, Tony?
I love
Say it, Tony.
Cliff.
The
Thanks, Dad.
Perry, I'm sorry I had to tell you that we carried you. Really, because you
Tony,
were
did you even have a channel when I was making comic book content?
Absolutely not. But okay. Thanks, everyone.
Hey, I'll send you tracking information on Monday.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, see ya.
All right. There's one guy I've been in communication with about potentially doing a Rocketeer sketch cover that I got, and then I saw Rick Leonardi's going to be doing stuff, and I might have to have an ASM. I might have to get a Spider-Man 2099 from
You
Rick
kind of
Leonardi.
have. You kind of have to.
If anybody's going to get one, it should be me, right?
Yeah, you kind of have to do that one.
I loaded up an Edge of the Spider-Verse blank in my pile so I can.
By the way, for those who don't know, Rob pretty much bought every book last year at Heroes.
You know, it's funny. So I was talking with somebody about one of the books I was or what am I looking for this year, and I told, well, from the big books perspective goes, I was kind of looking like I might look for, if the price is right, a Brave and the Bold 28. And the guy goes, oh, that'd be perfect. Since last year you got your Avengers 1, this year get your your first Justice League. That would be a great 1-2 punch back-to-back years. I said, yeah. Indeed. I didn't think about it like that, but yeah.
Yeah, to see Rob in the hotel lobby Sunday afternoon, getting ready to leave. It was a man who with a big, content smile on his face, like he did what he.
Marvella's gonna be there. Oh,
Marvell was there. He was there last year too.
Yeah, because it was last year was Avengers 1, Avengers 4.
By the way, every time y'all say he was there, someone was there last. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rob. Go ahead.
You do it all the time, Cliff. It's all right.
I know, but I don't mean to. I don't mean to.
JSX 1, ASM 129.
Yeah, and there was what else? There was a Cap. Was the Cap 100? I think I got Cap 100 there too.
Yeah, I think so too.
And
that's how you know he forgot. He forgot what he picked up.
Yeah, there was quite a few big books, and then
Iron Man 55 as well.
No.
Oh, you already had that.
The Iron Man 55 I actually got at San Jose Con. I bundled it with Masters of the Universe issue 1 from DC and Marvel and the Thundercats 1 and the first Vision of it, whatever the Avengers 57, whatever it is, first Vision. It's down at the end off camera here, but I bundled all those together for like $300 at San Jose Con and bought, and then they graded out. The guy was pissed once he saw the grades come back on the Avengers and the Iron Man. He thought that the Iron Man was like a 3.0 or something, and it came back a 6. So I said, well, you get it cleaned and pressed, my friend. It's a different looking book. So yeah, I don't know. I got several books. I don't know if I'm not necessarily saying like I have to get the Brave and the Bold 28 while I'm there. It's more like if there's an opportunity to get one, I might. It's on my list. Otherwise, I'd be perfectly happy getting several smaller books. My budget's much less than it was last year. So if I get just the Brave and the Bold 28, that's pretty much going to be the end of what else I pick up. I mean, I only, especially if I plan on getting commissions done. We'll see.
That's the decision I'm trying to make as well. There's 4 books I'm looking for, but I also want to get commissions and obviously signatures, and I'm limited for space. So trying to decide what the best option to go.
That was it too. Like when I was going through the list of artists for signatures because of space, I'm going, okay, I'm not bringing more than 8 books for signatures. And so it was like, fortunately I have like Marvel 1000 I've been working on getting people to sign it because it's a book that's been. So it's like, oh, look at that. There's like 9 people I don't have signatures for that are going to be there. That's one book. 9 people. Yes. All right. And then, of course, and then my Harley Quinn Zero that I've also been working on, there's like 2 people for it. I'm all, okay, great. There you go. And so from a number of books perspective, that's okay. But it's the same thing. Like, okay, we're going to bring so many blanks. And because I got to, that's why I don't go looking for, go diving for raws too much at the con. Although there's a lot of stuff I could get there, I don't have the space to be calling back that many books.
What was the art show on Saturday?
The drink and draws on Friday. If that's what you're talking about.
No, the big art auction I meant.
Oh no, the art auction is like, I think it's Saturday night. After, because then that way the artists have had Friday and Saturday to work on their art.
Yeah, that's one thing I wish I could afford.
Oh.
So everybody buy Nick's books.
But
no,
Nick,
even if people pay double, I still wouldn't, because Scotty's stuff usually goes between 9 and 12,000, I think. So, no.
Yeah. But
Zars, who do you think of getting a piece by?
But you know what you can afford?
Yeah, gotta finish up.
You can go to Comics Curing Cancer booth and pick up that Miko Suyan black and white variant for $30. 100% of that going to Comics Curing Cancer, courtesy of Big Time Collectibles, gave us the hookup on those books there.
What issue number is that, Cliff?
69.
69, dude.
What's great, and I don't have a good picture, but what I love is the back cover is the front cover too. The front cover is all in black with bold, but in the back cover is the front cover muted with blue, which is just great. Looks awesome.
Yeah, and having seen both the artists work on the cover and this book in person, I can tell you it is.
Yeah, the picture doesn't look very good compared to what I've seen. Mark showed off the books after he bagged and boarded them all, which was fabulous. So they're all bagged and boarded and sealed with a beautiful Comics Curing Cancer sticker on the backside, and ready to roll. And of course, if you can't make it to Heroes Con, there's a limited number of them available now for pre-order. They'll ship after Heroes Con. Of course, you'll have to pay for shipping and you'll have to pay for tax at djlinks.bigcartel.com. Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Hey, Kev.
So, I'm tossing up between a few artists, but we'll see how much money I have left after getting X-Men 1
right
to decide.
These are priorities first.
Yeah, which commissions I actually do.
It's only money.
You're cutting it really close.
It's only money.
Yeah.
You're in America just one time. Just do it all. It's only debt. Who cares?
I've actually been to America 4 times in the last 6 years, so
he's making those travel plans right. Anyhow, Stars, I highly recommend getting a piece by Joe Prado.
Joe Prado.
Yes.
What I heard. Oh, sorry.
I have a piece from Joe Prado.
Is it fabulous?
It's pretty nice. It's a Captain America, right? It's a Captain America.
Well, what's he known for? I don't really know.
Green Lantern, Aquaman, Superman.
Yeah, he's more of a DC guy.
He's more of a DC guy.
What's he known?
He's done some Marvel. Let's see. Blackest Night. He did a lot of Blackest Night.
That's not Marvel.
Let's see. Yeah, he's done Marvel commissions that are beautiful. But yeah, he's very much in a DC guy.
Yeah.
But
Joe's actually, he was the co-founder of the
Blue Beetle.
of the big Brazil con in Sao Paulo, the
Yep.
CCXP. Him and Ivan Costa were the two ones that actually created that big convention, and also the part creator or co-creator of I can never pronounce it, Chiaro Securo Studios. That
Yeah,
reps
because
a lot of
he
the big.
basically manages all that Brazilian talent for DC.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So
No.
For
Well,
Blue Beetle.
I will.
I'm there. Coley will be there for Blue Beetle.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was because I just looked him up on Key Collector to see what he's done, but he did Blood Beetle, not Blue Beetle.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'll
Coley
have.
did one for me last year.
I'm considering getting Mike Grell. I've got him before to do me a Captain America, but I've got the green covered blank Green Arrow book, so might get Mike Grell to do Green Arrow.
Oh, that'd be great. Well, those are my top two. If you can afford to, I would say Mike Grell for the classic look and Joe Prado for something modern.
I want somebody to do me a Condiment King.
Joe Prado. and he would do it with a smile on his face.
I wonder if SCG is bringing the signature. What do you call those things? Wagons.
He said he's flying, so he's saying in the comments that he's flying, so he's got to cut down his signature books. I decided this year. I was just thinking about it. I was like, well, at least I got because I'm hauling a few things for the booth and whatnot. But I'm going, you know what? I'm going to bring one of the big luggage pieces because I can because I get a checked bag for free. So I'm going to.
We have one of those guys here.
Take advantage of it.
You've seen him before, haven't you, Sean?
Does Hazer ever do conventions?
I've never seen him at them. No, I think he's too busy chained up to the radiator at Dynamic Forces. He said he got out of the basement, though. He said. I mean, when I joked about that once, he said he's no longer in the basement. He said he's like on the third floor now.
He's moving up in the world.
Moving on up.
No, we have one of those guys here in Australia that he's mainly based out of Sydney, but he literally will bring like a massive suitcase wagon sort of thing full of books and trades and whatever like that to the artist to get signed. And it's just like, make sure you're in line in front of this guy because he will hold up the line. Something ridiculous.
That's the thing about Jason is like you see him at the beginning of the con and already the whole wagon is filled. He's like, I got this done, I got this done, I got this done, I got this done, I bought this, I bought this, I bought this, I bought this. Shows me some Valiant goodies.
I've seen a lot of the artists have got limits on the amount of books they're going to sign in one go as well.
Yeah.
So
Scotty's got a package like for the retailers. You get 100 or more books. You got to sign up for one of his slots. And he's gonna so that's good.
So
but yeah, because it kind of I don't know. I don't get it. I've seen it, obviously, individuals, even for the PC, where I see guys line up for Chris Claremont, and they got like every X-Men book they've ever, like the whole run. You want to have the whole run signed. It's like, really?
That's
not just one or two books. You want to have like everything signed,
and they feel entitled to it, and it drives me freaking crazy. And usually they're retailers, and there's no one that I want to grab by the throat and turn into the Human Torch and ignite on fire.
The only time I think for the most part, like when I go to get a book signed with an artist at a con, I bring one book. Although there has been, with the exception of like one time, I brought two books. Like it was for Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti, where I had one book that was just them, one each, and then one book that was a joint book with the two of them signing. So it was like.
Does Claremont charge more for the key books?
For a while he didn't charge at all, and that was half the problem. Is that people would bring 100 books, and he wasn't charging squat.
Well,
hopefully,
I'm tossing up if I bring it or not. I've got one book.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of charging more for certain books, and that seems silly.
A lot of them are doing it now.
I know, and especially whatever.
Yeah, we know what you mean. It's like just if you're going to charge for signing books, that's fine. You got to make money, that's fine. But don't go, okay, every book under the sun is $5, but if my main book that everybody wants and it's the biggest key I've ever done is $100, then that's just shit.
I can understand charging more if it's a key a little bit, but not where you're going from one price and then charging 6-7 times the price to get the certain book signed.
Yeah,
but
well, I mean, especially when you can tell. I mean, you can tell the difference sometimes when it's a collector who's honestly just getting their shit for themselves versus somebody who's trying to turn around and flip something. But I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know about you, Nick. You sell a lot more to me, but I don't know that signed books really. They're kind of a tricky beast when you go to sell them because for the most part, it's a smaller segment of the population that's interested in buying them, and if they do buy them, they generally, most people want to have had that experience tied to it of having met the person. Just buying a regular book, they don't put unless it's a Stan Lee or somebody legendary. They don't put much. There's no extra value assigned to the signature.
What's weird, there's a big discrepancy in Scotty's signed books, and what's weird because him and Clayton Crane, of course, but like for people go crazy for Scotty's signatures, they'll pay, but I don't get it. Like I'm not a big signature guy anyway, unless it's Stan, not even JR, but I just. Having met them, I don't need their signature. It kind of ruins it sometimes for me. Like I'll definitely take a remark, that's for sure. But signatures,
yeah. So that's why I really don't get the pricing more on the. I was someone signed for a key. It's not like that book's now more valuable in reality because once I get you to sign it, chances are I can't. I'm not going to be able to sell. If I want to sell it, it's not going to get any more value. When I go to sell this,
I think they just look at it.
Especially if that person's no longer with us, like that's why I jumped on the $80 George.
Right, exactly, Czars. I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did the George Perez thing too, and unfortunately didn't get it. But
the thing happened to me, and they gave you the option of grading them anyway or sending them back to you, and I was like, just send it back to me. So this one, I was like $80. Like I jumped on it because this is it. I have the few from the few times I met him, and now I have, one that's properly slabbed.
And that's the thing too. If I buy one of their variants, I kind of feel entitled to get a signature for free.
At the con from them, especially if it's like an $80 variant that you buy from somebody named John, and then you also go ahead and spend another $200 on one of his prints. You think that he could sign the book for free?
Yeah, it would be nice. That would definitely be nice.
You just rub salt in the wound, Nick.
Wait a sec. What did I say about retailers that Southern Comic Geek is saying? Tell me how you really feel.
About the retailers bringing the stacks of signed
books.
Oh
no, right? Like that is uncalled for, and the fact that they feel entitled is disgusting to me. And and usually they're not even like LCS retailers. Usually they're the vultures, and I really hate the vultures. Vultures are the people who come in to shops that are closing, only appear at your shop on sales days and free comic book day, scoop up everything that they can, basically pick the carcass and move on, and then of course you see their online sales shortly thereafter. Those people drive me nuts.
Well, that's the original art world too, especially commissions, because you go like I've heard literally millions of horror stories of you go to a con, you get in early, try to set up all your commissions, and half of the retailers have taken most of the slots already.
Right, because they were already there setting up in the morning.
Here comes trouble. Here comes trouble. I'm surprised you're not watching Godzilla -1.
Watched it 3 times since it's come out, and it's playing on the TV in the other room right now.
He's been watching it in between photoshopping DJ's head everywhere.
You know you love some DJ Head. What's up, Perry? What's up, Zars?
What's up, Legion?
How you going, Mark?
Who I talk to every day.
Oh god.
Hey, Zars, you were saying
Don't be
before
quiet
Cliff,
now.
Cliff ran over you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can understand why they would want to charge more because they think most people who are coming with that book are doing it for resale.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still stupid to obviously if you know a fan of your art or your writing has the book and you're gonna fuck them over as well.
Yeah, and
Which book are we talking? Secret Wars 8 or what?
any particular one where certain artists ask, they'll say, "Oh, I'll sign all the books, $10 each, except for this book and this book. Those ones are gonna be
30.
50, 70, whatever."
Yeah, I like that. I like that. It really separates the fans from the basic bitches.
Yes. Now I want to tell you though, over time, as you get to know them, they are definitely not going to treat you the same. If you've been to someone like 10, 15 times over the past X amount of years and they know you, you're familiar with you, they recognize you because you have exchanges with them on Instagram. Like I've never been price gouged from anyone that I've had dealings with since 2006.
I wonder if there's like an issue with, or like a thing like where I can imagine it being a handler issue, but if you have the opportunity to like, if you're sitting there doing business with the creative themselves and you come up there with like some obscure shit of theirs that you love, a couple other books you love, and then that book that everyone and their fucking cousin brings, I doubt they would tap you for that one. You know what I mean? They'd be like, yeah, my signature is just this. But if you just come with that one book, your little clout signature, like, yeah.
Oh, I didn't recognize the tank top. Oh my goodness. Woof.
Flamingo tank, bro.
You're making me feel even colder, Mark. Put some clothes on, please.
Vacation time.
I was gonna say, Mark, like if they really don't know you, like it may not work, and there may be some side eye, But
Yeah, I would try to finesse that. Like, hey, I'm not no basic.
You have to understand that Mark's the guy to take pictures when they say no pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I also bring. I always bring
Starenko.
I always bring obscure shit.
Ranko told you no pictures.
Starenko doesn't do photos or pictures at his booth. He didn't tell me shit. It's a sign that's up everywhere. And he's too busy doing magic tricks.
I took a picture with his ass and like no problem.
That's disgusting.
Full sunglasses.
Go do it at Heroes. See what happens.
You will get chased off by his handlers and like thrown out of.
Well, again, it depends on if there's a handler. My friend got.
Well, it depends on the setup. It depends on the place. Some places they may do it. Some places they may not. He doesn't do pictures or video at Heroes Con.
Yeah,
never has.
But a friend of mine got into a beef with Michael Golden because of Michael Golden's handler.
A lot of people have been in beef with Michael Golden because of Michael Golden.
Right.
There's a lot of professional drama surrounding that guy and like three's a crowd kind of situation.
It's really rough, but I've never had a problem with him.
What's his handler's name? Renee or something like that?
Renee Witter. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know where in the convention you can take all the pictures you want, though?
In the toilets?
In
Booth 1769 this year at Heroes Con. All pictures will be accepted.
Oh my God! Is the booth also 1769?
Booth number 1769 will be selling Sonic the Hedgehog 1769. We've got the art book that'll be there. All kinds of good shit.
I have to be
honest. How big is the art print?
What art print?
All right, first off, we're not going to entertain any questions that start with how cheap is. It's a charity.
How big?
Oh,
how big?
Oh.
The art book is the size of a comic book.
Yeah.
But the Spider-Man print, the one that I seen.
That was sold out.
All right.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be at Heroes.
Unless you're talking about the brand, if you're talking about that one or the Brand Flakes one.
No, the print, not the The other one, the one that had like the Spider-Man head and
Okay, the
stuff.
brand flakes print. That one, there's like I think there's like 5 left or something. It's an 18 by 18 inches, so that's 18 times 2.5.
That's all right. I know inches, Rob. It's good.
It's 45 centimeters by 45 centimeters.
Yeah, it's more just working out how I get it back without fucking it.
Yeah, it comes in a top loader or something. I think I don't know.
Yeah, but fitting it in the suitcase is the pain in the ass.
That one you can order and you can have DJ ship it to you.
We'll see. I'll grab some of the stuff from the booth when I'm there. So
yeah, that one won't be at the booth.
Yeah, but I'll grab the Sonic book and the art book.
Simon might want one of those Sonic books.
Yeah,
make him pay for it.
I think I might just grab a few of each and just bring them with me. So
we endorse the method of buying multiples.
Yeah, I get in early because I got the VIP tickets. I'll come and see you before everyone else is there.
I've got the print right here. Look, I want to tell you.
No, we're talking about the brand.
You meant the other one.
The brand. All right, I've got that one right there, and I'm not bigger than selling it to you for a donation to C3. But
it's more getting it here without ruining it is my concern.
That's not a problem. It's in a mailer, and I mail it to you in the mailer that it's in. It's not a problem.
Or you can roll it and put it in a tube.
It's in a tube. It's in it. It's still there. It's present in the. It's ready to put your address on it. Just screenshot where you donate $50 to C3 right now.
I don't really like rolling up art. I prefer to have it flat.
It's good. All right, another good luck for you. It's a fucking print. So there you go. No problem.
Yeah.
Well, except that there's those art boxes like I shipped out all your art last year.
Yeah, I can flatten the son of a bitch out if you want.
Yeah, we'll see.
We have nothing but solutions around here, man. Just send the money.
I'll be donating to you. Don't worry. I'll be buying enough books.
How cheap it was to ship the art out last year to in those big boxes.
Yeah. Sometimes it's cheap.
Well, because I had these large art boxes that I had bought specifically for it, and I had to ship some to Sweden, or was it Sweden? I think it was Sweden.
What, Jasper?
Yeah, for Jasper. It was only like $55. It's cheaper than shipping MadSpidey comics, that's for sure.
Anything's cheaper than shipping MadSpidey's comics.
Because it's not like 2 comics. It's always a lot more.
This is true. But that first box is on the way.
Oh.
And it's about half your content. Nick, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you, just so you know.
You sound beautiful, Nick. Keep going.
I was just cursing you out, Rob, anyway. It's hard to believe it. 2 weeks away.
Oh, here we go. Hasn't been a while. It's been a while.
Yay!
Yeah.
Austin Lemmy. Is this the same Austin as the beginning?
Is he really here? Is this him?
Yeah, it's been a while, gentlemen.
So we know this isn't a recording.
It could be.
It's AI. It's not Austin LeMay. It's Austin Iemi AI.
Yeah. I could actually join on the Apple Vision, and it will be the AI version of me.
That's cool.
Hey, so we lost tonight, huh, Austin?
Yeah, they broke my heart, man. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to Mika Zibanejad for not showing up.
Write a strongly worded letter. Are you over 50 now?
I'm not far from it.
What's a letter?
Well, because I was joking about that the other day. There was something that was irritating me. As I told my wife, I said, "God damn it! Now that I'm over 50, now I have to feel like I should be writing a strongly worded letter. I got time, right?
Mostly to our congressman.
Or anybody. I would, dear sir, I am deeply disturbed by these facts that occurred on this day at this time at your establishment. Yada yada yada.
Postscript. Hey,
Dude,
are
I
you bringing the
I
missus?
wasn't. Sorry, Nick.
Sorry, are you bringing the missus, Mr. LeMay?
No.
He wants to actually buy stuff. Good for you.
Yeah, no, I don't have any problem with that. But she would be bored. She doesn't want to sit there and watch me go through long boxes and hang out.
You still going to Japan?
No. I don't know if you watch this show called The News. But it's not a good time.
The show called The News.
The show called The News. Yeah, no, it's not a good time, so we postponed it. Hopefully next year.
Because it was going to be around July, wasn't it, originally?
Yeah, around July 4th. Yeah, because that's our 25th wedding anniversary.
Oh wow, congrats, man.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. But
Did the
yeah, now
Alaska
you got to
cruise.
get
That's what we
you
did.
got to get visas and all kinds of stuff now. Before you didn't need to do all of that. Yeah, you got to get basically permission to go.
From Japan.
Our 25th, we did the Alaska cruise and renewed our vows up in Alaska on the ship. It was great.
Yeah, that was 1 or 2 years ago.
Two years. 2
That
years
was the
ago.
dumbest decision you ever made, timing wise.
How so?
If it wasn't for that stupid cruise, we would have had you at Heroes Con that year.
Oh well, fair enough, I suppose. Oh, also, if you're not going to Japan, then you know what you could do. Third Saturday in July.
Is that your barbecue?
It is the barbecue, yeah.
Oh, I think I can make that happen.
I'll send you ping me your email address so I can. Well, actually, I have your email address. I'll add you. I'll add you to the Evite.
Yeah, that sounds great, man. Yeah, I can be in your area in what, 90 minutes?
Yeah, fly into San Jose and you're practically at my house.
Yeah.
The airport's just 2 miles away.
Okay. Yeah, my brother-in-law is in San Jose too, so
yeah. So then you get an excuse to say visit him and.
Well, no, I'm coming for you, Rob.
Well, you get a chance to visit him if you want.
He did say brother-in-law, not brother.
I said if he wants.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
The Legion, your beef jerky, in theory, looks like it should be delivered tomorrow or Monday.
So don't get my hopes up.
Because tomorrow's not going to happen, but Monday.
No. There you go. You lift me up just to knock me down.
It shows that it's at the. Of course, it could be 3 weeks from now because it shows it's at the.
That sounds more accurate.
At the post office.
I hope it gets better with age.
Well, he won't open it for 3 years, so.
No. It's not in a Gemini mailer, and he knows what's coming.
The mail is back to touching the ceiling in the stack, so I've resorted to thinking about opening some.
Is it load supporting?
I have the bigger stuff on bottom.
I mean, like structurally
weight bearing
column of books. It keeps your roof up.
Look,
It's just holding up a girder.
I played Jenga as a kid. I think I'll be all right.
Oh,
God.
That's awesome.
I'm just waiting on the market to go back up. Then I'll start opening it so I can be surprised and happy when I get books.
Probably be waiting 10 years.
That's fine. I'm not planning on going anywhere.
I open books and I get surprised when I go like, "Oh, I ordered another one of those."
Yeah, I can't do that, man. As soon as it arrives, I got to open it.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm so bad. I open
it
before it arrives. I open it.
It's easier it's easier to do that when you aren't doing it as part of your content. When it's part of your content, you ration what you've got.
I think I think that's how it started with me. Like, you get a couple of them. Like, well, I'll open that on a video. Then you don't for a while. Then you're like, well, I have it for if I need a video. And the next thing you know, you decide like I don't want to do unboxing videos. There's enough of those out there. So then you're just like, I guess I'm just stuck with this mail.
Yeah, except I actually get decent views out of it. So
yeah.
I think if I got a lot more packages, I probably would sort of ration it a bit better, because I only get like maybe one every couple of weeks or a month or every couple of months.
I get shit every week.
Yeah, so you know, that's just the way it's sort of fallen. So.
Yeah, I get at least 3 or 4 packages a week. I don't even understand how I don't feel like I order that much stuff. A lot of it is because like the pace at which like exclusives come out, even though I only get like one person's exclusives.
Yep. Look at this beautiful face.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, we're back to 9.
Yeah,
you can go widescreen there. There you go.
Oh, it's a Brady Bunch mode. This is what I like.
We got a little taste. We got a little taste of the younger version.
Yeah, this is John from back in the day.
There it is.
We'll put you in the middle, Cliff.
Oh, there it is.
That's perfect, because this way I'm surrounded by all the sexiness. It's great.
Oh, you get it from every angle.
I'm hoping this is almost the dream team right here.
Just need DJ.
It's almost, but I'm here. So no.
Don't shame yourself, Rob.
I never said that, Rob.
Oh,
he restrained himself.
That's what I like to do. That's all I got. Yeah, I said it on another channel, and I'll say it again today. That I felt, you know, I always joke about being old, but I really kind of felt old the other day when I picked up my copy of AARP magazine and Bon Jovi was on the frickin' cover.
So which part of that story made you feel old? Because I can
I'm not
pick
sure.
3 different points of it.
I'm really not sure.
Like, that was like a checklist you were going down. Picked up AARP.
That's the funny thing is, like, you go around your 50th birthday to the mailbox, and like right around their birthday, there it is, the AARP. And I'm like,
and you know what's great about that, Nick, is I wasn't sure at first. I was kind of like, oh, what's this? But then somehow I got excited about a collapsible fucking trunk organizer, and then
yeah, that is nice.
I own one.
I already have one. You know?
Yeah, but this one's insulated, Cliff.
Mine is insulated.
And it was free.
Oh shit! Yours was
Birthdays
free.
are right around the corner here.
Free with my paid membership.
Yeah.
Do you know what pissed me off? Of the many things that we lost during the pandemic, we lost senior discount Tuesdays at the supermarket. You know, I used to love that shit. I would be up at 6:45 with my mother, be like, "Let's go get that discount."
Yeah. So
I think next year. I think next year the meet and greet's gonna be at 4:30.
I like this thinking. I like this.
Right.
We're not.
Hey, 8:30. I should be getting ready to go to bed. I don't know. The reason, one of the driving things of me actually even doing my membership on it was, and again, here you go. Right? Is it as a member? I'm a member of the Sons of the American Revolution, and we have a monthly meeting, and they meet at a Denny's. And with my membership, I get a 15% discount.
I'm so excited about this. I always base my age on the kinds of spam emails I get. So it was boner pills.
Oh, I thought you were about to say about the spam you pick up. Hey,
I
at the
passed
store.
on the boner pills. Now I'm starting to get like mortuary insurance.
Oh yeah, prepaid.
Are you not enjoying Cialis? Like what?
I'm saying, right? I thought I was in a good place.
This is Bob.
Listen,
Bob's wife is a very happy woman.
I don't need to be picking funeral plots or anything. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, leave that for your kids.
Well, actually, it's a pretty good idea to talk about that with your wife, John. Actually, since we're
it's all in my estate planning.
I'll stick with the boner pills for now.
There's a whole binder. There's a whole binder here that says
I'm getting a lot more out of
that.
And yo, boner pills, I gotta tell you, amazing.
I want that to be.
I haven't had a need.
Yeah, that's got to be the quote on the ad next time. Cliff says, "Boner pills, quote, amazing."
Yeah, well, you remember the old Enzyme commercials?
Four stars.
With Bob and the smiling Bob. That's Cliff.
Yo, I gave my coworker a piece.
I don't know where this story's going, but I'm in.
So my doctor, so she ran an EKG on me to give me the samples, right? And then all the samples were 100 milligrams. And I'm like, damn. She goes, you must cut them in 4. You cannot do it. And if anything happens, you feel anything, you go to the emergency room immediately and you tell them that you took the Cialis. And I'm like, okay, right? So then, because I'm a disrespectful dumbass, I gave a quarter piece to my coworker because he was talking about getting engaged to his girlfriend and having a romantic weekend.
So you're dealing now. You're dealing.
I just gave him the piece. I was like, yo, blow her. I was like, yo, blow her back out to Kingdom Come, right?
There it is.
And so anyhow, so he had a great time, right? He came back from his long weekend. He was like, yo, dude. He was like, it was incredible. He's like, Saturday, it was just insane. We were both so high on the engagement. He goes, and then Sunday, he goes, I still had it. He's like, I still had it, but both of us, our hips had given out. And I was like, yeah, and they're early 30s. So I'm feeling real.
His hips getting out at early 30? What? Damn. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, it's not giving out. It's just that high
Get
performance.
that you got yoga, man. Stretch a little.
Yeah, exactly. But, so what happened was
limber up a little.
So I had because he had told me that his max performance was 45
I really
minutes.
don't want. I feel like I know a lot about this guy already.
Oh yeah, you should. But he had told me that his max performance was 45 minutes, and I was like, "Oh, get out of here!" Because I've had 2 hours before. He's like 2 hours. So anyhow,
tasting comes into play at some point, right?
Yo, let me tell you, he had good stamina because they had a very lengthy. They had a very lengthy time.
We're getting into that Sting territory here, right?
Yeah, it was crazy. He told me, he was like, wow, that was mind-blowing. And she knew about it. He told her that hey, do you want to do this? And she's like, yeah, let's do it. Because of course they just got engaged. So
And I know that Cliff, I know you don't age because clearly look at you. But
I don't have children. That's the secret.
How explain the beard? Because you're I'm struggling here, man. I'm gonna be Santa in a couple of years.
So what happens is because I did not use my body's natural chemicals to produce life that would then continue to suck life away from me so that I could provide them things, so that I could make them comfortable and happy and prepare them from a new world instead of just focus on me and the things that I enjoy.
So that says a lot about Rob, Nick, and I. Okay.
I will go and say that I had color in my beard, and then my youngest became a teenager, and that was
that just happened to me this year. Rob, what are you doing? Last year, man, I got 13 and a 16 now. Damn it!
And I can tell you, before I got married and had a kid, I would remember on what would happen last Tuesday at 4:50. What was the question?
My favorite story of my dad when he got his senior discount at the movie theater was he was basically arguing with the ticket agent because he was adamant, no, here's my ID. I get the discount. I get it. Seriously, they were arguing. Then finally the guy was like, sir, you don't hear me. What movie do you want to see? My dad was rolling for 3 minutes trying to just prove to this guy, seriously, no, I get the discount.
And the guy is we get it.
I believe you. I am not doubting you at all. I did not need the ID. I just don't know what movie you want to see.
I got to tell you, Spidey is
I still get that.
Not having kids helps. And Marcus proof that genetics is there for you.
There it is.
Oh, I know. We were at the my son's graduation from university the last month, and it was super loud. The sound guy was behind the speakers, and the speakers were facing us, so he doesn't know how loud it is. I remember my dad at one point. He's like, "Oh, this shit's way too loud. I've taken the goddamn hearing aids out, and it's still too fucking loud."
Yeah, my kids are 26 and 24 now.
Jeez, okay,
Damn.
So there's another one with genetics saving him. Holy shit. Because you look like you're 35. So, and your ass is still nice and high. I mean, that's
no.
See, Cliff is always making you feel good. That's what I love about it.
I didn't
know that
harassment month, Cliff.
I'll tell you this: what I was unaware of, Austin, was that your camera angle showed him your ass was still nice and high. I didn't realize that you could see that from this camera angle.
Well, no, because
He must have a camera in here.
No, there's a few.
Hey, you want my hidden camera detector?
Austin will like get up to get something, and then like
Oh.
I'll see him in those.
So you're
joggers,
checking him out. You're
and
checking
then
him out
Looking at his ass.
Right.
There it is.
I'm only human, know.
Cliff,
Like and
I didn't say
subscribe.
there was anything wrong with it. I just said, made a statement of statements. That's all.
I love it.
Are you going to be at Heroes this year?
No, he's wimping out.
Wimping
yes,
out?
I'm wimping out because I had a series of events that absolutely devastated me.
You forgot the word unfortunate. It's
He's
series of
living, he's
unfortunate
sticking.
events.
And he's
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. I try to be really positive about it, and I have a lot of issues, and that's it. I'm just gonna cry while all of you are there having an amazing time.
We'll do a live stream or something, Cliff, while we're there doing like other stuff. Nobody's going to be on
You're not going
YouTube.
either, John?
YouTube is going to be silent, so
Oh no, it's not because I'm gonna assemble the losers, and
Yes.
we're gonna stream the whole time.
right here.
We're gonna stream.
Lords of
So
the
Simon,
Losers,
you'll
right
have someone on Sunday.
John, you're not gonna go?
Me,
I can't fly across the country for a con every year.
Why
That's
not?
That's an exorbitant
it's gonna
expense.
be. It's gonna
No,
be
it's not.
It's gonna be me.
You're flying across country. I'm flying across countries.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I heard Stars. I heard that you're coming via Canada.
Yeah.
He's sneaking
So
into the country.
weird.
Oh crap!
No, it's a weird. That's a weird connecting flight. You're going from Australia to Canada and then down to Texas.
Charlotte.
You just get a
No, Charlotte.
Oh, going straight
No.
to Charlotte. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought
Charlotte.
somebody had said something about going into Texas and then going to Charlotte.
Oh, they,
No, Dave. Dave is going into Dallas.
Oh, yeah, well, he's going direct to Dallas from Australia.
Yeah, from Melbourne.
Yeah. Yeah, Melbourne, Sydney, Dallas, then thing. And I'm going Melbourne, Sydney, Toronto, Charlotte.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was surprised by that move because I was like, oh, I know that because I'm going from San Francisco to Charlotte direct, so I'm surprised, and I know that there's cheap flights, at least for me, to Australia and out of San Francisco. So I was surprised that nobody was going to via San Francisco.
What do you define cheap as? I'm curious.
Given compared to flying across the country.
Okay, I get it.
So it was only a little bit more.
Okay.
I can get for just under $1,000.
That's not
sometime
bad.
going from.
But you might end up on an island in the South Pacific with crazy things going on.
When I was
Smoke monsters, yeah, you don't know.
when I was looking at flights, that was
That's
the
of course flying coach, but I don't want to fly that far coach. I don't want to fly to Charlotte coach. Jesus Christ, Austin knows what I'm talking about.
I'm flying coach.
Are you? You suck.
Yeah.
What,
I
in your own
booked
private,
everything way
in your
too
own
late,
private
man. I
jet?
messed up.
No, I don't have a private jet.
No, I'm talking about Austin's got a private jet.
Oh.
Yeah, but it
I'm
costs
flying
a
coach
fortune
on
to
my
fuel.
private jet.
If you can get 25 people together to rent a private jet, it can be very affordable.
Sure.
I just don't have the 25 people. But like one time I did a trip to Cancun, and it was $95 a person round trip because we packed that damn plane. It was great.
Yeah.
And that was a party plane for sure. The staff, the steward and stewardess, whatever they are, like they were already serving us drinks before we got on the plane. We were like at the gates.
I feel like any flight you're on is going to be the party plane. Come on.
I'm really not that kind of party person. Like
It'd be like that Kanye flight.
Don't disappoint me. I need to live vicariously. Come on.
I'll tell you what.
As
Though,
long as
Austin,
it's not like the Ric Flair flight.
so what I found this year from Charlotte to pick me up at the Charlotte airport.
Yeah.
Picking me up at the gate, even to grab my bags. The black car is only $55.
Well, that's not bad at all. I might have to do
Four-
the same.
45 if I don't have them meet me at the gate.
That's not bad at all. I might have to schedule a pickup.
Yeah, I'll
But
send
you're
you.
flying in Wednesday? You said
Yeah.
Wednesday night?
Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday
Because they moved because the direct flight into Charlotte it only goes in the morning, and they moved the flight up, of course. So like my flight leaves San Francisco at 5:20 in the morning.
Ooh, that's rough.
So
I've conditioned him for those hours.
Yeah, that's true. Pretty much.
Yeah.
So by the time you have to get there at the airport early and everything else, I have a car picking me up here at like I think like 2:30 in the morning or something. But and then
So Wednesday, you're just going to need to like recoup and just get prepped for Thursday.
I land at 1:26 in the afternoon in Charlotte. So I'll be at the hotel sometime around 2:00.
Sleeping.
And then, then I can rest and everything else. So
Yeah.
DJ and I.
That's good that you have that extra day with those kind of hours, though. That would suck to have to pull up with those kind of hours on Thursday. You just would take the piss out of you that evening. You'd be cranky, Rob. We all know cranky Rob. You'd be that Rob.
Yeah. That's what I did when I went to Baltimore for the only time I've been to that convention. I flew in like on a red eye and basically went straight to the convention and was there when they opened, and then like was there and then went out that night to karaoke with some of the gang. That's crazy.
Someone had a hand truck you to the airport the next day.
Man, I was stumbling back to the hotel.
The worst part is it's American changes the flight times on me. It's like when I booked the flight, it was a 6 a.m. departure, which is still early, but it's not as bad. And usually when they change the flight, it changes a few minutes. But from 6 a.m. to 5:20, that's a big chunk to frickin' shift the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
The only good thing is I do get a breakfast on the plane.
There you go.
Yeah, that's got to be real good.
What's nice too is once the West Coasters get out there.
Actually, I don't know if you've had breakfast on American first class. It's actually not bad. You usually have an omelet and some yogurt,
a couple of mimosas.
Yeah, they gave me scrambled eggs and champagne. I'm like, this is awkward.
It was only because of how you ate it, Perry. That's what made it awkward.
That's true.
Can I just have the egg whole?
Just crack it over the glass and just drink the whole thing.
Yeah. Oops, that's what I meant to do. How did you do this? I swear.
I was popping on to say, hey, I'm about to hop off here. Go back to watching Godzilla with Finn.
For the fourth time.
Yeah, y'all good night.
I'm just sitting here, and all of a sudden the dog comes up. The next thing I know, I'm freaking my petting the dog. It's like, how the hell did that happen?
Yo,
you know how that happened. They know how to do it. They know they're
You're well trained, Rob.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
I am I'm having a mental breakdown here.
Well, why is that?
Because I'm just like upset with my life and Heroes Con.
Oh.
It's only a con.
You should be happy. You did a great show today with Carrie. I thought that was fantastic.
Dude,
Dude,
when
was
you
so
were
good.
writing me after, Carrie and I were still talking.
I got up this morning and was doing a ton of chores, but I was listening the whole time right up to when I went live. I was like, this is great. I was like, I almost don't want to go live. I almost just want to sit here and listen.
I'm so glad. It according to my analytics, it did very well.
Well, I was loving it. So if you guys missed it, you got to cruise on over to Cliff on Comics.
Please.
I was there for most of it today.
I was great. Did you enjoy it, Rob?
I did. That's why I didn't just bail. I sat there the whole time until we got the 2 hour mark, and I was like, okay, I things I got to do.
Yeah, right, I was just like doing dishes and like, I got to dry my hands so I can make a comment in the chat and then like go back.
I'm really struggling to like have the right format, and like I've made jokes about this, but like my dream for many years has just been to be Big Gay Oprah, and
check the box, sir. Check the box.
This is basically the closest I'm going to get.
I love it.
So like, but I really enjoyed it.
Since we've become close, can you just let us know when you start giving the cards out, like what show that'll be?
It won't be Cars.
It'll be Slabs.
It
You
won't
get a grail. You get a grail. You get a grail.
if I get super successful, I definitely want to do the Oprah style Christmas and the Oprah style once a year get together where she made freaking Maya Angelou cry and scream like a little girl when
So
the
good.
fucking diamond tennis bracelet came out that's like 50 grand.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, you made Maya Angelou cry. Oh,
There was a year when the Boy Who Had 7 did 12 Days of Christmas, and he basically was like inviting members of the community on with him and had already pre-sent them like grails that they wanted. So 12 different people didn't know what was going on, and they got a box in the mail, and that night they had to be on the stream with him as they unboxed it. It was cool.
That was really
that was a Oprah-esque Christmas experience.
I love that. He sounds like such a sweet guy who believes in breeding and seeding the earth.
He definitely does those things, yes.
Because I'm like, wow, you have enough kids to make your own band.
He does, and they jam. They're good.
Oh,
Yeah,
you talk about Matt.
Song they did.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I am hopping off. It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. I love you, Nick. I hope you know that.
Always good to see you, Nikki.
Always good to see that. Austin LeMay, I am not letting you down this year. I will bring an Austin LeMay t-shirt to wear to Heroes Con this year.
Very nice. I like
You've been
that.
holding it up the past 2 years. I don't know if I'm doing Austin Over the Peach or if I'm doing the Knicks, Kicks, and Comics original. I think I might do that one.
Bring them both just in case.
It is multiple days.
You never know.
True. Perry, it's not often enough that I get to hang out with you, but it's a pleasure. Well, if I call John an icon too, I guess.
Oh,
I
shit.
guess,
Don't do that.
Oh,
I know
that's
Perry,
trouble.
Perry is his own kind of icon.
Perry
Let
is
us
an
be
icon
clear.
in this community.
Let
Thank you
us
for the
be
way.
clear.
Thank you for the road you paved for the rest of us. I appreciate it. And you other fine gentlemen, except for you, Spidey. Fuck you. And we'll see you guys later.
Hell yeah. Happy Pride Month.
Love you. Too,
That's right, bitches.
Love you, Spotty. Spotty! I forgot it. I haven't done
Hey,
it.
it's been a while.
I'm saving it for Heroes Con 2025.
There it is.
We'll see what happens.
I'll try to go with you, Nick.
Yeah, that would be great too. That would be fantastic, actually.
Yeah, man.
Better.
Night, sir.
Yeah. And John's only on here because Tony finally left.
I'm only on here because my daughter finally decided to go to bed. So I was like, sweet, I'm going to make some
I've
cocktails and I'm going
witnessed
to go
Tony
join this
sniffing.
show.
I've witnessed Tony sniffing John's court.
John bromance?
Yeah, that was the greatest thing I've seen all year, by the way.
For real. It was beautiful.
It was
I love that guy.
It's
He's
a
hilarious.
love-hate relationship.
It is. It's a roller coaster like any good relationship.
I don't know. I think it's more up than down, especially you got that
Agreed.
beautiful Virgin Wonder Woman comic because of him.
I mean, yeah. I conned him into that in a big, big way.
I feel like he let you con him into it.
He was a willing
give him a bourbon, he'll be fine.
Right, exactly.
Pretty much.
I gave him a whole bottle of Crown. He finished that sucker that first night. I was like, shit.
That sounds about right.
I'm in trouble. Thankfully, I had this Woodford Reserve epic
good
bottle here. And
I
put
still
a
haven't tried that.
That's great. It's one of my favorite, just all-purpose bourbons.
I'm drinking this. This thing's fucking disgusting, dude.
The double oak
This
is
is hard.
better, but you know.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna
double
try that.
oak, the double oak is my
I've
go-to.
tried Michter's. It's good.
Yeah, my everyday.
Where did you get that from?
Bees.
Oh,
Yeah. Where did it come from?
I got this from Costco.
That's
Really?
where you
And is
go.
it, look at the label. Is it from New York?
No, it's Kentucky.
No, it's a
New
Kentucky
York
bourbon.
City.
Yeah. I don't know where
Okay.
in Kentucky.
That's funny. All right, Zars, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
No, who's talking to who?
It's your turn.
No, I got this, but I've never had it before. Don't know if it's any good or not.
No, it's nice. I've had it. It's good.
Got it for my birthday, 40th birthday present.
Oh, congrats.
So
Indeed.
we'll open it eventually.
the Woodford Reserve double oaked is my my go-to.
Is it nice? 'Cause
Yeah,
I can do this neat. I can do this on ice. I can do it as a mixer. Like I've mixed it tonight.
That's a great. It's great. When they don't have the double oaked, I'll settle for that.
Sure.
Don't get me wrong. It's great.
Next time I go to Costco, I'll look and see if they have the double oak.
I don't think they have it at Costco. I usually have to get it at like Bevmo or something. But
okay, I have a Bevmo nearby. I can do that.
I don't like mixed whiskey. I don't like flavored whiskey. Just give me whiskey and bourbon straight up. Neat.
I get it.
Have you like apple bourbon, by the way?
Perry tried to put me onto this.
I'm a Crown Apple bitch, bro.
He tried to get me onto Crown Apple.
So like Austin, it's not even like a thing about being flavored. It's just
delicious
and powerful. It just knocks my socks off.
Somebody sent me this like mixer, like it's like you smash the cherries in the bottom of the glass, you throw a little lime juice in, you do a cherry Coke, and then you do the bourbon, and it's a bang. I've even got like
great.
my refill here. I can just keep pouring it in whenever I want to. I'm gonna be just absolutely bracked tonight.
So apparently apple bourbon has been like a quality mixed drink liquor for ages.
Perry's in. I'll tell you, Perry's all 100%. In. He's also trying to get me on the peach. I think
I like the peach too. Oh. Yeah, vanilla is horrible.
Austin's rolling around in his grave right now.
Yeah,
I didn't care for it. I was 12 or 13 years old. My cousin and I were at a family wedding, and we stole a bottle of peach schnapps. And ever since then, peaches
that'll put you off. Yeah,
no peaches.
I gotta know how old you are because I'm sitting over here mystified, like trying to do the math. I'm like, he could be 48.
I'm with you, Cliff. I thought he was 35.
For real.
You haven't had the big 5-0 yet.
Who's got a fucking steam engine going on in the background?
It's not me.
Me. My phone was ringing.
Vibrators going off.
I'm like trying to figure out if Austin's 48 and like, nope, instead I get
No, I'm not 48.
46?
No.
44.
Nope.
52.
He'll take it the lower you go,
52?
though.
You look damn good for 52. Are you?
No, I'm not 52. I'm just kidding.
Holy shit. You're making me feel awful.
I was gonna say, you look damn good for 52.
I'm 51 and a half.
Okay, that's good. Are you serious?
No, I'm 45.
Okay, I was close enough. All right. So, like,
are you serious? No, I'm actually 23.
Yeah, no, he's not 23. Austin, do you have a primary care provider? Do you have a doctor?
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, I am doing it. He's over 35. Cardiovascular disease is the #1 killer of men. Austin, make sure you see your doctor twice a fucking year. I don't want anything happening to you. I love you.
Fair enough.
I don't care if you don't care about your health that much, but make sure your heart is okay.
I'm a health nut. My body is a temple.
Still see the doctor twice a year.
So is mine, but it's a ruin at this point.
Yeah. My temple is like discovering a pyramid in Giza, but then you go inside and like the outer halls are nice, but the deeper you go, the more wretched and devastating it becomes, and the traps become more dangerous and quicksand like. And the quicksand is my out of control glucose trying to destroy you. It's really great.
Yeah, no, my temple is more Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon.
There you go.
Mine's more Temple of Doom.
Stop.
There, that's fine. That sounds like mine.
Austin, stop selling me on it. Okay, I've already seen the high buy. I'm already excited.
Thank you.
Every time I go to the doctor and they taste something and say, "Oh, hey, your blood pressure's great," and I just look at them and go, "Better living through chemistry."
Oh my God, Mark, you're so funny. You're almost correct.
Who? Me or what? Oh, that.
No, Mark.
Cliff is one of
my
those.
back door being kicked in and vandalized. I'm like, it's not exactly like that. However, gay men, particularly bottoms, we have a much lower risk of prostate cancer. So we keep it in shape, baby.
That's fair.
Apparently, according to an article I read the other day, so do any man who is lucky enough to ejaculate 21 times a month.
Oh yeah,
God damn.
Yeah, apparently it reduces your prostate.
Sorry,
cancer
guys, I got to
risk.
leave the stream. I got work to do.
Don, we're talking like 5%. We're talking like reduce up to 25% reduced risk of prostate
Well,
cancer.
I know that
according to the study.
Can you send me that link? I'll send it to my wife.
I thought about doing that, and I said, I don't know. That sounds like too much. Anyways, forget it.
What if it's like February? Like, is that still the same 21? You still got to get 21 in that day? That's a lot less days. I'm just saying. All right.
Listen, the only time that I could not keep up my daily routine was during COVID. Otherwise, I have maintained an optimal success rate.
When I was a teenager, sure.
SRIs, because I just power through.
I love it. Carlito, I told you I would try that cocktail tonight. Here it is, sir. It's going down well. Oh, I'm dripping.
Oh, in a Dharma Initiative cup.
It is, yeah. This
That's
is the Hydra station.
That's awesome.
Charlie was drinking out of the Flame station, but she had obviously the non-alcoholic version.
He knows his whiskey and bourbon.
Get her to go to bed early.
Works for mom and dad.
Little Jack in the Gums. You're good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how you stop the teething issues, right?
John, you know what's sad? I actually had to stop for a minute.
Jack Daniels on that.
Think. I had to stop for a minute and think: was that a DARPA cup from the real DARPA, or was it from Lost? It
was a Lost. Sorry, yeah, not good enough.
Really funny though.
Yeah. Who's got you drinking? JJ. Watching her stream. Do I know JJ?
Maybe JoJo.
It's Flicks and Comics.
JoJo.
Is she on?
Might be
yeah, she's
JoJo.
fucking.
Then fuck, I'm getting off of this stream. What the hell?
I love you too, John.
No offense, MadSpidey, but you ain't some young girl.
Nobody's JoJo.
Oh, JoJo's not that young, but she's
Whatever.
awesome. JoJo's a legend in the YouTube world as well,
isn't she? Yeah.
She's been around for a while.
Doesn't she live in Vegas too? She does all the like UFC stuff in Vegas, right?
She moved to Cali like a year ago, I think.
Yeah, she's in Vegas. Yeah, because I know she hangs out with some of the Vegas crew and goes to some of the comic shows and stuff like that. Because I've seen a few pics and stuff like that. So
sure.
I'm not sure about the UFC stuff, but it's quite a possibility.
Okay.
Try to figure out why it's yawning, and I realized it was after 9 o'clock at night.
Or that it's after midnight here.
My recliner says, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm like, I don't care. You should not be avoiding us.
It's all right, Carlito. I understand.
We know where the love is. We get it.
Perry's in that chat too. I just went over to see.
I'm in like 3
Perry's
different chats.
Perry's
bro,
in there.
Professional lurker, bro. I've been doing this a long time.
Carlito, Jeff, the Cantonese kid, everybody's jumping over there.
And I'm editing too, John.
Wait, what stream are you talking about?
JoJo, Flicks and Comics. Flicks with an X. Flicks, she's doing a live like reaction to the UFC fight tonight.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a UFC fight, she's usually live streaming.
Which is pretty much just her drunk talking about horror movies.
Acceptable. That's acceptable. It's no worse than anything we're doing.
I'll just say this is the first time I hear of this person.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
She's really sweet.
Yeah. JoJo's been around. She's she's almost one of the originals.
Yeah, she was definitely in the early days of comic community.
Yeah, you got to realize that all of you is like still a baby to me. I literally discovered you in August of 2020.
I was gonna say that was me discovering you, so I feel like you're a baby to me.
If you want a quick catch up, I have 2 videos that wrap up like 2019 and 2020, and about like
Perry got too drunk to do 2021, 2022.
I'm doing it this year though. I'm doing it this year. I started it. I'm good. 2024 is coming out.
When he was lurking, Perry saw everything, and he screen grabbed everything, and he had it all saved and filed away, and he was ready.
Oh yeah. My lurking streams was I just went live and I found any channel that I could.
It was
and we just like shouted people out.
It was a unique experience because Perry would be live. He would be highlighting all these other YouTubers and stuff they were doing. It was a great way to it was like getting the highlight reels of YouTube for that day. Like Perry would just go through his like notifications and be like, "Oh, this person was live. Let's see what they did. Oh, this person dropped a video. Oh, they did a video." And then he would play the video. He would drop their link. He would talk about them, and it was a great way to find new channels. It was a great place to hang out. You'd have like 15, 20 people in the chat, all just having a blast, dropping other links saying, "Oh, you should check out this video." And Perry would be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll check that one out." It was fun.
Good times.
And then he got too big for his boots, and now he doesn't care about all the rest of us.
Now, if I go live now, it's just people talking about movies, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk about what movie I'm watching, bro. I just read this Thor book that I wanted to shit on, and everyone's talking about fucking.
It's called Perry Comics, you jerks.
Exactly.
You got the 8 streams. I don't know why they don't know the difference. By the way, love your retrospective on Batman the Animated Series.
Yeah. It's a good show.
You and your buddy watching those episodes brings me a tickle of joy.
Yeah, a lot of people like TK. He's the sex appeal.
He's the sex appeal for sure.
Yeah, he gets a bunch of comments. Yeah, he gets a bunch of comments like, "Who's that sexy guy?"
Until they start playing Call of Duty, and then Perry's like, "Leroy Jenkins."
And I know John can attest to this. Also, Perry is not as old as he seems. And there's a lot of movies that we classify as.
Well, how old do I seem?
He only looks 30.
He tries to blend in with all of us, but it's a complete charade.
But he has not seen a lot of movies that he maybe, most of us have seen. Let's just put it that way.
Like I'm a big Twilight guy.
Yeah. I love when Perry lists the movies he hasn't seen because I'm just like, I don't know what you were doing, but clearly getting high and getting arrested was part of it. But like, it was amazing. Whatever you did instead of watch movies, I clearly made a bad choice.
Yeah. I dabbled in other things for a while.
Perry, which channel of yours are you doing Batman Animated Series?
It's on Rio. I was gonna say it's the one he does with TK.
Yeah, 2 Rio Entertainment.
That's it too, because I gotta find shit. It's just you got too much going on, baby.
Yeah.
God, there are a lot of live streams going on.
Are there?
I know, but none of them are as exciting as ours. And like, we're the real winners.
It's a fact.
Even though we're being a little bit quiet now, I will quickly go back into penis inch size if I have to.
Let's get into it.
Don't encourage him.
John, were you here for any of that with like the disappearing scrotum?
I was not. I was watching the Abyss.
Oh my God, Rob's eye roll was so hard.
Yeah, I felt it through the screen.
Assaulted. Rob, your eye roll assaulted me. You Alexis Colby my ass so hard. You took me to Dynasty. You slapped me. You threw me in Blake's pool. You gave me all of that. You just made me a bit amazing with that eye roll.
I don't even know what the hell you just said.
You're not familiar with Dynasty?
I miss when Whack Comics used to do like the interview shows.
I want to make sure that we're clear on something, Cliff. No.
All right. There you
go. Are you familiar with Not Slanking or
I have heard of these shows. I never consumed these shows.
Disappointing.
All right. Well, let me just tell you.
Disappointing.
You're familiar.
Really?
Oh, well,
it's like Perry. What are you doing with your life? You're missing out on great television.
Wait. Okay, I just discovered Perry's very attractive friend with the curly hair and the little goatee.
The little thing he could grow. Yeah.
Yeah. Clearly, I was not watching this full screen before, and I was missing out.
He does a lot of dances that are like sexualized.
Who is this?
That's TK.
Oh, okay.
We should be clear here that I'm pretty much border on toxic masculinity.
You?
Yeah.
You really don't, Rob.
Borders on.
You really don't.
I'll go watch Tombstone again.
That's a great movie.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, but just because you like Tombstone doesn't make it toxic masculinity.
No.
If you watch Tombstone and then shit on me,
there you go.
I said borders. I said borders.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, you really don't. You're doing great. You're doing great.
I tell my kids when my kids were young and they would fall down and off their bike and their lip would start to quiver. I said, "Men don't cry. Pain don't hurt.
Walk it off. Time to bleed.
Yeah. Rub some dirt on it.
Pain don't hurt. Roadhouse.
There it is.
Go and then. So okay. You're fine.
I really have the hardest time believing that, Robert. I have the hardest time.
That actually is an honest to God true story.
You really told your kids men don't cry.
He's gonna finish chewing his black licorice or whatever the hell that was. Beef
It's
jerky.
It's jerky.
Sorry. Get that meat out of my mouth.
There it is.
What? The no.
I said that to Cliff.
I told as I looked at him, he's skinned his knee and he was starting to like quiver like he's gonna cry. I said, "Don't cry, you're fine. Pain don't hurt." He said, "Okay."
That's different than Boys Don't Cry.
Yeah.
Which is a good movie, by the way.
Yeah, but he backhanded him right after.
Then he kicked him in the nuts and said, "Choke on that. What hurts now, man?"
Listen, hey, look.
Gave
Silence
him
is
a reason
golden.
to cry.
Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver. That's all I'm
There it
saying.
is. There it is.
Natty like them apples.
Well, I forgot that line that Michael Biehn had
Applesauce.
in the Abyss because we were watching that tonight, and he's like, "I'm going to do something to you that I've wanted to do since the moment I met you." And he walks right up to Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, and you hear the sound, and he puts the duct tape right over her face. Charlie was like, "Oh my God, what's he going to do to her?" And then all of a sudden, it's like, "Oh, just shut her up."
Shut her up. That's such a great movie.
It's
I remember
great.
when the director's cut came out
Yeah.
way back in the day,
Yeah.
and it actually showed the tidal wave and everything.
Yeah, from the
Blew
when it
my
rises
mind.
up. Yeah,
No, Cliff, you know I'm not. I mean, the story is
it
true.
was Charlie's first time seeing it. She loved it.
I live in a world of, like many men my age, of brought up by men who told us that all those things, and we believed them, and now we've been taught other things, and every time, and we always have to internally debate ourselves on our gut reaction, which is to say the same things our parents told us, our dads told us, versus then pause for a moment and actually say the things that we've been taught why those things were wrong.
I think that's every generation kind of has to do something along those lines, right? I mean, that's fairly common. I feel like.
Not every generation, because that's kind of why we're in this clusterfold that we're in now,
Oh yeah.
right? Because you got to think, essentially my grandfather's era, all
Okay.
of those people were traumatized by war,
Fair.
right?
Or the parents coming back from war, right?
Nope, because my father would be the generation of parents coming back from war.
Yeah.
You know, when my grandmother was pregnant with my aunt, who's the oldest, my grandfather was away at war. She is alone
Yeah.
in a major city, pregnant, right?
Yeah.
I never gave that sort of thing much thought as a kid.
Sure.
I much less that I didn't. It was only when my father died that I was like really awakened to things. I made 2 visits to Canada that I spent some more time with my grandparents after he passed, because like I really did not put a lot of thought into my grandmother having 5 jobs.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
And then that really started. And also, I didn't even know about all these jobs, right? I thought because of the nature of the time they lived in, I was just like, oh, my grandmother was a housewife. Au contraire. Au contraire.
Yeah.
She worked at the diner and she worked at the hair salon that was attached to the diner. And there were 3 more jobs.
Are you referring to 40s wartime? Because keep in mind, that also happened in late 60s, early 70s, also
Right,
in
but
the late 80s.
So I'm talking about 40s because that made a very specific generation of men.
Of
right?
latchkey kids.
and some latchkey kid action, right? Then you're right, Austin. We get some reoccurrence in the 60s, right? And for a lot of people, it is a double down on old, complicated, unspoken shit, you know? Where it's almost like cyclical. And of course, there were no healthy solutions at the time. And if they were, not
I'll drink for that.
Them out.
This is the healthy solution, right? Right here.
My mother's father was at the bombing of Pearl Harbor, right?
Wow.
And his mistress like never shared anything. She was extremely possessive. So after he died, and she felt very guilty, and she's also the mother of my aunt. But after he died and she felt very guilty, she was constantly confessing to my mother all these things, including that multiple VA doctors told her that he needs mental help. And she ignored it because she was afraid of losing him.
That's a problem.
So did she become friends with your mom later? Is that part? It seems like they were having chats.
She tried to do her best because she felt she wasn't going to be around much longer. So she really tried to be like more friendly with my mom, more open with her, wanted like my aunt to be in touch more. But unfortunately, once she passed, my aunt got very sickly, and now she's in a retirement home, and we are really on top of them because thankfully now that like we're all older and everyone in my family, we're older, we're more experienced. And now that I actually work in the health field, even though I'm not an actual clinician or anything, I am way more aware of things. So my aunt had from her knee down removed because of her diabetes, right?
Wow.
And the doctor who performed the surgery had multiple phone calls with my mother about it. And then when she was recovering, he told my mother to contact hospice, right? And I'm like, Mom, we don't want her to die. So my mom went through with it. The hospice nurse goes to visit her, and we're talking to her. And the hospice nurse is saying exactly what I warned my mother against, right? She's like, well, we're going to do whatever we can to make her comfortable. And I was like, no, that's not what we want, right? So I said to the hospice nurse while we're on the conference call, I was like, does your company your company that your hospice sent you from, do you do palliative care, right? And she goes, oh, we have someone for that. I said, yes, please. I was like, I am not waiting for my aunt to go out, know? So we switched nurses. My mom is in Florida now. She started in Ohio and made her way to Florida. So she's been away for a month. And so she actually met the care nurse that we talked to over iPad once a month. So that went really well and was really nice. And my mom's 82. So the fact that she's the direct remote caregiver to my 70-something-year-old aunt is crazy. And of course, all the instructions are, should anything happen to my mother, it's me, So every time they bring up like a crazy solution, we're really on top of like, well, what are you actually trying to say? Because it sounds like you're just telling us that we should ignore it and let her die, and that's not what we want. So,
good for you, though. Good for you. Good for you standing up for that.
Yeah, and again, at a different time, we wouldn't have known, and it would have been like, oh my goodness, it all happened so fast.
Right.
All right. Well.
Love you, Bobby.
4.5 hours.
The recliner's calling.
Yeah, I've been in this chair too much today. I might actually try to use the treadmill for a little bit because I've been sitting down for so much damn long today. I might watch little TV while walking on the treadmill.
Get a bit of circulation going.
Oh yeah, before I sit down. All this talk about my legs.
cardiovascular disease, all that fun stuff.
It was the cliff. It was the off at the knee with the diabetes thing, and Rob's like, I might hit the treadmill.
Shit. Now I gotta exercise.
Yeah, every once in a while.
If my horror stories inspire other people to live healthier lives, then I'm fine with it.
Well, sure as hell isn't my doctor calling, leaving messages on my voicemail all the time. So, it's been a while since we've seen you. I really need you to come down and take your blood work. Yeah, I don't want to hear what you're going to take.
Robert, don't say that stuff in front of me. You go and you do your blood work, sir.
I know what it's going to say, and I don't want to have that conversation.
No, go and say it and tough it out. Tough it right out.
I know it's going to say my A1C is back up because I haven't been tracking it as well or been paying attention to what I eat as well as
I can only imagine your doctor telling you to cut out red meat.
No, red meat's not the problem. It's the carbs, and
Yeah, my doctor too.
It's-
And I was
it's-
like,
it's
I
the-
love them. And she's like, well, now I'm putting you on Manjaro. And I'm like, great, a shot once a week. I'm doing it.
the blood sugar stuff is the issue. The meat's not a problem. So I actually, surprisingly, despite all the jokes and stuff about the
You're talking about food when you say the meat's not the problem,
yeah,
right?
I love
yeah,
meat.
exactly. Yeah. Surprisingly, my cholesterol is actually really good, and my aside from having high blood pressure because of what I am, that's treated via medication, and it's fine. And then
my
they
cholesterol
added
is a little bit up. My blood pressure is pretty good, actually.
well, because they put me on metformin, then they also then give you, I forget what there's one pill for cholesterol that's anyways, is because they treat you kind of as a trifecta automatically.
Astravatin, is that the one?
No, I can't remember what the hell the name of it is. I was like, I'm trying to remember what the hell the name of the.
This show's really gotten informative here at the end. I'm just saying.
Fucking old people can't remember their own meds. I don't know. It's just whatever pill I know.
I got a pill case for Christmas this year, guys.
Yeah, morning and afternoon. Yeah, changed my life. I got a whole separate app that keeps track of my fucking meds.
Is it Lipitor?
Yeah, that's the one. Lipitor.
I take Atorvastatin. That's mine. Zara's is just maintaining a grin, like wow.
He's impressed with us. That's what I take that to mean.
You know, all I can say to Zara's is like, yo, you know what? Just look up Mike Grell and Joe Prado and get those pieces lined up.
Yeah, the Lipitor. Yeah. That's
Spidey, I'm going to share something. It's appropriate. Don't worry.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, you better screen it before you put it on the.
That's right.
Everybody
Exactly.
else.
No, it's good.
Okay. So these are all Joe Prada pieces. This is a 2019 commission he did.
Damn.
Of the thing.
Yeah, Joe's awesome. Super nice guy too.
He is super nice. I absolutely love him.
Yeah.
he's no Austin LeMay, but I mean,
wow.
Who is?
I appreciate you saying
Austin
that.
LeMay is.
Yeah.
He is no Austin LeMay, and certainly Austin's butt is in.
Oh, that's a great one. Look at
far
that.
better position.
Love the background work. Holy crap, the detail.
Is his price list on the site yet?
Yeah, I haven't seen his prices on the site. That's the thing.
Let's have a look if it is.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, you gentlemen all have a grand evening or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And yeah.
It's always a pleasure, Rob.
Thank you very much, Rob.
It really is. You're the best, Rob. Rob is the brother I always
Right,
wanted.
Rob.
Said that enough? Not the brother I got, the brother I always wanted.
Yeah, no, Joe does great work. Like Joe is actually more known as an inker, but he is a
he's an amazing artist.
Very, very established artist in himself.
Okay.
It's crazy. And you know what upsets me? So there's a Kilowog issue of a Green Lantern Kilowog issue of Darkest Night that never saw print. And I saw the cover, and it's Black Lantern Kilowog just beating down on Hal Jordan. It's so great. And I'm like, no, we didn't get this. Like,
I'm slowly falling out of love with inking.
It can be a tedious task.
Yeah, I like pencils.
I mean, this is why some people have their inker period. Like this is why Jim Lee loves Scott Williams.
Yeah, you have to send him a pre-show email.
Yeah, but no, he's great. He's very responsive. He's amazing.
Does he do commission covers?
Yeah.
I have a Joe. Oh, you mean like sketch covers?
Yeah.
I would assume he would. He mainly does 11 by 17 when he does commissions, but
I would assume he would, but
I've seen him do sketch covers. Look at
I have to see if he's going to do any in the show, because I'm assuming pre-show commissions means he wants to do them before the actual show.
Oh, and you want now he will do some during the show, but he absolutely wants to get started, right? So like definitely reach out to him. But like it may not be done when you get there, but at least you know you're on his list. He's gonna get you done.
Okay.
But yeah, I really, really, really love him. He's a great guy. Feel free to tell him I said hello.
No problems. Yeah. They keep adding more and more people to the list. So obviously I keep checking out the list to see what things are going to be costing me and stuff.
Yeah.
To get things done.
Yeah, but he is, like I said, I really love him. He's really reliable. He's really nice. Like you're not going to have a problem. You know, like you will have a good experience with him, and I'm very sure you're going to like what you get.
Just make sure you spend plenty of time at the Comics Curing Cancer booth this year.
I will.
1769.
I need to pick up a whole bunch of stuff and bring some of it back to Australia.
Just wait till Saturday.
Oh, Austin, is that going to be your special time at the booth?
I'll be signing on Saturday, yeah.
Damn, see, I just want to be there for all the 69 of it all with Austin.
Actually, I may be there. I'll be there. I fly in Thursday. I'll be there Friday, but I don't think they scheduled when we're actually going to be signing the book. Maybe Friday and Saturday.
Okay. Yeah, I know the boys like to keep most things under wraps, you know? Yeah. And then heaven forbid any of them drop a piece of information in front of me or in line in front of me. They're like, don't you repeat it. I'm like, I won't say anything.
Yeah, I was going to say, they don't like to keep anything under wraps. We've got a whole community and Instagram where we talk about this stuff. This has been talked about for months now. This has all been in production.
Yeah. No, this much, but like the Sonic cover, like, I mean, I only knew a few days before everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that was the case with everybody.
I didn't know about it until I was part of the live stream when Mark revealed it. So that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Well,
I'm always behind the curve.
The only reason I knew anything about it was because, you know, I actually ran into one of the guys. So which is very different.
Yeah, Mark, DJ, and Rob have done a great job taking over the Comics Curing Cancer.
No, it's amazing, and and every chance I get, I always mention to them, I was like, you don't understand how important it is that you guys are doing the work, because we like to believe that somebody else will pick up the banner or pick up the mantle, but that is not reality, you know. And I was actually telling DJ and his wife how I had done my toy drive for 10 years, right? And I was telling the ladies who would come to volunteer, and I'm like, you know, it's been 10 years. I think this might be it. Like, I might just put a bow on it, you know, because it's a big deal every year. Jim, who really works hard at it, he's getting older. And one of the ladies was like, please, you can't stop. It's like, we lost Toys R Us. We lost IBM. We lost everyone else. Like, you don't know. It's basically you and the state troopers are it, right? And that was like year 10. And now I'm hitting into year 15, I think.
Well, reach out to me. Let me know how I can help. I'm happy to do so.
The same way everyone else can help. Send me whatever you can, because we do a silent auction and we do a raffle every year. And of course, it benefits kids in the Hudson Valley. And like in the Hudson Valley, we're in my area specifically is 3 counties. So I work with the guy who runs the county where the comic book store is, and now I've hooked up with the guy who's in charge of the county where I live. So now we're benefiting both sides. And of course, the more money we raise, the better, because that money they can use to directly get things that people could use or people need, or I mean, it depends on what the scenario is, right? And like the first couple of years, like I was just getting the hang of being involved, and I didn't even dream about like what people could need, right? And then as more years went on, I saw a lot of really cool stuff. The basic thing that they do is you email them and they set up dates of where they're going to be. Usually there's a particular Saturday and you have to go to a specific location, and you'll have a reservation. This is if you're a family in need, and they'll check you in based on your reservation. You'll get a bag and a half per kid in your household, and they'll send you on your way, right? If you are in a very particular situation and people have written into them, you go on a whole different list, and they try to cater to you differently, right? So like one of the years that IBM was still involved, there were 10 kids who parents wrote in stories about their child and what they've suffered in the past year. And so they had to choose 10 kids because IBM was like, here's 10 Xboxes, right? And so they went through all these letters and they chose the 10 kids that they felt were their families would benefit the most. And they got the Xbox and some games. And like, that was really beautiful. I got to be there for that. And like one of the parents was just, I was crying with her because she was talking about how amazing this was. Another year, it was children who were living in an institute, and that falls under a different category. So the budget for them was only $30. And there was a woman running a program in the institute, and she goes, these kids need new tablets so that I can show them new communication skills. And the tablet that she needed was a $60 tablet that you could get at Big Lots, right? So our local guy calls Big Lots, explains it to them. They said, listen, you come with the EIN number for Toys for Tots. We'll give it to you tax-free, and we'll give you a 20% discount. And that's how it came out to just under $60. And it's like, but you've got to come up with the rest of the money, right? So they scrambled and did a bake sale to come up with the rest of the money so they could get the tablets for these kids. And of course, she started teaching a new communication program. And then that was beautiful, but that tied up what little bit of funds that they had. And then my event brought in $700 cash. And they were I had not known the tablet story until the day of my event. And they're like, oh my God, this is so wonderful, because they were cash poor at the time that this happened. So in my 13, 14, 15 years of doing this, I've had amazing interactions with the community, and it's been great. And last year was the most cash we ever brought in for this event, and in part to Paul Rudd, because he sent us some autographed stuff.
Man, fuck Paul Rudd. You let me know how I can help. What time of the year do you typically?
It's the second Saturday of December every year.
Okay, you give me a call. You let me know how I can help, man. Happy to do so.
People say that, and I'm like, I'm not even sure. I got a million things going on. I'm like, I'm gonna find out whatever I can.
Yeah, no, seriously, let me know. I'm a big contributor to C3, obviously. I donate artwork. I participate in the auctions. I dumped a ridiculous amount of money on this damn thing. I don't know if you guys, that's what Nick was referring to.
I know about that.
I didn't know anything about that. I didn't watch any of that.
I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Todd McFarlane decided to chop up his San Diego Comic-Con booth into a bunch of different parts, and he'd auctioned them off for charity, and he signed everything. So that was the number one piece right there, and I ended up with it.
Amazing.
But
Oh yeah.
all bullshit aside, send me a note. Let me know how I can help. I'm happy to do so. If I donate toys, I got boxes full of Star Wars toys.
Oh my God, yes, please.
I could send you huge boxes of Star Wars toys. If you're looking for cash donations, let me know. I'll get my company involved. I love to do it.
Fuck you, Bubs.
I'm trying to watch the fights. Bitch,
yeah, who's fighting
like,
tonight?
first of all, we're more entertaining than the fights, I'm pretty sure. And then I know we're not, probably not.
Oh, God.
But I like to think that we are.
The last few fights I watched weren't very entertaining. They end so quick now.
Yeah, you haven't been around as long as, like, obviously some of us, Cliff, like with the community and stuff like that. But Austin is he's been an integral part of like all the C3s, even the original one that the Chris Cardboard Crazies ran, and
unlike all the other Lost history, I am up to speed on Austin.
But he's a big supporter. He's a big supporter of charities.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I'm up to speed on C3 because when it was happening, so this is really funny. So I ran through a shit ton of videos of C3 and the CBC Awards. Because like and I was like I'm watching and I was like, oh, comic screen cancer has really grown. And then some of the other videos I was like, wow, people had some really violent takes on the CBC Awards. Oh my God. Like, you know, and I was like, I love and adore now. I said some very vile things in the past.
The first 2 years of the CBC Awards was quite interesting, as to say the least.
Well, in all fairness, the first year, everything was still kind of being felt out. It wasn't that popular. There weren't a lot of people involved. And then when it was already established and figured out, those who weren't involved jumped in and started, throwing in their comments and whatnot. And
yeah,
they're working hard to keep it fair. They're doing a great job over there, Brian. So
yeah, Brian,
it's going to evolve.
I wish people would understand the spirit in which Brian is doing this, because it is a spirit of friendly competition and engaging the community, and like a lot of money is coming out of his own pocket, and some people are still very negative about it, and I'm like this is like it's coming from a very sweet, nice place. But I mean, we're trying. Let me tell you, behind the scenes, there's a lot of voting. there's a lot of reviewing past messages to be sure that we're trying to be as on the ball.
Because you're on the panel this year, aren't you, Cliff?
I as is John. So we the
statue review is still rigged. I'll say that every year. It's still rigged. It's got to be just gem min every year, so it's pointless.
Did he win again this year?
He won. He's won every year. It's been a category.
Yeah,
you can't compete. There's no point.
I mean, the thing is, it's hard to compete when this is basically the Video Music Awards.
Simon, I'm in the same boat with Omnis. It's the exact same problem. But hey, that's what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know that I fought like a saber-toothed tiger, for my award last year. I don't know if I have anything left in me for this year.
I am a comic book community award loser.
I am multiple years. Actually, every year I've been a comic book community award loser.
Yeah,
listen, at least you were acknowledged, okay?
That is a good
there's a few people out there who I adore who are like, no one. It's like I didn't even get a nomination.
I did not. I didn't even deserve to be in that category, but I greatly appreciate it. And the person who won, I love that guy, Roscoe.
And by
Roscoe
the way,
is one of my favorite people. And actually, hopefully he's going to be at Heroes Con. I can't wait to see him again.
He should be there. I think Roscoe made the entire community cry with his video. I really like. That
Yeah.
video was so personal, so direct, so intimate. I was like, well, shit. Like, I was like,
he's good people, and his mom is in the chats, and she's highly supportive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
they're
mom
great.
is awesome.
I've seen her almost every time.
Good old Cindy. Cindy is
Mhm.
great.
It's funny. So green shirt guy in the council, he's like, I'd like to be up for community artists this year. And I was like, what did you do this year? I was like, did you make up prints that I told you to make? I was like, you could throw your name in the hat, but I'm warning you now, it's an uphill battle. However, him being on Between the Lines with Roscoe and Phil was a great episode. I was so happy. I was so proud of him. And then I yelled at the other guys because I'm like, I am the only one who watched the whole thing. What are you guys doing? And then Phil was like, Cliff, I had to go to bed for work. I'm watching it right now. I promise you. And I was like, you're a good person, Phil. I expect nothing less, but the rest of you.
Phil-tastic?
No. Phil's another member of the Council Comics. Which I don't have a name to differentiate him. And it's really funny because we'll be talking, then Phil-tastic will show up in our chat, and Phil's Treehouse will show up in our chat, and our Phil is on the screen.
Oh, come on, Phil. You got to come up with something.
He's just a really, I guess Council Phil. That's it. Council Phil is going to have to be. He's just a really sweet guy. And Ronaldo ended up being green shirt guy because Sam, our fearless leader for the council, couldn't remember his name one time, right? And then that was it. He just became green shirt guy. And I was like, this is like Ronaldo barely owns enough green shirts to be green shirt guy. And at one point, I forgot who it was in the chats who was like, it's like, I haven't seen green shirt guy wear a green shirt yet. So then it became a mission for him to get more green shirts. And then one time he straight up told our viewers, he's like, if you guys want to send me green shirts to wear, send them to me. But it's cute. And like, so when he does do an outside appearance, like he's absolutely sure to be wearing a green shirt, unless he comes from refereeing one of his kids' games, then he's got the soccer coach gear on. But he is a pretty good artist, and it was a really good episode with Geek Out with Roscoe. But it is really funny because, like, you know, like last year it was such a battle. Like it's like, oh, we want to win, and we really wanted Empire to win. Like that was like more important than anything, right? So like that was like a struggle, and then I was just hitting up anyone and everybody.
So how are you guys going to change the categorization for community artists this year? Because that was the big thing, right?
No published work is allowed, like no professional published work. You've literally got to be full amateur.
And rightfully so.
Yeah.
So that would actually rule you out because you've done published covers.
Yeah, and I should have been ruled out last year.
Yeah, that was a lengthy topic and debate because it was do we want repeat winners, and a few other things. That was a ginormous assignment was just that one category. Like there was like probably it was a week straight, and of course we're in different time zones, so it was like a week straight of like 7 a.m. comments in one zone, 2 p.m. comments in another, 4 a.m. comments.
Yeah. Well, luckily we don't have to worry about Reggie Collects winning again, right?
Is it too?
Why did he quit?
John repping the soldier.
Yeah. Just personal reasons he decided to quit.
It sounded like work was really getting in the way, which is a legitimate thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
and sometimes you just need to take a break. Especially if you're somebody who's been going for so many years, just constantly like you get YouTube burnout, and sometimes you have to take time away.
Well, it's unfortunate because I think he was like in his stride.
Yep.
He was doing a great job.
I have to interrupt. I got a boot. Got to get some stuff done.
All right, Zars, we'll see you in a
Josh,
couple
everyone.
weeks, right?
Yep.
All right.
Email
man.
those
That's
artists. Email those
I
artists.
will. I'm gonna look up Joe's work a bit more and see what I do.
All
Thanks
right.
very much for the recommendation. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
See you, Sean.
Good night.
See you, mate. Take care.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's another guy in the chat that I miss.
Ooh,
Ah,
Cocaine
Hey,
Joe.
back, what did I
Greatly.
miss?
Pocan Joe, one of my favorite people.
he's right. He's just. I love him. I love.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe's a great guy. He's one of the very first people that I started to interact with on YouTube.
I want to get a knife from him at some point. His,
And
his,
I-
his-
Let me tell you
hope
something
he-
about Joe's knives. He
Tell
sent me one,
yeah.
and I knew he was sending me something. I don't even remember what it was, but he sent the knife with it. And that knife, man, that's a solid kitchen knife. Like, that is your knife.
Yeah.
Oh, look who turned up. Hey,
Oh,
CJ.
CJ's in the house.
Hope
Get
you're
him
doing
outta
all right, mate.
Yeah, I want to
That's
order one.
pretty
from him.
accurate.
I think he had one at one of the C3s where he was raffling it off, and I almost like won it, but I didn't end up.
He's done a couple of because he
Mhm.
did. I think he did some rings. I think
Yes.
1 year, and then
Yeah.
he did a knife
Rings,
another
yeah.
year, and yeah, he's done a few different things. But yeah, Joe does awesome work. Like he's done a few knives and bits and pieces. So
I was talking to him one night when I don't know if you guys remember that short series Silver Coin
yeah,
horror
Yeah,
anthology.
yeah,
I was
remember.
telling
I
him,
remember.
man, it would be cool to actually have one of the silver coins, you know, just to hold it in your hand and have it. And out of nowhere, it arrived, man. He made me one.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, it's badass.
Yeah, he's done a lot of the Evil Lair projects for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously, yeah, like things that would come to mind is like Beckerman's back scratcher, which is literally Joe's hand.
Mm-hmm. Nick's finger.
Yeah, Nick's finger. He did the scalpel for Lady Fantastic.
Remy got Remy's
what-
probably gotten a little more than everybody else.
Yeah, Remy's got
right
like,
in.
we're gonna get some more bourbon talk now.
He did.
Carlito.
There he is.
I ain't gonna talk no bourbon. Austin LeMay is here, man.
I haven't
Come
seen
on.
Carlito.
Damn.
In a hot
Year
minute.
and a half. Year and a
Jeez,
half,
brother.
easy.
It's been way too long. Way too long.
There you
Good
go.
to see you.
Cliff, making your thing now. Will be DMing you soon.
See,
Oh
there you go.
my. Oh my.
I think he's talking about the shackles because we were talking
He
about
is talking
shackles
about
like ages ago.
Joe's impressive. What's up, John?
Hello, sir.
Here to serve you, my liege.
Oh,
that sounds wonderful.
That's better.
Glad I stuck around.
I got the best director in the universe behind me there. Simon's like, what the hell is this guy talking about?
No, I'm looking. I'm just trying to. I can't tell who it is for me.
Yeah, I can't tell who it is either.
Come on.
To Nolan.
Come
Is it Nolan?
Christopher Nolan.
Okay, I was gonna say, dude, it's sideways. It's a partial screen. I'm
Make me big, Simon. Make me big.
Take that.
And bigot.
That's what she said.
Oh, there
Okay,
we
yeah,
go.
now I can.
There
Now I
we
can tell.
go. There we go.
A little better.
Yeah, it was a bit hard with the dim light and the angle and.
Oh, and then yeah, we got Caitlin Clark over here. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he's all right.
Oh, he's fucking awesome.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's kind of mid.
Perry, you don't know movies. Talk to me in 10 years.
What do you mean? I could hang it now.
What do you mean?
I could hang. It took me 3.5 years, but I could finally hang.
I will agree with what JoJo said though. Like I'm proud of you, Perry, for being open to older stuff. Because I know a lot of, especially younger people, don't really. They're not too open to it. So
yeah, man.
We always love making fun of him when we mention like a movie, something from the late 70s or early 80s or even early 90s.
Dude, it used to be early 2000s when you first got on here. Like, you didn't even know what it was.
Exactly.
Dude, now my new favorite show is Dawson's Creek.
Oh my.
Dude, I really have to hear about that.
So freaking good.
Oh, my God. I'm going to go back to JoJo's stream. I'm out of here. no.
That took a turn that I was not prepared.
Who doesn't like Dawson's Creek?
A lot.
Never seen it.
See,
I've never
you
seen it. I've never seen it.
Dawson's Creek's fantastic.
I like old
Or
shows.
is
but-
all a coal so fused into your mind that you don't know what you're watching anymore?
No. It is so good. I'm digging Pacey banging his teacher.
I could never understand how anybody felt that Katie Holmes was attractive. I just couldn't get it.
Dude, you don't
Okay,
know.
so Batman Begins.
Bad time
It was really cold, and she had a really thin shirt on, and I loved every second of it.
You know
Other
what?
than
I'll
that,
tell you what, there was one time where I thought Katie Holmes was actually attractive, and I don't remember what movie it was, but
Disturbing
she had braces.
behavior. Disturbing behavior.
she had what?
She had braces. Does anybody?
Braces?
Oh, no, she
Does
didn't have
anybody
braces
know
in
this
that.
movie?
No,
Google
Is that
it.
like
Katie
is that
Holmes
like your
had braces.
kink, Austin, or what?
Apparently
I mean,
it
I'm
is.
not knocking it. I'm just saying, like,
What's that?
is that your kink?
No, but I thought in that particular movie,
Alright.
that was the only time that I thought she was
She was,
attractive.
she was
Otherwise,
hot. She was hot in disturbing behavior. I remember that.
I don't remember her in that movie. I just remember it was
you
Vince
hear
Vaughn
about
and
Batman
Shia
Begins?
LaBeouf, right?
Fuck. No. That was Shit, I'm
what
drawing a
were we
blank.
talking
I've
about?
got,
Disturbing
I've got
behavior?
it on DVD at home, but I'm not at home. Fuck. Who was in that? It wasn't because it was around the same time when like first Scream came out.
Oh,
first
I'm
Final
thinking of the remake of
That's
a
James
horror,
Marsden.
horror film.
That's it. James Marsden was in it. That's right.
Comic Journey. I was named after Luke Perry from 90210. My middle name's Luke. My first name's Perry. My mom loved him.
Damn. But
R.I.P. Luke Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was great.
I'm all right.
Perry, why are you in JoJo's chat asking if anybody's seen Dawson's Creek?
Because I want to see.
Come on, man.
I want to see. I'm taking polls now because I'm like,
he
there's
needs
no way.
validation.
It's like Twilight. People
It's
act
like-
like they don't like Twilight, but
I
they
mean,
love
I would
Twilight.
rather watch Xena reruns than watch
Xena's fantastic.
new
No, Xena-
Dawson's Creek.
I will watch some.
Xena's fantastic.
Yeah, Xena's
Exactly.
The Legend of Hercules.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Yo,
Uh,
90s.
Yeah, I don't know about the Hercules,
Legend
dude.
of
I'm gonna have to
Hercules
disagree
does
on
not
that
hold a
one.
candle to Xena.
Sorbo sucks. That's all I'm gonna
You know
say.
that last season was trash. You know that last season
Because
was
he had a
trash.
fucking. He was injured. Of course.
I don't care that he was injured. That doesn't mean that the writing has to be shit. You know,
Look, man.
They give Yolis lots of stuff to do.
You've never seen Buffy though, have you, Perry?
I haven't seen Buffy yet. No.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
so
got
you
I'm
you
planning
de-
on
you
doing that with
definitely-
DK later this year.
You definitely suck.
Dude, I'll rewatch. I'll watch that for the first time because I've never seen Buffy either. So I'll do that.
I think Xena holds up pretty well after season 1. I feel like Hercules is very shaky in its final season.
When does Buffy kick off? Because I couldn't even get through like a handful of episodes before I was like, this
No,
show
season
sucks.
I watched one episode and I was like, yeah, this ain't for me.
I couldn't get in.
Season 1 is very
I love it.
rough
Okay.
of Buffy. The end of season 1 is a nice boost
Okay.
because it's the first time that Buffy like comes back from the dead,
Okay.
right? And you don't know what that means.
The first time? Okay, wonderful.
Yes.
Okay.
And you don't know
There's
what
a
that
few.
means.
Spoiler alert, folks.
Yeah.
Spoiler.
I feel like I got a ton of information in that one sentence.
Season 2. So her love interest is a vampire whose soul was restored to him by
Angel.
a curse, right?
Angel, yeah.
So Angel helps her. In season 2, she has sex with Angel.
Hey,
which
that's
causes
pussy.
him-
Hey, kitty.
Hello.
Sorry.
Okay.
When in
Dollars
doubt,
dollars to donuts. Austin's drinking Jack Daniels.
You know it.
Yeah,
why I love you,
that's my
Carlito.
boy. That's my boy. I still got that bottle. I
think it's just
I
hard,
shouldn't
Cliff,
say
because
it.
those shows that were like on network television back in those days, it was like you got to make it through 2 seasons before it gets good. And you're like, they did 25 fucking episodes in 2 seasons each season. Like,
one
holy
of Buffy
shit,
is only 13
That was
episodes.
that's a
Season
lot of
2
television to just get through.
Season,
Yeah.
but season 1 of
But
Buffy is
this
pretty
is my
good.
life, man. This is my life.
What you need to keep in mind too is back then when those shows were actually airing,
Yeah.
that was edgy shit.
It was.
Yeah,
It was like cutting
They
it.
covered a lot of different like drugs, obviously domestic violence, death, like
Well, you get vampires,
sexuality.
witches.
Like, it was cutting edge at that time.
Just start with season 3, says Bobby. Just skip it. Just jump right in. You'll figure
No,
it out.
I would say start with season 2 because that's when you get Evil Angel, Kendra the Vampire Slayer, Spike and Drusilla show up. No, season 2 is the shit. I don't know what Bobby's talking about.
I just like season 1 because Sarah Michelle Gellar's got that sort of more voluptuous sort of look when she's younger, and then like by the end of the season, she's like this.
It took a
she's
turn.
like a stick figure.
My issue is I'm a comic collector.
Is that when she went vegan or whatever?
Oh, I don't know.
Inherently, comic collectors are completist people. So to tell them to skip 48 episodes of something is like we're the people that like hunt down that one fucking issue to get it in a nice grade so that we can complete a run. How do we skip 48 episodes of something? That's an unrealistic request of anybody.
Yeah.
You know what the first
John's coming in with a reason.
Yes, he is. John is the reasonable human here.
Wow,
John, do you know?
Never been called that in my life.
Well, I thought I'd give you a vague, fake compliment.
I'm
So
gonna mark this date down, June 1st. All right, mark it, book it. I'm reasonable.
it's great to be on a stream with Cliff again.
Thank you.
Just don't ask me about my shrinkage.
My goal next year is to win a piece of Austin LeMay art at C3 because I
Look
feel
at
like
that.
every year I get hosed out. I get horned out of that. It's a tough get.
Look, I already won something for Austin. That makes me very happy.
I've snagged an OA from pretty much all community members through C3 except this gentleman. It's gonna happen next year. I'm gonna beat the snot out of somebody in that chat.
Watch out!
What?
Trouble's
You
gonna
didn't
happen.
You didn't even get the something. Oh my lord!
Look at this guy.
That deserves a shot right there.
For those who don't know, Comics Curing Cancer, we've been promoting it heavily. Obviously, it's a great cause. Please go follow them on Instagram and support. Every year there's an auction where people around the community donate items and they go up for auction. 100% of the proceeds go to Comics Curing Cancer. Please do that. So the book, which has art from comic book community artists that we all know and love around YouTube, Instagram, have contributed artwork to this book that we're selling at Heroes Con in North Carolina in a couple of weeks. All of the original artwork that is showcased in that book will be up for auction at the C3 event this year
in October.
And this is the original art for the cover of that book.
Come on, Simon, get on it. Let's do it. Yeah, here we go. Ooh.
So please, pretty please, if you can't join us for that auction, go grab the book. A lot of great artwork is going to be in that book this year.
Is that going to be part of that Friday night stream, the OA stream that usually DJ's doing?
So yeah, I'll be there. Remember, I was there for the first year.
I do remember that when Chris was hosting.
24 hours.
Yeah, man.
Drawing live.
Yeah.
And
they're splitting the auction this year because they're going to be doing 2 different days. They're going to be doing an art auction one day. Yeah. And the rest of the stuff will be on the other day, whether it's usually it's all on one day.
Well, last year they did a really good deal where they did like this Friday night OA kind of like live stream, and then they did an OA block in the auction on Sunday.
That's right.
And that's when I was fighting Hoarder's Hide in the chat. That was just like, gotta horn that guy out.
You got no
He'll get
hope.
everything. I almost want to like get his cell phone just so I can call him on the slide. If it's like something I want, just to like distract him for a few minutes.
3 people you did not want to bid against, especially on OA.
Yeah.
One is sitting right next to me here.
Yeah,
one is up in the corner, and the other one is Scott.
You got to watch those guys. I'm impressed I got anything.
me and Joe have gone at it.
We've gone at it respectfully and non-respectfully.
Yeah. Joe, great to see you, brother. I love you, man.
Good to see you too, man. It's been a while. How you been?
Yeah, I haven't been around as much as I'd like to.
Same. Yeah,
I have this thing that bothers me every day called my job. That kind of
isn't it the worst?
Yeah, you guys gotta get rid of those. Those are not.
Yeah,
Joe, you're gonna be at Heroes, right?
Yes.
I can't wait to see you.
But I'll be at the con most of the day. I don't know much about the nightlife stuff. I have some veteran stuff I'm going to go do.
Good for you.
We can day drink, Joe.
I know, but I won a competition, so I have to go do a quick interview. And
okay, Joe cannot day drink if he's got something serious going on.
He's a multitasker. You don't know.
Listen, I've met Joe. I've met Joe. He can handle
I'm
it.
telling you, it's a bad idea.
I've seen him halfway toasted, making a knife in a furnace and live streaming simultaneously, and I'm like, this guy's on it. He's just on the A game right there.
That happened.
Yeah, yeah, it was amazing. It was the whole time. I'm like, I just don't want anybody's house to burn down. Like that's all. We're just trying to like keep the house safe.
Yeah, no lie. I was out with
all his
Joe
neighbors
one night.
walking by, going, "Nope, he's at it again."
I'm going back to my room. I'm ready to pass out. Joe's night was just starting.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Sounds like Joe and I need to hang out.
It was like that at Baltimore. I felt like I missed the whole half of the con. That was just Joe doing late night shenanigans.
I'll be at Heroes Con next year. You gonna be there?
I'll be there.
Yep.
I don't plan that far ahead, but I do want to go to the East Coast in 2025 for a con.
I'm gonna do a lot of cons next year. I think.
Mega con.
Everything away from Perry though. Whatever Perry doesn't go to is where I'll be.
I'm going everywhere then, baby.
It's terrific. I hear Terrificon in New Jersey is pretty badass too.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
I want to go to a horror con too. Me and JoJo were talking about that.
Terrificon's in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Connecticut?
Oh, am I wrong about that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Jersey.
John's wrong? Holy crap. Let me write down this date. Hold on.
It happened the same day that I was great.
The same day he's reasonable. He is
I was
also
reasonable
wrong.
and wrong all in one day. That's great.
Well, you had a good run, John.
It was good. It was good. I mean, I'm 3 weeks away from turning 47. It's all downhill at this point. It's just all crashing at this point.
You're not even 47 yet?
Not yet. The beard lies.
Perry, should I finish this tonight?
What was that?
I'm not being offensive.
Heaven
but
Hill,
I
Bottled
can't-
and Bond.
I can't believe
Absolutely.
you're only like a year older than me.
I know it's a lot,
It's
man.
the Santa beard. You know, the wife likes it, but clearly she's.
Currently, currently, John and I are the same age.
Damn.
Oh,
Yep.
damn.
Yep. Look, he.
But
doesn't
Cliff
age, I
looks
told
like
you.
30 years younger, so it's all
Yeah.
good. It all
Two
evens out.
teenagers will do that to
Not having children,
Yeah,
working
true,
my
true.
prostate with other men. All of these are magical things to help keep me
I
young.
need you to send me that guidebook. I
No.
got to start following.
Yeah, but John, you show wisdom.
Yes, wisdom.
There it is.
I was going to
At
say
least I have
grace,
something
but
can
then
show off.
I held back on that one. Definitely wisdom, though.
Definitely never grace. No.
Never. Jeez.
Perry, it's time to do a shot.
Okay.
Bobby's quoting Shakira in the chat, so there you go.
Shakira.
Always
You
more.
know, after her recent divorce, I was thinking maybe I could be in the running, but
Give it a shot.
Ooh.
You miss all the shots you don't take, Austin.
Yeah,
I think she's got a home in Arizona, doesn't she?
Have you took a good look at the first two husbands? You may have a shot.
I'll tell you what my biggest obstacle was. My beautiful
Money.
wife.
Darn it.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
gets in the
You know,
way.
polyamory can work for some people.
Some people.
Although Shakira my wife may be, she might accept that. That could be worked into the cards.
I mean,
who knows?
Shakira's fine. If your wife likes a strong booty, I mean, you got something to work with.
Check it out. Perry will show you the
I'm
stash.
telling you right now, my
That's
wife's
peak.
not hearing it. She's got a shovel. It's not here.
I'm gonna bring it back next year, Perry. I'll figure out what it's gonna be, but that stash is coming back.
John, by the way, we sainted your wife earlier. So
my wife,
she has been nominated as a saint.
my
because
wife
of just having to deal with me all day.
Yes, because I
Shakira
haven't.
before you do.
That makes
That's
sense.
fair. That's fair.
Tony was on earlier, and
Yeah.
He believed that your wife wasn't real, and she was.
What's
fabricated.
hilarious about it was like she doesn't care about my YouTube channel. She doesn't want to be
Of
on it.
course,
She doesn't
she's a
want to
saint.
have any part of any of it. She's like it's his midlife crisis. At least he's not banging secretaries and buying Ferraris. Like it's good.
Yeah.
And then like he comes to visit and he's like, I'm excited to meet her. And she gets like really sick. Like she was like out cold the first couple of days he was there. And he was like, you're selling a whole lie to the comic community. There's no wife. It's not a thing.
Well,
And And he's like, at one point, he was
There he
like
is.
calling out to her, and he's like, "Are you in there?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm in here." She's like calling back. She's like, "I'm just laying in bed watching shitty TV."
It's a voice recording. Don't believe John.
I mean, it's like Ferris Bueller, like where he's like got the like sleep recording in his room. I get it. I'm not wearing my Still 35-cent shirt. I should go get that.
I haven't put them out yet. Don't worry about it.
No, I got one because of Read Your Comics. He's got a Still 35-cent shirt.
Oh, really?
He does.
Nice.
It's hanging in my closet.
I'm a bit nervous. I'm gonna do these ones rather than those.
Oh, I hate the pocket ones. I hate the. I like designs like the big
Simon's
design
already
and stuff.
shaming his guest. He just jumped on the show and he's already shaming him. What is this?
I'm used to it.
No, I like the. I've always liked big. I'm not a pocket logo person. I like the big designs on the front.
Oh, but it's not a pocket logo. It's embroidered. So it's proper.
No,
Yeah, but it's still,
There
that's
it
what they
is.
call. That's what they call the little one there as the pocket logo, as if you're wearing a polo shirt, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But you said it's embroidered?
Yeah.
It's
a good embroidery.
I don't wear t-shirts. That looks nice.
Yeah, it was really good. Like I'm exploring this click to order process, and then you can just put it on your website. So then it's great.
Why don't you wear t-shirts? What's the anti-t-shirt thing, Joe?
It's just a thing.
He's a polo
You got
guy.
out of the army.
I was gonna say it's an army thing, probably, right? Yeah.
Because in the army, you wear
Collars.
the t-shirt and then
Yep.
you have the jacket over
Yep.
it. And
Yep.
when I got out, I had a lot of professional work that I was doing at the time, and it just phased out of t-shirts, I guess.
That makes sense. Because I'm the opposite. I've always had to wear collars for work, and I'm like, when I get off work, I want a friggin' t-shirt. I just want to be in t-shirts. Like I just give me more t-shirts.
I'm just cool with polos.
I like sitting in my underwear.
Feels like I'm going to work when I have.
Like I have to put a shirt on for this.
We're talking about tops here.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Like,
No, that's my
bottom.
only outfit is like underwear and.
He's
socks.
more of a bottom. Yeah, let him have his moment.
It's hot in
Oh,
Florida,
there's
man.
Cliff is back in the conversation.
I never left the conversation. I'm picturing Joe in his uniform.
There it is.
I'm thinking that David has some good stamina with the new wife. I'm thinking all sorts of things here.
I like all of this.
You know,
Oh, speaking of Cliff, hey,
I'm
Cliff,
thinking about exercise pants that I want to see Austin in. I'm thinking all the things.
I'm not making you shackles. After talking to some friends, I got something else in mind for you.
Oh, that's disappointing, but also exciting.
It's still a restraint.
Thank you for being my mouthpiece, John.
It's titillating.
It is titillating.
I'm making something called a fiddle cuff, and some of my friends in the LGBT community shared this information with me, and I was like,
This is phenomenal.
I was thinking maybe Man in the Iron Mask.
Here's what I want. I want a YouTube video all about Joe researching fiddle cups to get a better understanding of like design and technique. Like,
can you imagine
downloading
Joe's
schematics?
history?
I love this. I love all of this. Talk about an ally.
Cliff is googling it right now.
I love all of this. This is
Oh my god, I can see it. Like his wheels are turning. He's like googling.
Cliff, I had something for you, but it isn't.
He's on a watch list now.
It isn't.
No. I'm on Pornhub.
Nah, CIA don't put a watch list on that shit.
Ooh, look at that. Is that
This
Black
one's-
Panther?
This one's for. So
Love it.
I don't buy moderns, but I went to my LCS went to a LCS, picked up. This is the connecting variant cover for Blood Hunt 1.
Who's doing that cover? It's gorgeous.
I don't remember. All I saw was it was a variant, and I was like, I'll just grab.
No,
It was the only
it's
one in
the
store.
beauty.
There's none left, and apparently
It's
there's
alright. It's alright.
So it's all right. Yeah.
He doesn't read modern books. Don't count Carlito.
That's true. That's true. Good point.
So happy with that, and then
What
I
he's
got
reading.
Blood Hunt 2. That's Blood Hunt 1, and then this. I love this cover.
That was a Gabriel Del Otto, by the way.
Was
Oh, that was Delato. I changed my opinion. That was beautiful.
He's like, I hated it until I knew who drew it, and then I
Yep.
liked it.
Exactly.
Such
That's pretty
shenanigans.
bright for Delato, though. Like that's
The
that's
back.
surpri- He must
It's-
be.
He's got a hot spot in that.
Because he usually does the dark backgrounds, you know.
And
It is
you're gonna get-
gorgeous cover.
You're gonna get another.
I'm over here trying to recover from the fiddle cuff.
I love it. I love it.
I thought
one
that was.
step at a time, Cliff.
Take your time, Cliff.
I'm not get like it's like I'm the one.
You got to ease into it, Cliff. Ease into it.
What I'm seeing is not like
keep breathing.
You know what, John? Could you just like DM me what I'm supposed to be seeing?
All right, let me. I mean, my wife knows my search history, but all right.
Yeah,
What are you
Google
looking at this
fiddle cups.
I can explain it later. I'll have her watch the stream. What is it? 5 hours, 12 minutes in. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just Googled fiddle cups. I think the FBI is going to break my door down any second.
Right.
Oh, they're not. You know, especially if you got the straight version. I mean, like, oh no,
I definitely turned the safe search off.
it's girls locked up with their boobies out.
Nothing safe about this.
I didn't see any boobies on what I'm searching, but maybe
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing
what
it
I'm
wrong.
saying. Like, you know, I know something's wrong.
I'm seeing way too much crocheting, though. That doesn't
Yeah,
seem...
it's a type of crocheting too. That's really weird.
Well, that seems very itchy.
I would
You need to
definitely
put-
clear
you need
your
to take
history
off
after you
safe
find
search.
it.
Yeah.
Go to Google settings and turn off safe search, and you'll.
I'm
get
just
one.
glad I knew what it was.
Who the
I'm
heck
ac-
turns
I'm
on
actually-
safe search? What the hell? Screw that shit.
When you have kids.
My
Oh,
computer?
yeah.
I-
You know what? Never mind. I guess that makes
I
sense.
use it at work too. It remembers me across work and home. So I gotta be
Cheers, Austin.
Yeah.
Joe.
Always.
John. Perry. Cliff, you got something?
No,
Oh, damn.
I'm out.
Cliff
Spidey's
has-
got a stove or a
Cliff has
cigar that
plenty,
works,
let's be
or a
honest. Cliff has-
cigarette that works.
Where's God, Cliff? I thought we just chatted earlier today. Oh, there we are. Okay. Oh, I
Is it
shared a
like-
Princess Bride gif with you. That shows love right there.
It truly does.
And I so wish JoJo would drop that link.
By the way,
crap.
she said Dawson's Creek is amazing.
Oh, Perry, nobody cares.
Just saying. It's the greatest show ever.
Who said that? Was that Perry?
By the way, John, did I do appropriately with my
Flags are on point.
No, one of them's kind of. Oh wait, no, you're good.
They should be blowing.
Yes,
No, I like all the different.
Ooh, you should
variations.
put like a little mini fan up there and like blow them. That'd be cool.
I won't be blowing anything on camera.
Yet.
I mean, Simon's. Never mind. Simon. Joe, could you make another one of them Deathstroke swords?
Did I hear a
Or
notification
knives?
on Cliff's
Amazing
Instagram? I
knives
like
is
knowing
the
that
one
he's
here.
got.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you know, someone might pay you some
Okay, John,
scalol if you want
it
some.
is what I think it is, and
It
I'm okay.
It seems more functional. It goes beyond just a simple layer.
Listen, I have a lot of faith in Pocan Joe, so
Yes, you should.
I'm gonna let him impress.
Here's the best part about it: the general shape is phallic. Like even the shape of it, I think. Has
Oh
its
no, I'm
own
going
phallic.
with a more pillory design.
Oh,
Like
really?
what they used to lock up witches in.
Regal.
But I mean, if you just look at the unit on its own, it does have a phallic kind of shape. Yeah,
He said unit.
yeah, I did. I really did. I'm trying to go as
He's
trying to go
got
as
that
big
face
as
like
this
he
as I
doesn't
can.
like it. Man, I can't make shackles, man. I have black people that live around.
It's got an
You
old
make shackles. You don't like. No, just don't worry. I believe you.
yeah,
I
an
believe you.
old English stockade kind of vibe.
If you come up with, not that you have to share any, Joe, but has your list grown any bigger about ideas for the community?
Yeah, right now I
Growing
have.
bigger.
Where's the book? I have a little black book now. And
Yeah,
there's
because I know you have a list, and you've slowly.
Doesn't
crossed off
everybody have a
names.
little black book?
yeah, right.
No, Joe just listens a lot and sort of picks up on things, and he's like, "Now, what can I
Sounds
make?"
right.
this
You don't
person?"
say.
Yeah. So as I go around and I'm trying to find materials, that's part of the fun for me is finding the materials instead of buying materials.
Sure.
So as I find things, I check my little black book and that and any type of silver.
I called it, Perry. She just cut. She just dipped, like exit out, boom, fast, done.
Are you gonna do another?
Love you guys. Bye.
Are you gonna do another C3 knife auction again? I'm gonna get in on one of those this year.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm hopeful. If nothing else, the live stream watching you work is phenomenal.
That's the best part.
100%.
So good. Oh my god.
So I went live one night in the Evil Air because I don't do live. And
No, you don't. Yeah, that's why I loved it so much seeing it.
Yeah, and I was working on the Damascus project, the scalpel, the 150 layers Damascus.
Lady fantastic. Yeah.
And my concern is that all you're going to see is a guy heating a piece of metal and hitting it with a hammer.
Which is fucking amazing. Don't downplay
Which is
that
amazing,
shit.
yeah.
It's
On
fucking,
my end,
and my favorite is your neighbors walking their dogs as they go by, like, holy shit.
Or the kids on the bikes.
Yeah.
That's always
It's just a casual neighborhood, and then there's the guy who's the blacksmith, like in his fucking garage.
And everybody around here.
Come on, CJ. You didn't know Austin was drinking Jack? Come on.
So yeah, that was fun. But I went live one night, and for some reason
I had McAllen last weekend. Sorry,
kept-
Joe.
No problem, man.
I'll
The
shut
bike just kept it couldn't distinguish the difference between the hammering and and me talking. So it would just kind of blur. It just turned into a nightmare, and I was like, I got to figure this out. And, maybe we'll figure something out here soon. We'll do some live in the Evil Air. Come hang out in the garage and.
What you can do on StreamYard is just play like background music and then mute your mic so that it's just music while they see the visual of you doing your stuff. And then you can just pause it every once in a while to talk, whatever.
No,
but then
that-
at least there's sound and stuff.
That's the best part when you see Joe back there banging iron and doing whatever he's doing, and then he comes on, turns on his mic, and he's like, "What?"
He's like, see this? Like I can burn you with it or stab you with it. It doesn't matter. Either way. I can cauterize and cut at the same time.
Cauterize and cut.
Speaking of which, something totally unrelated, and I've been meaning because the topic has come up a little bit in some live streams that I've been on. Any ideas for more ideas for me for cracking slabs, Joe?
Yeah, I got a couple ideas for you.
I went. You obviously
I'm telling you right now, this is when governments start perking their ears up, and like when people like Joe start saying, "I got ideas."
Obviously, I've done the traditional on Simon's channel.
What do you mean, John?
I'm just saying, I'm gonna do one of these.
There's no CIA or FBI. It's all
on
good.
the screen.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Simon doesn't have access to high velocity rifles. You know
No,
that,
and
right?
he doesn't need to. With simple chemicals in your house, you can actually do a ring of fire around it and have it separate and pop right
Well,
off. 'cause
I
there
did
is a
the
gas.
blowtorch. I did the blowtorch last time.
Right.
Like a
but
Johnny
if you
Cash ring of fire? Or?
If you take a little gasoline,
That's
little
an
petrol,
emotional.
mix it
here
with a
we
little
go.
Vaseline and put it
I
along.
reckon I should try and break one open with a boomerang. I don't think that would actually
Boomerang.
We talked about that. I think you're better off doing the Ute idea that we had.
Do like people have boomerangs all over Australia? Is that like a thing?
God, no.
No.
Every time I think of Australia, I just think of like kangaroos
it.
and boomerangs.
Kangaroo.
Weren't I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the two-strand slingshot a thing with Aboriginal people as well? And you can launch a rock into it and smash it.
I don't think I'd be, because I'm not accustomed. I thought of throwing knives at one stage, but I accidentally, not accidentally, but I sold on my arsenal a long time ago.
Chuck Vegemite at it instead.
What was that?
Chuck a jar of Vegemite at it.
Yeah, that might get a bit messy. I think. Yeah, I don't. Dad doesn't go down to the shed anymore, but I still don't want to mess it up at the same time.
They're plastic bottles though now, so it's not like.
Yeah.
Are they?
Oh yeah, you gotta love them microplastics.
You know what you can do?
Stuff.
You can run it over with a car.
Yeah, well,
that's what we're actually thinking of doing an old like because we're big on our utes, which is basically what you'd call like a pickup truck with an open tray. I'd have to find somebody with I'd find somebody with a ute. Somebody's got one and just run it over, and I'm like, I could. If I was going to do that, it would have to be a book because all the ones I'm cracking are all the ones that I actually want the book.
Right.
So I don't actually want to destroy the book at the
just
same
take
time.
it out
But
and press it. A car running over, as long as the circumference of the tire is the same width of the comic book, it will just press it.
Yeah. I was thinking going a Remy Q and going chainsaw next.
Chainsaw?
Might be a bit messy.
But I don't want to necessarily. But I've already escalated too far where it's like, besides blowing it up, I've already sort of hit the pinnacle.
Oh, I've got one controversial one for you, given the CGC scandal. Use a blowtorch or a heat gun.
I've used a blowtorch in my last one.
Yeah,
you did a blowtorch already.
Yeah.
Why don't you get
borrowed-
a kangaroo to hit it? Like hold it up and like tempt the kangaroo to kick it.
A, you got to find one, and B, it'll probably kill you.
Yeah, it would kick through the book and would hit me.
Nah, they're just giant rats. You'll be all right.
Hashtag worth it.
Can you imagine the views though?
Kangaroo
versus
Late night with
The
Spidey.
views, man. They will pay for your medical bills.
It's more like top of the morning with Spidey, isn't it?
No, it's almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Over
So,
here.
yeah.
Definitely a morning show.
When you started, maybe.
Is it Sunday your time though? Like it's like
Yeah, it's Sunday afternoon.
Sunday
Damn.
3:30 p.m.
I was surprised you were still on.
By the way, John, JoJo did a better "What do you mean" than Perry's ever done in his life. So
I don't know. Have you seen those shirts? The
way better than the shirts. It don't matter.
collectible shirts. There's
No.
only a handful in existence.
I wish I got one. God dang it.
It's hanging in my closet. I'm very careful with it.
2025.
Yeah, 2X one of them. I mean,
New line
or,
drop.
XL. Take one.
I use it for like mopping the floor as well, but like it serves a lot.
It's
of
absorbent. Yeah.
It's really strong.
Absorbent.
It's a good cum
Very
rag.
strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
I've just thought of one, Simon. You could drop it off the harbour bridge.
Yeah, but then that's straight into water.
No. There's a bit of.
Oh, wait, do the bit where the circular key is or whatever like that. There's a bit of rocks
Yeah,
and stuff.
just drop it off the edge and see what happens.
But then I'd have to go up to Sydney to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Westgate Bridge.
Just walk up on the roof of the house and drop it onto the driveway.
Luna Park. Take it on Luna Park and try and open it on a roller coaster.
Yeah, I could probably do that. On the Mad Mouse or something.
Yeah.
Simon, have you ever had roux for dinner? You ever had it?
I've eaten crocodile, but I've never eaten kangaroo.
Crocodile.
I've had kangaroo. How have you not had?
That's what I was wondering because I know Joe had.
Perry, have you ever had gator?
I've never had it.
No,
Oh, of course. Perry's got them in his
I've
backyard.
never had gator. I've seen them before all the time, but
Like
I
to
never ate
eat?
'em.
Like have you seen people eating it?
Yeah, I know some people that they venture down in that weird shit,
Oh,
like the frog legs and stuff.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I do like moose meat.
Moose.
Moose is
meat's
good.
pretty good.
Gamey.
I don't know.
Perry,
I
what
like-
are you editing right now?
I was just typing in the chat. Scary movie foreshortened.
Gamey, Cliff. Gamey, like
Gamey.
tastes like game. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Yeah, I know it's June. I'm sorry.
What?
Hello, Pride Month, mofo.
I'm aloof.
You thought I
don't
said
know.
gay.
Saw your Instagram
me.
post.
Oh, okay. Got
Oh,
it.
gay meat.
Gay
And
meat.
Austin came in
Or
and
gay
checked
meat.
out real quick.
It could be gay meat. It could have been that.
Oh, God.
I don't want to shame anybody's kink. Like you do you, brother.
Do
Yeah.
you, baby? Do you?
Get the peanut butter.
There he is, Austin LeMay. Everybody,
He's back.
Don't.
you got some JD there, Austin.
Reloaded.
You know
Oh,
it.
Beckerman's back. Hello.
Beckerman. Are you going to be at Heroes Con this year? Come on.
No,
Yeah, he
he's
is.
not.
He's not.
Mike's got commitments this year, so he cannot go.
Stunning turn of events.
Commitments.
His
Yeah.
circumstance are always, but I'll tell you what,
Commitments.
if you ever get the chance to hang out with Circumstance and Beckerman at the same time,
That's
Ooh,
a
that ought to be
scary.
interesting.
you
They're,
don't
they're
have
like
to do
they're
much.
like the odd couple. They're like the odd couple. Those two.
You don't have to do much. You can just sit there and let the magic happen.
I feel that creates a wormhole in space and time when the
It probably
two are
does.
together.
It is great.
Is Circum going to be at Heroes Con this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
think Marcus is going. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I look forward to Heroes Con every year.
Mm.
It's one thing to, sit on these chats, and I know I haven't been on in maybe almost a year.
We've missed you.
It's been a long time. But to see all you guys in person at Heroes Con every year,
Yeah,
I love nothing more.
I get that. Yeah.
You're gonna see me next year, and you ain't gonna forget it.
Are we?
You know we're gonna have some whiskey, Come on now.
know it. Top
Cigars.
Come on now.
Top shelf.
That Romeo and
Top
Julieta
shelf.
goodness.
Yeah.
You like cigars too? Are you into cigars a little bit?
The odd couple had better chemistry than
I can enjoy a cigar.
Dabble a cigar. All right.
Yeah, nice cigar, a little whiskey.
I know Joe. Joe's a man's man, so I know he's
Maybe
in
get
there.
it. Maybe
I thought you meant JoJo.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know about Joe. I mean, JoJo. She told me tonight she wanted me to recommend some whiskey. I'm like,
there it is.
I don't know. I mean, she
So
likes
I have
tequila,
my own
so.
brand of whiskey that I'm bringing to Heroes Con.
What?
The Pocan Joe brand?
You distilled it yourself?
Yeah, it's called Evil Layer.
Last
Oh my God,
year,
send that
Get
to me.
the
last year, day
Get sex
one.
toys. Just send that to me.
I want to buy a bottle or a sample or something.
How many
Jesus.
steps away from moonshine is this?
Oh, I've already made
Well,
moonshine. I've also owned
last
some
year.
wine-
Moonshine's different though.
I also own a
I just
wine
want to know
company too.
if Jameson Irish whiskey is here and Joe is here, like, and where's moonshine on the other side?
Moonshine's
Far over.
on the
Hang on.
opposite
Hang on.
end of the
Last
spectrum.
year, Joe showed up with some moonshine,
Oh,
and
Set fire to a
it
building.
was
that white lightning. That white lightning.
the con hadn't even started yet.
There it is.
Oh my
And he shows up, he puts it in the middle of the table, everybody's taking a drink. And by the
The
end
con
of the
hasn't
night,
even started. Oh my.
no, the con hasn't even started. Everybody just
Oh.
started showing up to the hotel and we're just hanging out.
A lot of
The
books
moonshine-
lost their 9.8 status that year.
The moonshine was
course.
gone, and all that was left was the
Uh.
fruit in this jar. And a number
Fermenting.
of us, I won't name names because it got out of hand.
There's
real
video
Oh,
evidence,
boy.
I'm sure,
started eating
somewhere.
the fruit out of the jar.
Ooh.
Oh, it was intense.
Probably Beckerman.
The contact.
Hey, Joe, have you ever had apple pie?
Yep.
I mean,
I like apple pie.
That is some dangerous stuff.
That gets it's a little too smooth, but I use a lot of fruit in mine,
It
so
is
it's nice
very
and smooth. So yeah, and also my wine. I brought a couple of bottles of my wine up there for people.
Yeah, which was really actually they were serving your wine at the bar.
Yeah, they had it there.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, it was really good.
How were they serving your wine at the bar?
Because Joe owns part of the bar.
No, I own a couple of
No,
companies.
it's a distributed
Wine's too
wine.
bougie for me, but I dabbled in it back in the day.
Yeah, it's a distributed wine. Yeah, it was on the menu.
I was gonna say that is the only way this story makes sense, and that is incredible, and I love it.
Well,
And I'm
here's
bringing
the
a
thing
couple
about
more
Joe.
with some new batches that aren't even on the market yet. We're bringing those up as
CJ.
well.
Where's
So
CJ?
the-
Why
the
ain't CJ
community
on
is
here?
the test sample.
I got to get on this mailing list, whatever it is.
Dude,
Although I'm sure it's going to be like getting me in trouble with the FBI.
No, just say it's olive oil and you're good.
There you go.
I gotta say,
I literally
you didn't hear that from me.
It's the biggest joke here in my community. If it has to do with explosives, bullets, guns, alcohol, or blacksmithing, Pocan knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't light a match anywhere near his neighborhood.
Near me.
Something's gonna go off.
Cliff's like, I like this guy.
I was radioactive for 3 days after being with Joe.
But you colon cleansed. Everything's clear.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
It's important. Every so often.
9 every. God, I wish I could be tired by 9.
Yeah, I'm waking up.
I don't
from
even
my
go to
nap
bed till
around 9.
midnight every night.
I will say
I
I've
get up
stayed
at
up late
5
the last
every day.
2 nights. 10:30. Perry's got to
Yeah,
be
John,
like,
you were
"Holy
on late
shit,
last night."
What is
No.
happening tonight?
Dude,
John,
John was
you
out
know-
late with Tony.
Here's the
every
great thing.
night.
When we go out to Heroes Con,
I took
us
2 days
West
off of work.
Coasters,
Yeah.
everybody's passing out and whatnot. Us West Coasters, I was up with Rob, and
Yeah.
you know,
West
you'll be in the crowd, John.
Yeah.
You know,
Because-
the night is young.
I jokingly say that I live on East Coast time. I just live on the West Coast. I wake up at like 5 in the morning and I
Yeah.
go to bed at 9 o'clock at night. It's perfect. If you just switch me to the East Coast, I'm right on time.
Yeah, so I have a
Who's
lot of
the
East
worm?
Coast clients, and I do the
Naaman,
same
Naaman.
thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
the worm is.
I can see
amazing.
that. Dude,
can't
he's
wait
all
to see
night,
him
man.
again.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I go out to Heroes Con, everything switches, man.
It was the same at in Orlando at MegaCon and at Baltimore. I was like first one awake in the morning, ready to go. Late, I was ready. I was like, they want to go karaoke. I'm like, sure, let's go hear White Whale Comics scream karaoke. Let's do it.
Breakfast with Pop every morning is more my speed.
Dude, I swear I'm on West Coast time in the Midwest. Like,
there you go.
And I get up on East Coast time. So
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm always the one that like East Coasters are sending me an Instagram message and I'm replying
As
in
long as I get
time. It's like 5 in the morning
5
my
hours.
time. I'm like, yeah, I'm awake. What's
Good.
up?
Yeah.
5 hours is all I need.
Maybe it's my Legion of Comics, side where it's like that guy never sleeps.
Yeah,
Man, yeah, because every Friday morning he starts at 4:30 a.m. my time, our
Yes.
time, our time.
My mind is
apologies.
blown by his time. I don't know.
But
how
I'll tell
he
you
does
what, Rob is there 15 minutes early. He's on it. But he deals with a lot of Romanian. His team is in Romania, so he's used to getting up early.
Yep.
I can't do that, man.
Yep.
I spend the first hour of my day in my bed reading, before my coffee, reading my emails for all my East Coast clients.
So that's way too work oriented. I'm scrolling my Instagram
Perry's
and watching
editing
stupid
right now.
videos and sending memes to people. That's about what I
I
do
have
that first hour.
I have a business to run.
All right. I might read a couple of comics digitally too while I'm in bed.
No.
Perry, did you see my comment? That was for you. Just FYI.
I know.
Yeah, what's
About
funny
You
is
know.
I do a lot of sketching and a lot of ideas for my covers while I'm sitting in meetings with my clients.
Hell yeah.
Which is
Perfect.
a horrible thing. Don't do that. It's not good business practice.
It's called multitasking.
Yeah. Like this one, I was doodling a little bit this morning, but I did this during a meeting. I was working on that.
Oh, nice.
Just doodling.
But oh man, meetings are just boring. Like listen, we talked about this already. Why are we having a whole meeting discussing it all over again? The corporate world is a horrible place to be, folks. And if you can avoid it at all costs, please do so.
100.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
And there's a lot of dumbass people.
Oh my God. Cliff, that is an understatement of the century.
No, I'm just
Started
saying,
my own business. There's none of that corporate shit. No,
I mean, Perry and I are right here on this panel. You got 2 right out of 8 right there.
no, John, you're so way more.
Look at Perry go like, oh shit, he's
At
right.
least you're a teacher, though, John. I mean, come on.
Well, Perry
You
doesn't
can
even
put
know
air
he's
quotes
live
on
right now. He's in
Yeah,
so
he's
many
like in
chats.
so many. He's
edited
lurking and
4 videos,
editing and
he's been live streaming
splicing
to
and
channels.
auto tuning.
His
And
Twitch has been blowing up,
Yeah.
and he's in JoJo's chat.
By the way, I think
Oh,
this is the
JoJo
first
tapped out.
time I've ever been in a chat with Perry. Perry, much respect.
Yeah.
man.
That may be true. So, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Get back to your chats.
He's
No,
editing.
I'm in no one's chat. I mean, I'm in Agu's chat too, but no. I'm
Oh,
also
wait,
live.
Agu's live?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he's been
Damn.
live for a while.
dude,
I'm trying to get
man,
these shorts out for this.
I don't get no notifications no more. What the hell, man?
That's because nobody clicks Agu's.
Dude, so I had to resub. I had to
I just found out
resub
he had
the
a
Cliff
channel.
today
That's
because
bullshit. Nobody's
fucking
clicking that.
YouTube
notification button.
unsubbed
I didn't
me.
even get that notification.
Freaking
dude,
YouTube.
I don't get no notifications. What the
He's
hell's
busy
going
watching
on?
Dawson's Creek.
Which is a
Nobody
phenomenal TV show. Okay.
Nobody wants that.
I'll go in. Oh yeah, he is live. Damn. All right. Oh, Craig's on there. Who cares?
And
Nobody
Hack.
cares.
He's not
Oh,
back.
oh, Hack. Well, Hack's in the background. He ain't really on there.
It's returning the favor because Agu is on.
But
Hack.
like, dude, Cliff, like, I was like, John said you were live. I'm like, what the fuck? I never got no notification. I
Click
check
the
my
bell.
thing. I check my thing. I go to your profile. It says subscribe. I'm like, I've been subscribed for like fucking 3 months or something.
Every Saturday
What
morning.
the fuck?
I had to resubscribe to someone today that I was like, why in the fuck do I have to resubscribe?
Exactly. YouTube doing that fucking shit, man.
Yeah, you
Every
know,
Saturday.
I had to resubscribe to channels where I'm a paid patron to the channel.
Wow.
YouTube.
I've been noticing
YouTube.
lately the comments are being doing funny things, like trying to reply to comments on my video.
Oh yeah.
It keeps coming up with errors. Like you can't
Yeah.
even
Really?
you can't even hit the thumbs up or the heart, and then you try to think, it just keeps erroring.
Yeah,
but then you
I can
try it
imagine.
about an hour later and then it works. And it's been doing that a lot the last week or so.
Sure. It used to be
So-
me, and then Brian would be, I guess, topping me immediately after.
Well, yeah, you're a
on
bottom,
Saturdays.
so that
But
makes
now,
sense.
Now Chet goes first, and he's the bottom of the order on Saturdays, and then I come in right after. So that's the fun of Saturdays is you get Chet and me, or Cliff and me. Sorry, Cliff and me.
I was gonna say, I was like, why?
No,
am
Chet's
I
not going
like
live yet. Chet's not going live yet.
I was gonna watch a stream this morning, but I got out of bed like a fucking 2 in the afternoon.
You were up late.
Oh,
with
because
Hack.
you
I was
can't watch the
hammered
replay,
last night,
Sarah.
dude.
Watch the replay.
So K-pop says there's a lot of glitches. I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
there's been a lot of.
They do
glitching
some
lately.
weird scrubbing through YouTube that kind of
They got some AI bullshit going on.
Yeah, they're looking to change the algorithm.
Dude,
Catch AI
they are
right now.
Always,
AI is
every
just
year or
fucking
so
shit
they
up
do it.
right now.
Yeah.
Which I understand why they're doing AI, but at the same time, a lot of it's very inconsistent.
We are at the whims of YouTube.
Yeah, well, anybody who does pre-recorded videos will notice there is, once you've done your basic description and everything.
I've
like
never
that,
done
it-
that, Simon.
and it-
Don't
and
accuse
it-
me of that.
Are you talking about editing? Bullshit.
Fuck
No,
that
no.
shit.
When you're putting it on, when
Avoid.
you're uploading it, and you go
Hard
show
pass,
more,
man. Hard pass.
Yeah.
when you go show more, and it actually asks you a question about is any of your content AI.
Yeah.
So they've actually added that in recently.
I noticed
No,
IG's been adding that
I
shit
throw in
too.
a clip of
I
Allen
think-
Iverson every time, and I say, "Yeah, a lot of AI."
They asked.
I got
a
the
lot of
AI all
questions
day.
about,
I'm gonna start throwing in a clip of Jordan and be like,
them
yeah,
wanting to
MJ
add,
baby.
descriptions to your video too, and I always check those off. Like, I don't want you guessing a location. I don't want you guessing this. Like, you gotta go in.
I don't
and
want you to
take care of
find
this.
the layer.
Yeah, the layers off limits.
Oh, I always put the town I tell people that I'm in, but it's not the town I'm actually in.
No stalkers allowed.
Yeah,
It's like me with nobody's got my fucking current address because they never will.
Yeah.
If you look it up on Google Maps, it shows an empty cornfield, baby. Because CIA, baby.
It's just blurred.
If anybody's looking for Carlito's address, I got you covered. I got you.
CIA.
Boom.
Hey, by the way, John, your recent post with the Strange Academy books,
Yeah.
if you plan on selling any of those books, you let me know.
There you go, buddy. Yeah, I've been snagging those on the cheap as often as I can because I
As
just
you
love
should.
that run. I just love that run.
Right now is a good time to buy.
I'm still waiting for them. I don't know if you've been reading any of the. They did a really great volume 1 hardcover, and they haven't done volumes 2, 3. They're not continuing it. I was so pissed off.
Yeah, but they got involved with the Blood Run, which
Yeah.
is nice.
Yeah.
Which is a great read.
It's a good
But
fit.
you-
That dark magic kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but you posted, I think it was a CGC 98 signed
right here, buddy.
Scotty Young, right?
All day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
This
Make it
one,
big.
or did you like this one?
Give me a call.
This got a young covers
Yeah,
on.
you
My
call.
wife has that. Yeah.
I got here. I'll get them all out. Give me 1 second. I got a lot.
I got a lot of the Strange Academy stuff. I'm a big
Oh.
Scotty Young fan,
You've got good taste.
but Ramos, I'm a big
There's a
Ramos.
lot of you who are really in love with Scotty Young, and I'm like, oh,
Cliff, I'm with you. I was just gonna say, like, I respect and love all the love for Scotty Young, but I just don't care.
My wife,
Not for me. Like, it's just like
my
nope.
wife collects the
Mrs.
covers.
Pocan is a big Scotty Young fan too.
Yeah.
My wife collects the covers. I enjoy his writing. Middle West.
There you go. Okay.
Stuff
There it
like
is.
that. I loved that stuff.
I just am like,
yeah.
He
So
did
I
I
love
Hate
it.
Maryland too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great,
dude.
dude.
I had to buy the 4th print. I missed out on the first
Keep going.
print.
Oh, I don't
Oh, I
have
have
that
that
one
one,
yet. I need to get that one.
So I'm sorry, I'm uninitiated. Still only 35C. What's your name?
Dave.
Hey.
His name.
Dave. Okay, all right, Dave.
So that
Cool.
one,
Beautiful.
Scott Campbell.
Nice.
Carlito.
And if you want,
I don't know,
then
man.
there is a version of it.
Ooh, I
I've
do
heard
like
of
that
that.
one though.
That's cool.
That's fucking sick.
that's pretty
Cool,
cool.
eh? This one was a Comic Mint. I think Comic Mint.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah.
get those
Mhm.
for sure.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Well, there'll be a Heroes Con.
All right, I got 4 more issue 1s. I got
John. Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up?
Nobody cares.
All right.
No, I care. I care.
I got
Just
the
kidding.
blue Walmart.
Just kidding, John.
Yep.
I got the red version, the 4th print.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's the one I had
Look
to get.
at
I missed
that.
out.
Wait,
I
that's
missed out on that
CBCS though. That ain't CGC.
Is it
I
the
know.
error version?
So that's
though,
probably
What
a
the hell?
9.9 these days, right?
I thought you were only doing CGC, man.
John, is it the
I don't hate. I don't hate.
Okay,
buddy.
all right.
No hating.
Is it the error version, John? The fourth
yes.
print?
Yeah,
it is.
Oh.
And then this is the other Scotty Young issue 1 cover.
Yep. Beautiful.
Gotta have it.
Yeah.
And then I got the cover A signed by Scotty in a 9.6 there.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my issue 1s, and then I got the 2 connecting covers for issue 2. You've got the teaching staff on one side.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, I like it.
Night, CJ.
See you later, CJ.
Good night, CJ. And then the students on the other.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know the second one. That the student one. I've seen the one on your right, your right, my left.
So Delato did a thing for like Secret Wars, and it was kind of like.
And I
that,
can't
too.
remember
I
how
like
they
it.
connect. I think it goes this. I think it's this way.
That's cool.
That's right. I can't remember. But yeah, they're beautiful. Those are the 3rd and 4th printings of issue 2.
I'll tell you one thing that I love the most about the Strange Academy. There's no reason for those books to be such high in value other than everybody just spec'd there's going to be a show about this. The writing was so good that everybody just gravitated towards the story and the topic of Strange Academy, and I love it. And the story is great.
Listen, I love that as of recent we have things that are winning because people are actually enjoying it. Ultimate Spider-Man because people enjoy it. Avengers Twilight because people enjoy it. It's so nice. Wonder Woman's doing well because it's actually good and people enjoy it. Like, I love that stuff is succeeding right now because people enjoy it and not because of some spec bullshit.
Yep. Well, I recently read an article that, obviously, everybody is saying that the movies are shit with the MCU lately or movies in general.
They're average. I wouldn't call them shit.
Hollywood has failed. But then I read an article
100%.
that says that we, as fans, have failed Hollywood.
Oh, fuck them.
Nah, fuck that shit, dude. They keep blaming the fans, and it's like, nah, go fuck yourself.
They're not listening to the fans. That's the problem.
You don't even have to listen. Just fucking produce shit based on what the fandom likes. Like, you don't even have to listen to them. But I mean, come on. They're just totally hiring, and I'm not gonna get into it, but
you should get
people that don't read comics, people that don't appreciate the material, people that don't care, and they have a fucking agenda. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. Go do something else.
Do you feel that Hollywood?
I'm done.
Do you feel that Hollywood
Joe's like,
is
yes, I
going
agree,
after
but
the
yes.
Cliff, go on. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say they got people who I know in real life know better, and then they say dumb shit, and I'm like,
yes.
I'm like, you're getting paid to say dumb
Fucking
shit.
A.
My favorite was
Because I'm like, you know better than this, and then the one person who walked in there and knew what the fuck they're doing, they fire, or they let go. I'm sorry, this dude gave us fucking amazing X-Men, and y'all are still sitting on your ass not rehiring him. I don't care if we've all seen his dick. Go get him.
The other one that made me laugh. Have you seen everyone's really excited for the Acolyte, right?
Yeah.
The new Star Wars. The new Star Wars.
Everybody does not want to say that.
By the way, I actually am excited for the Acolyte, but like the fact that there's like a lack of a definitive villain and a whole bunch of other shit going on is really turning people off. You know, in the meantime, I'm like, oh my God, the girl who played Rue in the first Hunger Games is in this. I can't wait. I love her. You know, and like, but I'm so alone.
Yeah, but there was a thing that one of the stars was just, he's been twice. He did it twice. And he's saying, oh, yeah, well, you have to think, you know, Luke. No, and he said Anakin destroyed the Death Star.
Oh, my
God. You're in a Star Wars property. Understand the basic material.
But they specifically go out of their way to hire people who don't know and don't care about the source material and where it comes from.
But if
they've even stated that before, like we wanted to get someone who didn't have any allegiance. It's
but
like,
flip it this way,
really?
Would you rather hire an actor who's great at the part who doesn't care about the property, or someone who loves the property but sucks at acting the part? Like, you're not necessarily going to find.
I mean, you got to find some middle ground. You can't just be both extremes.
Both all the time. They're actors. They're not necessarily like consuming.
Let me ask you a
product.
question to the question. If the question
Let Joe go. Let Joe go.
Yeah, if the question is, right, if they like or don't like the property, how are you going to pick this person? I think the question should be, can the person take direction? Because the stars are telling people what they're going to do and not going to do, and they're employees.
But that's different than the person in an interview making a gaffe and saying it's Anakin instead of Luke.
No,
that's a gaffe.
Okay, nobody cares about the gaffe. It's just
he was told. He was literally told, and then he did it again. Like, he just was like, he's just no.
But he doesn't understand because he doesn't care because he's not a Star Wars fan, but he's an actor.
Right.
That's different. I'm hiring them as the actor, not the like Star Wars fan.
No, but look at RDJ.
Yeah. Now, when
right?
one of the writers knows that shit, that's when I'm upset.
Ideally, you find someone who's both, but the odds are slim because they're creators, not consumers, right?
But at least you can find someone who's competent and doing the job and understanding the material, even if they're not like fully.
But that's the person you want
on board.
When you're an
that's
actor
the writer
in a film,
producer person, not
when
the
you're
actor person.
Yeah,
That's
but
different.
if you get picked up as an actor in a film that's a
don't.
part of
I'll
the
blame the
franchise,
PR.
wouldn't you do the research to like actually understand the universe you're in?
It depends
that
on what
only
you
makes
define.
fucking basic
But it
sense.
depends
That's
on
like
what
if I went and got a job at a place, I would want to do some research to learn.
It
about
depends on what you define as
100%.
research, because I don't think it's a good idea for an actor to then like absorb all the ancillary materials. Their job is to read the script they're given and absorb that and perform.
I disagree. I disagree.
I disagree
Because
too.
there's
Highly
so much
disagree.
ancillary.
Because whoever is going to play Deathstroke in James Gunn's DCU, I want them to understand the basics of the character from the origins, and then apply that to the script that they're going into.
Way off. I'm in 2 scenes in Batman versus Superman, and I'm supposed to read all of Deathstroke's entire.
Fuck that shit.
I think that's the question.
John is right.
No, I'm talking about James Gunn. I'm not talking about the DCEU. I'm talking about James Gunn's going forward.
An actor hired for 2 episodes of Acolyte, and they've got to read all the ancillary Star
Acolyte
Wars.
looks like shit. We're not talking about Acolyte.
Dave, what are you trying to say? Because everybody's talking over Dave. Dave, what are you trying to say?
Yeah.
No, the thing is that's not so. I agree. If they shouldn't be like going back and studying everything, like that's
yeah.
But the point is, there's basic stuff. It's like
Base, yes.
This is just. You should have watched at least the first movie, right? You're in a property. You should at least have the knowledge that, like, it's like knowing the alphabet, right?
I disagree.
Yeah,
I disagree. Like, I want them to, like, certainly the producer writer needs to push them in the right direction.
Right.
But their job is to read. The actor's job is to take the script they're given and bring it to life, and that's it. And then take direction, and that's it.
I agree.
They don't need all this other information to cloud what they're.
I
trying to
disagree, and I'll tell you why. When Joe Manganiello applied for fucking Deathstroke in the DCEU, and he was posted on his Instagram that he was reading the New Teen Titans, 2 through whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, he's going to understand the basis of the character, and he's going to apply that to the script and what they're doing with the movie. You can't just come in and just jump into something you have no basis on. You have to have a home base. Base.
But what you're asking is what you're asking what the producer writer is asking of him. right?
I don't
If
think
the-
they asked that. I think he just did
If
that.
they don't ask them of that, they're asking them to just use the script as the character, and
Which I think is
that's
ignorant as
it.
fuck. And
That's
I'm
a
just going to
produ- but
stand
that's
by
a-
that. I'm standing
That's
by
a
that.
producer
Okay,
Stand by
writer
that.
comment,
I guess,
not an
like,
actor
but,
comment.
when
The
you
writer
say,
has to
stuff
do
like
their
that, then we
homework.
don't get Peacemaker.
Which is fine because I'm not a fan of Peacemaker.
But it's excellent,
So-
you know, and it's
Not a fan.
Yeah,
Not
like,
a fan.
I like Madam Web, but we didn't.
Oh
need that
my
movie.
fucking
Oh my God,
Like some things we just don't.
You
need.
liked Madam Web?
No, I like the
What just
comic. I
happened?
love Madam Web.
Oh, okay, the comic. Okay,
I love
that's
Madam
different
Web
than the
animated
movie.
series. I love
That's
Madam Web
different
in the
than the
video game.
movie.
Well, I don't need her on the screen. She doesn't
Okay.
need her own movie.
Okay. The movie is different from the comics, Barry. You gotta clarify.
I like the source.
I liked her in the comics
but,
good
you know,
enough.
some
Yeah.
things we just don't need on the screen, man.
But we definitely don't need
Especially if
Madam
they're
Web
not
on
going to
the
do them anywhere close.
if they're going to do it the Sony
correctly.
version.
No, but I agree with John. I think that the actor is hired to portray a part, but it is the writers and the producers' responsibility to,
Know
do
the
the
source material.
research and figure out what the story is that needs to be told in regards to canon of the books and things like that.
So I do agree with that.
The actor just comes in and says, "Okay, what do you want me to do?"
They're a vessel for that script and that scene.
And
Hold on now, that's not fair because there is always some research on the actor's part.
Exactly.
Certainly,
but
certainly.
producers and writers will.
You're going to
it's-
go to a boot
it-
camp.
But it's
You're
like when
going to-
Elizabeth Olsen became Scarlet Witch, and they were like, "Don't read the comics." They actually explicitly told her, "Do
If
not
they were-
read this."
And
But
she
read
read
our
the damn
script.
comics. Good for you, girl.
Exactly.
They're like,
and she
read our
became an
script.
awesome fucking Scarlet Witch.
This is the framework you're working within. Is our story and our scripts.
Right,
Don't
but
worry
going
about
back
all that
to-
other stuff.
Going
They're
back
like,
to
you're
Autumn
not
May's
going to be in
point.
lingerie. You're not going to be this character.
Well,
like, don't
she
read
should,
that
though.
shit. We don't
She
need
should
that
be
shit.
in lingerie,
I
but
think that was an
that's
ancillary thing
different.
because the way the script, to Austin LeMay's credit, right, what he said is that the way they wrote her was
Yes,
comic book accurate.
yes, true.
So if
true.
I can throw one thing out there, right, and I'm going
100%.
back to the She-Hulk fiasco,
Oh my god.
right? I'm going to go ahead and say it. The first season of She-Hulk, right?
The only
they
season.
Wait, there's a second season?
No, they ain't
Oh,
coming back.
thank fucking God.
right? Wrote their own thing. And then, but if you go back, and this is where they're really messing up, because if the writers would have went back to She-Hulk #1, that's actually a fascinating story about mobsters, reporter.
Dude, I have the She-Hulk fucking series and
Like
comic
you
book.
had the script right
Love
there.
it.
All you had to do was slightly update it, Ally McBeal it a little bit.
Yeah.
And you could that show would have been
They
completely
did some of
different
those things, and then they
fantastic.
dropped the ball off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
Instead, they were like, "Well, it's She-Hulk, but I have a story."
But
to
again,
tell."
for me, that
Right.
And
critique
that's
falls
where it
on the
failed.
writers and the producers, not the actor.
Right,
Yes.
but if you have the good writers, and if you have writers,
Austin, you smoking?
right? If you have the good writers that understand the source material, and they say, "Hey,
Is it
check it out.
420?
We're going to base it off of this."
That's why Perry.
Harrison
That's
Ford
why Perry
even
puts
did
my face up
research.
there.
Harrison Ford, even
Dude,
did
that picture
research
though,
for
John,
his movies
is
in
fucking.
archaeology.
That's timeless.
Here, that's a great example, actually, Joe, because there's jokes about Harrison Ford sitting in the first screenings of Empire Strikes Back, turning to Mark Hamill and saying, "Oh shit, that's what you were doing in this movie," because he did not need information beyond his pages of that script. He did
Right.
not need anything
Which is
beyond
fine.
what George
When the
Lucas
base
was giving
character is
But when he was
represented.
Indiana Jones, he did a
Yeah.
lot of research on archaeology.
Yeah.
them. It was
Right.
what he was told based on the producers, writers in that
Yeah, but there
story.
was no
That's
way.
what
You
was
didn't just
needed.
walk in
There
with
was no
no
source
knowledge and be
material.
like, "Oh, I know
Yeah.
everything."
For him to even research.
But I'm sure if he'd asked George for stuff, he probably would have gotten more. But he was basically
More
just
than-
given this frame to work within, and he was like, "That's fine. I can do what I need inside of that." You know?
And Simon checked out.
Listen,
You know what? Fair,
can I
because
just-
the writing
can I
was
just say,
good.
I just
I'll
want
give
you to
it
know there is no right or wrong. It is what is your end product. And if you have a good team and good structure and good development, it doesn't matter if the actors read all of New Teen Titans or not. It matters that you delivered a really good disc.
That's true. 100%. 100%.
So like, but what we're lacking is we're lacking structure behind the scenes.
Yes.
That's what's happening. I was
Structure and like a home base. Yep.
And that was my point.
100%.
That was my point. It wasn't about the
Substance,
fact
yep.
that you could go and read all this material. It's about the fact that his team, and I actually mentioned the
Dave
PR team,
knows.
they should be updating him. If he's out there doing press tours and selling this stuff, he should be informed so that he doesn't end up.
True.
Right.
That's
And I
their
agree.
problem.
But I could forgive it a little bit because you are the actor. I'm less forgiving when it's a writer in an interview. However, they're in such a disaster spiral at the moment. I'm leaning towards Dave that, like, yo, at our lowest that we're at right now, none of you can be out there fucking up. Right? Now, if we were on a high and I'm like, oh, that's okay. Oh, Willie couldn't remember that it was Luke. It's fine because we know our product is a banger. You know, that's a different story.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to talk about not everyone knowing a product, but delivering on the product. Let's look at The Mandalorian. Fucking Jon Favreau knew exactly what he was doing, assembled a team of people who are not all Star Wars lovers, and delivered a great first season.
And I would argue mostly second season too.
Most of
Listen, personally,
I love the first two seasons.
I want you to know, I actually love all three seasons.
I have not seen the third season. I'm open to watching it, but I've
Yeah, but
heard
didn't you also
nothing
get
but
the-
negative shit about it.
I think a lot of people, I don't know why a lot of people have a problem with it. He wrapped up some shit that Dave Filoni wanted wrapped up.
Well, the third season, though, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he was really mostly involved in it. It was more other people. He kind of got pushed to the side a little bit.
That was the story, right? He got his character died.
Involved in it. Filoni's definitely involved in it because
Well, Filoni's involved in it, but as far as Favreau, I think he kind of got pushed away a
Favreau
little bit.
already got disenchanted, but he brought Filoni in to be the Bible of Star Wars, which is what he's obsessed with. A lot of people are complaining about 3, maybe because it's not focused on Mando so much.
I still want to watch 3, though.
But like, I enjoyed it because it followed up on a lot of Dave's storylines that he's set up over the years and that he's been very good with. Dave has followed up on many of his storylines, but the problem is they're not all wonderful. Oh, David.
So, Mandalorian's my favorite Star Wars property since Rogue One. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, at least the first 2 seasons, anyway.
And then, speaking of Rogue One, everyone I know was hating Andor, right? And
I have not seen Andor, so I can't speak to that. But.
I'm going to be very truthful about Andor. The first 3 episodes are a total slog. The last few minutes of episode 3 is where things pick up a little bit. And then episode 4 is still a slog, but a very interesting political drama. And then that's what Andor mostly is this political drama thing. But I really loved it. Episode 4 onward, I am completely in. And by the time we get to the end where, fuck the Empire! And it's like, yeah! Like, it's just like, I loved it. And everyone I know who pushed and kept going with me, we all really enjoyed it. Most people I know couldn't get past episode 2. And that's a shame.
I didn't even try watching Andor.
Episode 5, I was done. I just watched the
I
rest
don't
of it
care.
just so
I
I
got
could
to
talk
talk
to
the
everybody.
Empire, and it was magical, baby.
I
It was
finished Andor, and I have not finished Mandalorian. I've strongly not cared for most anything that they've done in live action Star Wars.
Did you do seasons 1 and 2 of Mando?
I think seasons 1 and 2 of Mando, if people go back and rewatch them, have so much filler. They're a shocking waste of hours.
True, but I will say
stupid. Like, hey, we landed on a planet and we're gonna do a shitty version of Seven Samurai for an hour.
But what's his face as Mando is amazing.
The Mando show drove me crazy.
Pedro.
Like, every week was like, let's
Pedro's
just do a random side quest. And it's like, I don't know what this is gonna be. Let's just do this.
That.
And I that Seven Samurai episode drives me fucking crazy. Where it's like, oh, now AT-ATs on this planet are really difficult to kill, but we killed them with trees in the Ewok planet not too long ago. But like now they're really difficult to kill, and we're gonna do a
That's the
whole
other
set of
thing. I
samurai.
don't understand how people hate the Ewoks. I love the fucking Ewoks.
We all
I like
know
the Ewoks, it's fine.
I got no apologies for that, but I love the Ewoks.
I just think based on the Hidden Fortress from Kurosawa anyway.
It's true. I just think the Mando show has shocking amount of filler for 8 episodes a season. Like it's like, how do you do
Maybe.
8 episodes and still have filler?
I've heard season 3 is the worst at it.
Like you do like network shows do 24 and have very little filler. You do 8 and have filler? Like why do you pad 8 episodes?
Speaking of 24, Disney, when are you going to release 24 on Blu-ray? Come on. Anyway.
One of my
Disney are no longer doing physical media.
Oh, that's right. Sony is in charge of that now.
Because we're not getting after. Because
So Sony will probably be releasing that shit like 3 or 4 times.
I collect all the physical media of all the superhero stuff.
yeah,
and
so do I.
after Black Panther, there have been no more physical medias. So
I didn't know
I hate it. I like physical stuff. I'm
Sure,
an old school
I'm with
collector.
you. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
That reminds me, I got to do a recap of my ratings for my MCU May, where I went through all
Yeah,
the
you went
MCU
through and did
movies
all of it, yeah.
chronologically.
Through to
and
Endgame,
I got to
right?
tell you, chronologically is the way I'm always going to watch it from now on. I'm not going to watch it release way.
Yeah, because you put like Captain Marvel as like the third
Dude,
movie.
oh,
basically. It's
Captain
the fourth movie.
Marvel is fucking. That is one of the ones that dropped the most for me, and it surprised me.
But I mean, like
because I actually liked it coming out of the theater, but there's that Marvel goggles or like whatever you call it, you know, Marvel like
Marvel beer goggles, basically.
beer goggles. You come out and it's like, oh yeah, and it's not bad, but it's just average. It's not as great. I love the dropping in the what was the video store? Blockbuster Video. Yeah, I fucking love that because I grew up going to fucking Blockbuster Video and renting movies physically at a store for like years. So I loved it. But yeah, it's lost some of its after the Marvel goggles disappear. It's lost some of its value. So that one dropped significantly for me. But
But it's funny because you actually go on Disney. And you
Black
can-
Panther, though, Cliff, I will say, top 5 in my ratings for the first 3 phases of MCU.
Yeah, because
And-
Disney's got it. all
And dude, I
combined.
did not expect that because, like, at the time I'm like, oh, it's probably gonna drop because at the time, you know, the cultural and everything, like, it's just gonna kind of up it. And
No,
then once I rewatch it later, no, it stayed about the same. So
Yeah, no, because
and I
Ryan
fucking
Coogler
love and
knows what he's
dude,
fucking doing.
Chadwick Boseman, oh my fucking god, dude. Seriously, as much as I love him and respect him and
Is that your
RIP,
brand?
like, is that your brand?
Good.
He should have been recast. They should have recast T'Challa. They should have just not ignored T'Challa.
It was
They
a
should have recast him.
lose. They're gonna upset.
Yes,
half
it's a
people no matter
lose-lose,
what.
but
It's
in
the same-
hindsight,
No, I gotta
in
tell
hindsight, they
It was
should
the
have
same with
recast
Heath Ledger, though.
John David Washington as T'Challa, and it would have been great. Because
But I think it was the same as losing Heath Ledger. There was a lose-lose. Like, do we recast? If we
It's not
recast him, we
quite the
lose.
same.
I think it's identical. personally.
No, because Nolan had plans for the third Batman to have Joker involved.
And you don't think they had plans for Black Panther?
No, I don't
They
think they
actually-
planned that far ahead.
They actually had.
I do not think they planned that far
Hang
ahead.
on.
They
There
did
was-
not.
there was-
Maybe maybe Coogler did, but Disney and Marvel Studios did not have that.
You are
planned far ahead.
so wrong on this.
No,
I
I'm
was-
sorry.
Well, actually, I have to agree with Kalito. I
Yes.
believe that Coogler had a plan.
Yeah, Coogler had a plan. Disney and Marvel did not.
And everyone
You
else.
sound like the people that are like, oh yeah, they're gonna throw mutants into WandaVision because now they own the rights. They don't plan
Perry,
that far
what is
ahead.
that?
They are years out on their plan at Marvel.
No.
They are so freaking years out.
I think Feige and Coogler were, but I don't think Disney
Their
was.
article tells us they ain't years out for shit.
mhm,
They are
mhm.
definitely. These motherfuckers are scrambling.
They're certainly making drastic changes. Now,
Ant-Man and
but
the
they are
Wasp:
so
Quantum
far
Mania
out.
says they're scrambling.
To act like they had no
That's all I'm gonna
plan
say.
for Black Panther in the future is crazy.
Okay, let's review.
Okay.
Number one, I don't mean they had no plan. I don't feel they had a grand scheme.
Exactly.
I think Ryan Coogler, who I feel is a genius, did. I think everyone was really grieving. They let Ryan go. I agree with Carlito. Hindsight is 2020, and everyone I know who is the target demographic of this movie was like, "Yeah, good film. I'm over it. They should have recasted Black Panther." Like,
all my black friends said that.
I love the movie. I watched the movie 20 times. I cry. I watch it. I love it. But like, clearly, like, I get what I'm getting.
But that's not what I was saying. What I was saying is it's the same situation as losing Heath Ledger because they definitely had plans to use the character going forward.
Because I don't think
changes. It was a lose-lose no matter
Here's the thing. I don't think that Marvel, to the degree of Christopher Nolan, which fucking amen,
Okay, just 'cause you-
greatest
just 'cause you
director
like
of all
sucking his
time,
dick doesn't mean that it's
greatest director of
accurate.
all time. I would slurp his shrinkage balls anyway of all time.
Do you need me to make you a fiddle?
Why
no,
is he not on
no,
the big
we're
screen?
good. We're good.
Put him on the
I
big
mean,
screen.
unless I meet Christopher Nolan, then maybe I might need one. But anyway, so
Even Cliff was like, "That's awkward."
so we're good. But yeah, like no, I think Coogler had a plan, but Marvel and DC as a whole, they were just kind of rolling along with whatever. They didn't have an overall plan. Feige and Coogler, but
So
the rest of
let's
them,
pause-
no.
Let's pause Carlito for a second because he's going off the rails.
Yeah,
No, I'm on the rails. I am on the fucking
You're saying
rails.
that
Cliff agrees with me, and he
you're
is a
saying that-
fucking stand-up dude.
You're saying that Kevin Feige, the head of Marvel,
No, I'm saying
and
he
Ryan
was.
Coogler, the guy making the next
Those
movie,
two
had
had
plan.
plans.
But you're also saying
Disney and Marvel did not.
You're saying Marvel didn't have a plan.
Nope.
The guy who runs Marvel and the guy making the movie had a plan, but Marvel doesn't have a plan.
Bob
That's what you're
Iger?
saying.
Are
I'm
you
trying to
fucking kidding
understand
me?
the
Bob
logic
Iger,
of
that fucking guy? Have you heard some of his
That
interviews?
makes no sense.
That motherfucker doesn't know what's going on from fucking apples to oranges. He's fucking whatever.
Although Kevin Feige maintains in a very specific public and powerful position, it's not literally all him.
Exactly.
Right? And the same thing with James Gunn. Although they are ready, if all this fails,
It's just like Jeff Johns in DC. Just like Jeff Johns in DC.
Now, what? Where? No, Carlito, I'm trying to stay on point.
No, I am staying on point. It's just
Cliff,
like Jeff
you
Johns in
got
DC.
no shot at this. You
Jeff
got no
Johns
shot.
had no 100%. It was like 50%. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. See, Cliff is now realizing he picked the wrong horse on this.
Nope, he's definitely he picked the right horse.
I'm still standing by some very strong principles.
I'll prove it.
I very much don't feel that Marvel has their shit together. I don't even think they had their shit together when we thought they had their shit together.
I'm not
Right.
claiming they have their shit together. That's a very different sentiment.
Okay, now is there some plan? Yes. Is it literally everyone? No, because all the fuck ups of the last, what is it now, 8 years or 6 years, the last fuck ups? You know,
4 or 5, yeah.
yeah, there's a lot. There's too much
Since Endgame, basically.
There's too much discohesion for there to be like, you know, they're
big word.
working together. I'm just so fucking frustrated.
Hey, Kev. What's up? Entropy in
It
Comics.
doesn't matter how many movies have failed or not. Disney lost $1 billion in Marvel
Dude, Disney is losing fucking...
with a B.
Yeah.
And I will add...
I'm not sure how they fucked themselves harder. I'm not sure if it's
They lost that
Star
in
Wars or
movies.
it's Marvel.
I mean,
All I know is they're fucking themselves raw with no.
they love to do it.
No Vaseline.
They like to bleed, I guess. Oh, Dead Rabbit? Wait, that ain't your shit, is it, Joe?
No. You already asked
Okay.
me. I was just showing Austin
Okay.
because we talked about this whiskey before.
Yeah, I've seen and heard about that. I never tried it.
This
but-
is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I'm doing that because I've
Remy
been trying to
Q.
say a word for the last 20 minutes and keep getting cut off.
Oh,
Getting
sorry,
confused.
Simon. My bad. I'm
You
a
have
fucking
the power to put him back.
dude. I'm a blowhard. I'm sorry.
I was going to start muting people.
I'm a blue heart. I'm a blue
I was
heart.
going to add to what John said earlier. They actually did have plans for Heath Ledger to play in an individual Joker movie.
Exactly.
Before he passed, because he did such a good job in that. And that's all I wanted to say. Now
But that
you can
doesn't
talk
really
about
defend his point, but it does add, yes, exactly.
Yes, context.
Thank you.
100%.
Another one.
Yeah, another one. Christopher Nolan would be proud of you, Simon, for sure.
Yo, did anyone hear Spider-Man Reign 2 is coming out and it's a Miles Morales story?
What?
Yep, Spider-Man Reign 2 is coming out and it's written and drawn by Carrie Andrews and it's going to be about Earth 7237 Miles Morales.
How do we keep track of all these numbers?
Dude, I can't keep
You're
track.
not supposed to know the character and the thing that makes them.
It's like zip codes.
It doesn't matter what Earth he's on. Spider-Man Reign.
I'm Spider-Man 90210.
Yeah.
Dawson's Creek.
Superstar.
Really? Dawson's Creek, Perry? God. Why you gotta always go back to that?
Because it's so good.
Carlito keeps eating his microphone. He keeps getting
It's
it right.
not good.
Just throw it down your throat.
Huh?
It's not Christopher Nolan. Microphone.
You sound like an airplane pilot.
Microphone. It's not Nolan.
Oh.
Hello,
My bad.
welcome to Flight 747. We're going to land in
There it
Atlantis
is.
today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and
Welcome to Flight 787. We're going
Oh,
to land in
Spider-Man
about
2
5
number
minutes.
1 will have a Scotty Young variant.
If you'd like to take a seat and fasten your
Yeah,
seats,
so back
we
to
will
the
be
Scotty-
arriving in approximately 25 minutes.
The Scotty Young thing. You know it's Scotty Young month, right?
Scotty Young.
I didn't know that.
Every week this month there will be Scotty Young variants.
That's too bad.
I mean, that's most.
Isn't that every month though?
It hasn't been for the last month. There wasn't anything out last month.
Wasn't
When are we going to have Austin
Or
LeMay month?
Wolverine.
That's what I want to
Wolverine
know.
was the only thing.
That's
That
when
just-
C3
I
comes
mean,
around.
fuck this
They
shit.
got out
I want Austin LeMay month.
October is Austin LeMay month.
I got to put my fucking Something's Killing the Turtles
I'm
up
going
on
to
my
bed.
fucking screen back here.
Yeah, why isn't it there already, Carlito?
I'm gonna
You know, Austin, if I'd known you were going to be here tonight, I would have thrown it up there.
If I'm
But
not
I didn't.
mistaken, I was already here before you got here.
Yeah, but I was already on a live stream, so it was kind of hard
He's
to.
playing patty cake over here.
Oh
kinda
man,
hard to
thanks
throw it
for
up
having me
there
on, Spidey.
for-
Great to see everybody. I'll,
Oh,
catch you
John's
guys later.
gone. Oof. man.
I'm actually gonna leave before John.
Wait, Perry? Whoa, what?
And he's gone just like that.
What in the?
Smoke bomb.
Whoa!
What is going?
and
What is
John-
going on here?
John
I.
just jumped off.
You pissed everybody off, Carlito, and they all ran away.
Oh, that's too bad. Anyway, so how you doing,
Why'd you
Simon?
go?
You doing all right out there?
Ugh.
I don't care about anybody else. All I care about is Simon, Joe, and Austin.
Cheers.
I didn't actually think this was going to go after the last couple of weeks. I didn't actually think this was going to go this long. Because
Dude, how long you been on? It's been a while.
Just over 6 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just caught you by luck, man. I
Damn.
got done, fed the grandchild, and sat down, and I was doing some paperwork, and I flicked on YouTube for some background. I was like,
Went past them,
shit,
John.
I haven't been here in a while.
It's all right. We love you too, Cliff.
I don't know. I think Cliff hates me, but it's all good. I don't
No,
care.
The last couple.
I
of weeks,
embrace my haters. I do not hate my haters.
The last couple of
Embrace
weeks, it's been everybody sort of bowing out around the sort of 2.5 to 3 hour mark. So it's been a couple of short ones actually.
It is 1:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. So
I don't mind how long it runs. You know, like I was going to have an afternoon nap.
well, Austin, it's like what 11 there.
It
11:15.
is, yeah, 11:15.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's early for me.
Joe's Joe's an hour ahead of me. Actually, it's got to be like 2:13.
It's 2:15 here.
Yeah, fucking hey. Damn.
Yeah, it was an interesting show, Cliff. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's
Go
good.
on.
I really missed, coming on and being live and chatting with everybody.
You came on a couple of because I actually had a look at my analytics, and I haven't quite been running this for a year yet. In August, it'll be a year.
Really?
You did come on to a couple of the early ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I reckon
remember
it's probably
when we were
been
trying
about
to
it's probably been
convince
8,
you
9
to
a
take it
month.
over.
8 or
Yeah,
9
well,
months before it's been on.
My
We were
work
like
schedule
hard
is-
convincing you to take it over.
Yeah, my work schedule is kind of seasonal, so I figure, towards the end of the year, I'm usually pretty busy, so I can't really engage too much.
Mm.
but business has been doing well, so we're kind of busy year round now, which is nice.
So you bought another car then?
I tell you what you need to do with all this
Is
money.
there a newer Corvette?
Your
There's not a new Corvette.
Wait, you got a Corvette?
Your old school background was much hotter than whatever you got going on back there now. That is trash.
So
fix that.
Now, here's the thing.
He hasn't finished yet.
I'm just moved into this house, and we haven't quite settled in yet.
It's like the third home. I've known that you've been.
It's like fourth home, right? Fourth.
Listen, no, it's only the second. But
Oh,
Who are you
second.
hiding from, man?
Well,
Don't worry about it. The CIA don't know.
ever since I've been friends with you, Joe, I'm on the run. No, what happens is I like one room, so I got a library over here now, and we're trying to finish the bar downstairs.
Fair.
And I've got a lot of the statues and stuff downstairs in the bar, and lights and stuff. So when people first walk into the house, hey, we showcase a few things. And I'll tell you what, Joe, one of the big things right dead center is that Delta Dogs. My cover is sitting right there, man.
Fuck
And
out of here with that. That's you, dude. That's not me. You did
Dead
that.
hell fuck.
You did that. I
think all you need is over your right shoulder, just that blank bit of wall there.
Yeah, you need to put the "Something is Killing the Turtles" up there in that blank wall.
This
The fuck, man.
So a lot of
Where's
people
your
don't
something
know.
to kill? Where is something something is killing the turtles?
So
We ain't
when I
got it
did
up
that
anywhere.
print- When I did that print, I did it as a joke.
I don't fucking care, dude. Where
It
is
came
your
out-
copy of that print up
It-
in the wall?
So that one, we were in a chat and we were bullshitting, and someone
I
said,
bought
"Hey,
one of
what
those
is-"
prints, and you
Yeah,
did it as a
but-
joke.
Yeah,
I'm
what
fucking,
was
dude.
the
I'm
song?
done. I'm done.
There was
I quit.
Something to do with Panda, wasn't it?
because this was before Last Ronin came out. So
Of
I said,
course.
yeah, that would be funny to do. So I did the Something is Killing the Turtles.
It's way better than last
I
one.
remember when you did
And
that.
I did those prints, and I think I only did like 25 of them, and they sold out immediately. And I don't think I
course.
kept any of them. If I have one, I don't know.
You didn't have a proto that you kept? Like seriously?
You did that all
Damn.
digitally, didn't you?
Yeah, that was all. That was
Yeah,
all.
that was digital.
So you don't even have the. If you had the original,
I almost
art,
want to
that'd
send
be-
you the. I think it's 23 is the one I have.
Yeah, I don't
I
think.
want to send you 23 because that's Michael Jordan, my greatest,
Have you
best
gotten
NBA player ever.
your sketch, the one you and me back and forth bid on? Have you got your thing from
Iggy
Ignacio yet?
No, the Spawn piece. No,
I'm
not
still waiting
yet.
for mine too. So I'm expecting it to be great.
Iggy's
No,
been
but I-
incognito.
Spawn?
He's been incognito for ages because he's not even doing the thing with Nick at the moment. He hasn't done that.
He hasn't been on a stream in how many fucking months?
Hey, he's busy, and you know what? If
Yeah.
he's busy, that's
Which is
a
good.
thing.
Which is
Good on
great.
him. Yeah,
That's
Good
beautiful.
on him.
not going to take anything away from that. Yeah.
Nah.
He sent me some dry sketches of what he made for me, what I requested. God damn, I come up with some good ideas and artists make it.
Man,
beautiful.
Ignacio is top notch.
Dude, Ignacio is a fucking bomb.
Yeah, that guy's good.
Because he does a lot of cover work for a lot of Australian books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got work sort of all over the place.
What is it? GI? Was it GI Roo or
Killeroo?
Killeroo? I have a
Yeah.
copy of it actually. Yeah.
There's been a few volumes of Killeroo, but that's Darren and Close's baby. And but yeah, Ignacio's done quite a few covers and stuff like that. Because I keep every time I say Darren, I keep joking saying you need to bring Iggy out to Australia. And Darren's like, because he's a bit of a grumpy ass bastard, but they've got a good relationship. It's funny.
Yeah, but Iggy has actually become editor on a few titles.
Mm.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of work, aside from his art, he's actually become the editor.
And Iggy's got a young family too, so he needs to be making and hustling while he can, sort of thing as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And is it still true that that Lee is going to be at Heroes Con this year?
He is no longer
What?
coming. He's
Nah,
no
he
longer
ain't coming this year.
No, he the story I was told was he didn't get his visa in time.
Yeah, it's
That's
probably a good thing. We don't
no
really.
offense, it's America. You don't need a visa.
I think it was more the fact of
That's true.
Yeah.
That's bullshit excuse.
That's what I was told. But apparently you can get a visa in like a day or two. Like there's no
No, he doesn't need a visa. To come to the US.
US.
But you can still get rejected. You can still get rejected if they don't like your answers, though. That's why you get a visa.
You're not hearing. You don't understand the political strife that's going on
Nope.
in America right now.
Definitely not.
There's a cultural miscommunication that's happening right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's
I'm
anything
sorry.
to do with,
I don't
if it's
mean to
anything to
point that
do with
out,
the tangerine shit goblin, I don't want to know about it.
Yeah,
No,
I think I'm gonna call bullshit on that. So what you're telling me is that Lee and Tyler decided to pocket the money that was going to be spent for him to come.
Let's not bring that
Oh.
live. Let's not do that.
I'm only relaying what I there's probably more to it, but that's what I was told. That's all.
Now, here's what's going to happen. Lee's not going to show up, but Tyler is going to show up to Heroes Con in a brand new mink coat, Rolex watch.
Oh man.
Well,
Or
apparently
he's just going to buy a lot of expensive comic books.
The plan was Lee was going to come over for like 3-4 weeks. He was going to spend at least a week with Tyler, and then that's when Tyler was going to get the tattoo.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because he wanted Lee to be able to film it as proof, like physical proof and all that sort of stuff. Like, even though you could ask it to see it. But that was the whole idea. But now that Lee's not coming, I don't know what the plan is for Tyler to get the tattoo, whether he's going to fully back out or whether he's still going to get it.
You're going to back out.
You're going to have to take him to a tattooist and hold him down and get him to do it.
Mm-hmm. I'll tattoo him.
That's weird. Yeah,
No, all jokes aside,
no. We don't need an
Tyler.
artist to do it. I'll tattoo him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants.
Joe's going to do the old Japanese.
That's what everybody
style with
wants.
the big stick.
That might not be what happens,
Yeah,
but that's what everybody wants.
You from the evil layer, and I'll do it Gillette style.
But yeah, like there were originally 3 Aussies coming to Heroes. So you got Sean and Dave who were on earlier, and then Lee, obviously. But yeah, Lee has pulled out, so you're going to have Dave and Sean going. So please, guys, if you're going to Heroes, Dave, I'm not worried about because Dave's like been to like heaps and heaps of cons. Sean has been to a few, but he's never been to Heroes. So please look after him if you can.
I like Dave. He's cool.
Yeah, Dave is
I've
top
met
notch.
him before. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Guy.
But put it this way, like a couple of weeks ago, none of you guys were around on that one. I actually had a little bit of a breakdown on stream because we had some heavy topics talking about cancer and some recent stuff has happened to me. I had to turn off my camera and my thing and walk away for a couple of minutes. And Dave he was in the chat at the time. And when I came back on camera, Dave actually hopped on and he goes, "Have you got any of these books?" And he literally sent them to me as an AOK to cheer me up. That's the kind of guy Dave is.
Yeah, no, that's great.
I like Dave.
It's all right.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you have cancer?
No, my half sister died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Pancreas
I just
cancer. And
wanted
my
to
dad,
ask,
my
I've
dad
kind
has
of been out
cancer
of
as
the
well. At the
loop,
moment.
and sorry about your sister and everything. But I've been kind of out of the loop. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right. But no, my dad's been diagnosed with a cancer as well. So he's dealing with that a couple of months now. So I'm going through. So the C3 thing is really hitting home for me.
Yeah.
So
Simon, honestly, send me a link to join your live stream anytime, man. I mean, I'm at work a lot, but if I can join, I will.
Yeah. Well, as I've always said, like I always say to people, if they're in the, even if they're just lurking and they're not saying anything, they want a link, just send me an IG message and I'll send them a link. I put it in the couple of group chats that I'm in. But if I see people in the chat,
I'm not in chats, so
Yeah,
That's one
if
thing
I say
I need to
people
get better at. I kind of avoid and not in chats, but
the group chats can be annoying.
Yeah.
Like that's why all mine are muted because everybody's talking at like
Yeah.
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
But
I'm
yeah,
in
if I
like-
see people I know in the actual like my chat, I'll just send them personal links.
I'm in 10 chats and I'm just like, I don't say anything. And people are like, why are you here? And I was like, the only reason why I knew about this link because I was in one of the chats.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like I will literally put the link in some of the chats, like Link Squad and Legion, that like the few that I'm part of. And then if people see it and jump on, if not, yeah, just hit me up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've just been busy and I've been there for quite some time, but as much as or as often as I can join, I'd love to, and I will.
But no, it's been a really good turnout tonight, actually, or today for me.
Yeah, I got a good AOK for Austin, but I gotta find his address. So
I've been catching a lot of what we like to call in the government contracting sphere fuck up contracts, meaning somebody picked up a contract they couldn't do, and now I get to charge them twice as much because
that never happens.
October's coming around and they need refunding, so the contract's got to be completed before they can apply again. So I've been catching all these great little military contracts. Like, man, my life is so great.
That
Like,
never
I'm not
happens,
bragging,
Joe.
but
That
I
never
think
happens,
it's
Joe.
good news.
Joe, no. Military contracts are few and far between. That
Joe,
never
hit me up if you need software written.
Actually, I need something else done.
Watch out. That's
Uh-oh.
coming.
Sniper.
The new comic book idea.
Jason
is coming.
Bourne. You need some Jason Bourne shit done.
Nah, it'd be a comic book idea.
No, it's not a comic book thing. I need something else.
Oh.
I got another thing. I want to branch into another industry that I probably shouldn't belong, but I want to go in and crush it anyway.
Fuck yeah.
Because somebody said I couldn't do it.
You could do it. If somebody says that, you
Good
know
motivation.
you fucking can. Yeah, exactly.
I
Let me know.
My name's Pocan, not Pocant.
100%.
My brother has been.
What are you
doing
drinking there, Pocan?
Dead rabbit.
Oh, all right. Nice.
I'm going to tell you right now, my guy, if you haven't gotten this.
Looks very yellow. I know that sounds stupid for not a non-drinker. But
You're Australian, so it don't matter.
Yeah, it's a he's right. It's a yellowish whiskey.
Yeah, exactly.
Just usually when I look at sort of whiskeys and bourbons things like that, it's usually got that sort of like that bronzed orange.
Yeah,
sort of,
well, yeah.
Or the dark.
It's good Irish whiskey.
Yeah.
I started drinking that because to bring it back to comic books, the whole Dead Rabbit thing, and this is when May first talked about the restaurant, the controversy with the comic book, and I was like, "Well, there's a whiskey called Dead Rabbit," and he was like, "The fuck is that?"
I got the comics, but I don't have nothing whiskey wise. Whiskey good or no?
I like it. It's nice, smooth. It's not.
Is it Virginia or what is it?
No, it's actually out of
Ohio.
I don't even know where it's from. I think it's out of New York, actually.
New York,
maybe.
New York.
I don't know where it's from. I pick it up at the exchange all the time, the military exchange.
Shouldn't it say it on the back with all the copyright crap? Whatever.
Usually it does, but it's small and I'm old, so give me a second.
You're not that old, Joe.
Yeah, you're not that old. You're my age, right?
How old are you?
43.
No, that's
no.
You're like 44, right?
He's in his mid 40s. Joe's only like a year older than me.
Mid 40s, like 44, 45.
I'm 48 years old.
Okay,
well, that's pretty close. That's pretty fucking close.
You know what else is close? The age from 2 to 10. That's pretty close too.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, 3 years older than me.
Actually, this is weird. It doesn't seem.
Austin, you're my age, right?
I'm 45.
Oh shit, you're a couple years
Same
older.
age
Okay.
as me.
So you're in
79,
better
mate.
shape than I am. So you're
Actually, I'm about to turn. I have a birthday in July.
good. Ooh.
Ooh, well, happy
July 9th?
What? No.
Oh.
He's
I
just
just
got a
guessed.
hey,
I
look at a
guessed.
random number
I just
out
threw a
there.
random fucking number out there. I just guessed. It's like after the 4th, 9th. Okay. 10th, 12th.
Okay, you're not going to believe
13th,
this.
14th, 15th.
Nobody ever believes this. My birthday is on July 4th, and I'm a bicentennial baby.
No fucking shit.
My wedding anniversary is on July 4th.
God damn.
Yeah. My wedding, or I'm sorry. Yeah, my birthday's then. My wife's birthday's on the 11th, and our day of marriage is July 1st.
My dad's birthday is July 3rd. He'll be 89 this year.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, we were actually married on July 4th by accident.
By accident?
Yeah. So what happened
How
was
the fuck does that happen?
we went to get married, and I don't know. I had a few things going on, and we went to Vegas, and I didn't even bring my ID. Like, who leaves without their ID? So we were supposed to get married before that, and my grandmother had to overnight mail me my ID. I received it at the hotel. It happened to be the 4th of July. I got my ID, and we finally got married. So that's why we were. Listen, I'm a fuck up. What can I say? It fucked up, and
Don't worry. We're all fuck ups.
But you know what? On our anniversary every year, we have fireworks.
There you go. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a good time.
That's awesome, man. I did not know that.
A few years ago, we went to, I go to Telluride, Colorado. I know a lot of the international people don't know where that is, but we watched the fireworks, and we were up on the top of a mountain. So all of the fireworks were down below us. So we were actually looking down at the fireworks. Yeah, it was a good time. But anyway, let's talk about comic books.
100%. Damn.
So are you still? Have you been still? I know you were trying to go into the realm of your horror books, the pre-code and stuff like that. Did you end up still going with that theme, or did you like get too busy and that went the wayside, or is that what Heroes is going to be for?
You know, I've picked up a lot of good pre-code horror books along the way. I have been pursuing that. One thing that I've been probably spending a lot more time on is finishing my Spawn run with the newsstands. So I'm down to like under 20 newsstands, and I'll have the full run of Spawn.
No, what happened there? Lost. Hang on. There we go.
All right. Did
lost Carlito?
Carlito left, or you kicked him out?
No. I think he must have lost connection.
He jumped out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I didn't realize, because I knew you had the entire run, including every single exclusive. I didn't realize you were going after newsstands as well.
Yeah, I think I finished, unless there's a few issues that I don't know about, I finished my Spain run of international variants. I'll tell you, now that I got you one-on-one, if you
I'm still looking. I've been looking ever since you asked me for a Halo number 1, 9.8. I'm still, to this day, I'm still looking, but they want too much.
Let me know what you can find them for, because I'll send you the money if you can get it into my hands. I would also love to have a Spawn number 1 Australian pricing variant.
Yeah, see, I've been looking for just a Spawn 1 in a Halo 9.8. I don't think I've actually seen an Australian priced variant in a Halo slab in a 9.8. I could probably find a raw.
If you, I'll take a raw.
9 point. I don't know whether it'll be a 9.8 or not, but they should. It's not that old a book, so it should be able to find a fairly clean one. I'm just trying to think. Shit, what's the one that I gave? Because I gave Simon all my Simple Simon. I gave him all my Spawn books because obviously Beck had them all already.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't even remember. Like my number one that I gave Simon might have even been Australian price variant for all I know. I can't remember, but I should be able to track one of those down easy enough.
Yeah, I'll take it. You just let me know.
Because that's like that. Shit, what issue is it? Now it's different here, and that's where I get confused. The issue with bone on the front, it's like 8 or 10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
The number is reversed in Australia. So I think the standard American run, it's like number 10, but in the Australian edition, it's number 8.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird because I've seen that sort of pop up every now and again as well.
Well, if you can do that, pick it up. I'll send you the cash. I'll
picking up a raw one shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, no, I prefer raw.
Mm.
There's only a
I've
few.
been trying to hunt down that fucking Halo slab. That's what I've been looking for, but I can't find it under $300 Australian. I'm like, that's way too much for a 9.8 in a Spawn number 1.
$300 Australian.
That's
what is
Australian,
that?
which is about 200 and I'd like to say about 220, 230 US. It's still that's a bit high. I thought 200 or under Australian would be a decent price.
Yeah, I'd pay it. I'd pay it just to have it.
Yeah. But if I can find a 9.8 Halo Australian price variant, that would be super rare.
If you come across that, you let me know. I'll send you the money immediately for that. Because there aren't a lot of spawns. I mean, there's like some rare stuff that I'm still looking for.
I'm still looking for that Singapore Comic-Con variant for Beck. That is super, because that was only 300 copies. The Kale New one. Yeah,
right
I can't.
There.
It's a bit up to me. No, don't take it down. I know what it looks like.
Just grab it.
The Singapore, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I've been trying to hunt down. That's super rare because only 300 copies.
Well, luckily for me, I did a lot of business in the UK, and I had a buddy of mine that I had met, and he's Chinese, but he's from Singapore. And he's like, yeah, I'll go there. I'll see if I can get it. He waited in line, got a copy for me, sent me the copy raw. And so it went from Singapore to the UK to the US. And I looked at it and I was like, this is a good looking book. And I sent it into CGC and it came back in 9.8 and I was grateful.
Oh, I bet you.
Yeah, I really lucked out on that.
A lot of humidity in Singapore, so I'm surprised it actually made the 9.8.
I've never been, but I'll tell you what, man.
It's
I'd
humid,
love to go to Singapore Comic-Con.
It's everything is, if you think like, when you go to cons in America and you're like, some of the prices are a little bit jacked up more than others, like your San Diego's and New York's. That's what Singapore is like because there's a lot of money over there. All the stuff is jacked through the roof with pricing. It's ridiculous.
You know where that doesn't happen? Heroes Con. Heroes Con.
You know what? I was just about to say the exact same thing. Heroes Con.
They're
I
dumping.
went and everyone was saying, "Oh no, this is the comic book convention," and I was like, "Okay, that sounds great." I went just to hang out with Joe, and I had already met Joe at C2E2 the year before, and Rob. But I went. You go to Heroes Con and you walk in, and it's nothing but comic books.
It's the last of the true comic cons.
Yeah, and if you're selling T-shirts and stickers and anime, they put those guys off into the corner over here. But everything else, comic books, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's like, from what I've been told from all you guys, it's literally like, it's like 45% comics, 45% creators, and like the other last little pissy percent is everything else.
No.
It's more like
it's
70%.
Yeah, I was going to say 60, but yeah, we'll go 65.
There's a lot of creators, there's like 300 creators plus going.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
the place is so huge. Like I think where most people, and not to cut anybody off, I'm sorry, but I think where most people are missing. The first time I went was from the recommendation of, I think we were on a Legion Lair Friday thing. And somebody was like, hey, I dumped one Comic-Con. I'm looking for another one. And I think Mark and like a few others were like, go check out Heroes Con. It's close to you. And I never heard of it. So I always went to the major ones. And I went down there and $500. I did a haul video on it my first time. For $500, I walked back with 3 long boxes full of keys. And I was just like, God damn, I can't do a video on all of this. So I just like hit the highlights.
I will say this. I'm just hoping that, because the comic book bubble has burst.
Oh, yeah.
But a lot of people are still charging
over here.
Yeah, premium prices for books, and they shouldn't. And I'm hoping that Heroes this year kind of comes down a little bit. I'm hunting more so for pre-code horror this year.
You'll get it cheap.
And I'm hoping so.
And I say this because I go to a middle Comic-Con like PlanetCon. I went to PlanetCon. A little high on their prices. Right? I was like, but I'm here. I need content. I'm going to do the thing. Right? So I upped my budget and went there.
Impulse buys.
Right. And then I go to things like Baltimore Comic Con. I missed this last year. Baltimore Comic Con is like the 4th largest. Right? But it's very limited comics there. Like this high dealers are there. But I know some of the guys. I know I can negotiate a deal. So I always go. And then I hit a couple like GalaxyCon type things locally, things like that. I'm not getting a very good deal because they're so this is going to get weird, not to offend anybody, but they're medium dealers. They're looking for high expectations, right? So you got to negotiate that. At Heroes Con, they're dumping. Like they're just like, this is my nut for the year. I need to clear because these guys that go around, like I know the guy. I'll give you an example. Graham Cracker. I see him at PlanetCon. I see his prices there. I see his prices at Baltimore Comic Con. Much higher at Baltimore. It's more expensive for him to be there. And then I watch him at Heroes Con. It is like all of a sudden I'm getting a deal for a comic book because he's made his nut all year long. It's like Friday the 13th. It is the best day. It's like the day after Christmas right there at Heroes Con. It just kind of works out that way for them.
It's what we call, like, I know you guys don't have it over there, but we have what we call Boxing Day.
Yeah.
And Boxing Day is the 26th of December, and that's when they have the big, like, clearance sales,
Right.
the big Boxing Day sales. It sounds
We have
like
something similar.
Heroes is like that. It's
Yeah.
like, it's the day after Christmas. I need to offload some stuff. Let's go nuts.
And, like, I always tell people, I get other places you can probably get a slight deal, 10 to 20%, blah, 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 blah. But you can actually negotiate down. It's more like a swap meet there than anything. Like I traded comic books at Heroes Con. And I wasn't sure if I could do it. I was like, I brought some things and I was like, I worked with people I knew.
And the argument could be made, the only reason why I did what I did is because I had what I had and I know the people that I know.
Mm.
But I'm going to be honest with you. That's part of being a collector, right? If you're going to be in the collector field, then you're going to play in the... It's no different than if you collected Mustangs or whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
Right?
see, that's the thing. I just can't. I've got a good inventory of things I could trade, but I just can't travel across the country with all of that stuff, which is unfortunate. But at the same time,
You're going to Heroes Con. Yes, you can. You're going to Heroes Con.
But at the same time, every time I sell a book, I regret it.
That's why I never sell anything.
Yeah.
I always sell doubles. I have no problems with selling doubles. I don't like hoarding.
I hate doubles. Absolutely.
Even
hate
my
doubles.
doubles, like I have 3 Iron Man #1s.
Well, that's a different story. Like
But
that's
but
the
they're
exception.
mine. They're mine, right? I probably have 75% of another full run of Spawn that I could sell, but I couldn't do it.
I have 4 Batmans #3s.
Yeah.
I'm not getting rid of them. That's the exception to the rule.
Yeah. Like I got doubles. Like I got even bullshit keys. I've got multiples of, and I can't sell it. Yeah, the movie's coming out, and this is probably the prime of the book, and this is the time to sell that book. I can't let go.
So I'll give you an example. I agree with you 100%. But you look at things of value. So I just recently picked this up. Don't tell anybody. We only got 8 viewers, so that's fine. So I picked this up. I don't care about this book, mind you, right? But we know why people take it, right?
Yeah.
So I have a whole episode of Little RJ's comic book cut box that I've been kind of building up to. And it's for my grandson because I just recently became a grandfather. Super excited.
And congrats, by the way. I don't think we've spoken face to face since your announcement, but yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, I've never, and the fact that his name is Pocan, I'm not even going to tell you how excited I am because we're a one-hit wonder in this house, and then my daughter was like,
is your daughter still in Ohio?
Huh?
Is your daughter still in Ohio?
No, she's here. She's across the street.
Oh, she was in Ohio though, right?
Yeah, she was. I bought a house across the street.
Somebody moved out because they got sick of the fireworks.
And she's not. I should clarify. She moved back here in our house and lived her life here out of our house, which I'm super happy to have her here.
Yeah.
100%. I would rather her be here than Ohio. Not to say anything against Ohio, but my daughter, Virginia. This is what.
No, I hear you.
And she came back. She met a interesting Navy guy. I don't know. So, I always talk about this on the vet stuff that I do. And if I say something to the effect of he's a Navy nuke guy, people get that, how weird that, like, there's a personality attached to that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they're awkward and weird. As a comic book collector, for me to say somebody's awkward and weird, that's a thing.
That's the next level.
By the way, for sure, because it would be great. But and the guy's like, he's cool, but they're not married, right? So I'm like, fine, I'll buy a house over here, blah, you'll be done. But like, we're gonna be interactive with the kid's life. And my daughter was like, well, then, and he was kind of cool with it. he was like, my daughter's like, he should have your last name. And I was like, that's the dad's decision. That's not my decision. Like, I was very clear on this. And he was kind of cool with it, which I don't know how I feel about him as a person at this point. Like that's weird. Am I the only one that think that's weird? Let me know in the chat. Like, I thought that was weird. But he was cool with it. I guess maybe because if it doesn't work, he can always roll or whatever. Like, that's more my mind goes.
Mhm.
Saying him. He's a good kid. He's just fucking awkward as shit. But like, I'm gonna tell you right now how much it's changed my life. So when I say I'm busy, like, I run several businesses, I do the 2 YouTube channels, you got weekly, monthly content, and on the side, I'm over here making straight up silver, pure 999.
9.8.
Because, solid assets, right? And everybody thinks that's weird, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Being a grandfather, I don't know how to do it, but I know I'm doing it well.
Well, I wish you were my grandpa.
And we're getting him a comic book collection. And I don't care what he does with it. So we have a whole episode that we're going to do on, because I don't do speculation.
Yeah.
But if my grandson is going to own things, right? So we're kind of diving into speculation, but I want to be clear, it's not speculation. This is me telling you these comic books are going to raise in value because it's not a guess.
Yeah.
You're buying keys that, like, a lot of people should have in their collections to future-proof your grandson's future. If he wants to it gets to the point and you're like, I have a box of comic books that, could be worth a couple $100,000 or whatever, there's a nest egg.
Yeah, that's the thing with my son. He's not into comic books, but he knows how much I love them. He knows the characters. He knows the significance behind the books. So he respects the comic books. And that's more than I can ask for.
Know what they're worth.
Listen,
if you don't like them, you can always sell them.
All of this stuff will be for sale one day, but when it is for sale, I will be dead. This is my son's problem. My son and my wife, this is their problem to sell. I have no interest in liquidating any of this stuff right now. So my job is just educate. Hey,
collect value.
Son, do you know why this book is significant? Do you know why this book is significant? And he knows. He knows the major keys. He doesn't know, like, oh, this is the first appearance of such and such who nobody's ever heard of. But he knows. He knows enough to look. Like, could this book be popular or worth something because of this significance? He'll do the research. Because you hear those stories, where, especially with some of these undefined pedigree collections where someone passes away and they happen to have Amazing Fantasy 15. I'll give you, I'll sell it $50. You're offering me $50 for this comic book? I'll take it. No, there's not going to be any of that.
But I can create, I don't know. Let's not even get into long boxes. Let's say short boxes. Let's say I put what I think will grow farther, right? And I do a weekly comic book show, and I've done it for Jesus Christ. How long have I been on YouTube on the comic book? Like, I had a thing before the comic book stuff, but let's think about comic book stuff. Longer than 10 years? Almost 10 years.
Almost. I think my first video was in 2017, somewhere around there.
You have to imagine too that,
and I've never missed a week.
We're living in a time of YouTube, right? We've got content on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
When your grandson grows up, which will be what, 10 years from now?
Not even. He'll be.
YouTube could be gone by then.
Oh yeah, by then.
Who knows what's going on? You know,
have a pedigree that is backed because I created videos for it.
Yeah. So all of that will be logged. All of that information will be out there.
Yeah.
And yeah, the value is just going to grow, which is great. But they have to be educated on it.
Yeah. That's the great thing about having videos. By the way, I also not only do I do YouTube, I'm on Rumble, BitChute, whatever the new thing that pops up, because I'm consistent about alternative technology.
Yeah. No, I am too, but you know, I'm embarrassed to say that I don't jump on any of that stuff. And even my own Instagram, I've probably done a dozen.
Yeah, you haven't done much on Instagram. We don't.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah,
don't post it. I recently did like.
But a lot of us understand. Like you got other things going on. I got other things going on. Sometimes I disappear. Like I haven't been on live streams for. Like Gary B reached out to me not too long ago, and he, like, and I appreciate people looking out for me. Like I appreciate that, and they like Gary B reached out to me, and he was like, "Hey, are you okay? Like nobody's seen you for a while. Like we see your content, but like you're not on lives anymore." And I'm like, I'm catching up on fuck up contracts right now, and I'm getting paid. I'm sorry.
You actually recently posted the award you won.
Yeah.
And hey, congratulations, by the way. That's a big fucking deal.
That was yeah. So one of the things that I'm doing when I come to Charlotte, a veteran podcast, a popular one, asked me to come on there, and I think there might be a little bit of a little jam up with Rob's night, but we'll figure that out. It's not a problem. And they asked me to come down and kind of talk because like I'm jovial. I can speak to things. Like I like to have fun. And they wanted to do a little podcast with me. So we may be jumping down on that for a little bit.
Is Rob actually putting together another gathering at Heroes?
Yeah, he's
there is a group chat for it. Anybody who's going to the Friday night dinner.
Oh, well, I will say this. As important as I think I am, I have not been invited to that chat. So
it was a little weird. He reached out to me too. I think there's something weird with it. Like if you weren't part of the original group, right? Like I ducked out of the original group as well. It was like, this isn't a thing anymore. And I got enough chats. Like that's my thought. You may want to reach out to him because there is a price for it. Like Rob's really good with it. The whole 9 yards.
Joe, you and I both know. If anybody knows within the community, price is not an object.
Yeah, I don't care. I already paid and everything. It doesn't matter. And I don't even know if I could be there because I got this other thing.
Oh, well, then I'm just going to slide in as Pocan Joe.
Yeah.
Just get your name tag and I'm Pocan Joe.
Hello, my name is Pocan Joe.
Yeah. When I show up to things, very rarely do I ever eat at them. I'm usually drinking, which in Charlotte turned out to be a problem one time.
Yeah, we know Charlotte and C2E2 and
oh my God. Look, I'm just going to tell people, look, be aware of your situation, know where you're at. I was at a different place when it happened at this thing. You can always, well, I shouldn't say that. I'm just saying, know what you're drinking when you drink it.
Cover
Yeah.
your open drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I remember
If
that.
you're-
That was interesting. But yeah, we go back to, I think the first time we all met was C2E2 22.
Oh, C2E2 was great. The con was shit. Like, look, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The con to buy anything there, do anything there, was going to cost you 3 times the amount of money any con I ever went to. And they weren't like Dallas Comic Con prices. They were just dumb. Like, I didn't understand it. You weren't getting many comic books there. But I'll be honest with you. Chicago nightlife, pop it. You can have a great time there. And then I realized I can go to Baltimore Comic Con, have a great nightlife there. Me and Remy went from rave club, strip club to casino in one night. Heroes Con, tons of things. Like I get it, right? You want to get the best prices for comic books. You want to do a thing, right? But let's be honest, none of us are running a business on comic books. You kind of want to have a social thing involved in too. And you can get wrapped up easy at Heroes Con digging for comics. Like, I felt bad for the last 2 years. Every time I go there, people don't get to hang out with me very much because I am digging. Like, I'm digging deep.
Yeah, I think there was only a couple times throughout the day.
Yeah.
Because I have a leg issue. So I don't walk around a whole lot. And I don't want to get into your personal stuff, but I know that, you take breaks here and there.
Oh, I have prosthetic hips. I've been blown up. Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed of anything.
I don't want to say I've been blown up, but
yeah, you can tell people I'm fucked up as shit.
my lower left leg is all steel rods, pins, and plates.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we've met up a couple times. Just you got to take a rest. You know?
You gotta take a
Sometimes
rest.
You just gotta sit down and just fucking chill out. Because
God, have a drink or whatever. Like
I
people
think-
make fun of me for my day drinking. Motherfucker, I'm pain controlling.
Yeah, no. I'll tell you, Heroes Con, the books, and the hunting for everything. That's an excellent perk to be there, right?
Yeah.
That's great. That's not why I go.
And
I
plenty of
go
people
to meet up
have-
with you guys and just
Right.
hang out and bullshit. And if we're talking, if I get to meet with you guys and I sit down for 15, 20 minutes and we just bullshit and talk about whatever, that's it, man. That's the trip for me.
That's the truth.
I think my greatest fear, or not fear, but my greatest worry about going to Heroes Con would be I would be overwhelmed. Not at the physical size of the place, because I've been to cons over here where they've been in a big facility. The amount of books would be overwhelming to me.
Look, here's how you beat that. Here's how you beat that. What are you willing to pay? Right? It's like this. Budget, conservative, and
like I know
walk around and find the best deal.
I know how to and that's the thing, I know the deals for me over here.
Don't change the rules.
But I don't know the pricing for deals over there.
Doesn't matter. Don't change the rules. Negotiate. You can talk and negotiate there.
Yeah. And here's the thing too. Because
Stupid.
there are so many of us that around.
Yeah. And that's what I'll be banking on.
Like, hey, this guy over at booth whatever and whatnot, he's charging X amount of dollars for this particular book, and I really want to take it. Is this a deal? We'll tell you flat out. Fuck no, man. But I'll tell you what, this guy over at this booth has the same fucking book.
I know 15 dealers that are at Heroes Con. And the reason why I know these 15 because they're on the East Coast. Like they're the major dealers on and they dump there.
Yeah.
So if you're like, hey, is this the best price in America? Like I'll go over to the guy and I'll be like, I know this is the best. They're like, I'll help you negotiate.
Yeah,
the
but,
deal.
and here's the thing too. We all share. Like, hey, what are you hunting? I want this book, this
We
book,
can
and
work
this
this
book.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want, what are you after? I'm after this book, and this book. I'll get a text message. I'm like, hey, this guy is selling the book you're looking for at a pretty good deal. Meet me at booth such and such.
I'll
in
be
5
honest
minutes.
with you. I don't care what, and I appreciate Rob. I love Rob. Heart goes out to him. Great Rob. But the immediate that the con goes on, that's not what we're doing in that chat, I will create another chat just so that's happening in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think my biggest downfall is I'm impulsive. So if I walk into this place and there's like 300 comic book dealers, one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm going to blow my budget in the first hour, or I'm going to walk out with nothing because I couldn't make up my mind.
You know how you fix that? Just walk with somebody. Just
not only
just
that,
hang out with somebody there. Like, I get you're a foreigner in a place, and I've done this as foreigners in a place.
And I've never been overseas, so that doesn't help either.
Right? You just walk with somebody. Never go anywhere by yourself. I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But to Joe's point, if you are hunting for a specific book and you find that book and it's within your budget and you feel it's a good deal, get the book.
Yeah. And
if you feel you got the deal and you wanted the book and you wanted the book for this specific price and you found it, that's a good deal.
Because pretty much, like, I've said it a million times, I don't have the variety over here, obviously. So when I walk into one of our big cons, even the small fairs, you're talking like in a big con, you might be lucky to get 5 or 6 dealers at absolute most. Everything is the pop culture side of things, like a lot of the cons are going to over in the States. The little fairs, they hold in like a little scout hall or something like that, are the better ones because it's just, that's all comic books. So you might have 20 or 25 dealers. All my things is, because I have such a long list, it's literally impulse, because I just go, okay, well, I may be looking for these 2 particular books, but I've seen a whole heap of other books that I already want. And I just go, okay, I might blow my money in the first 5 minutes. But I'm still happy walking out with those books at the same time.
But you have the luxury of being incorporated with international friends, right?
Yeah.
So you share what you're looking for. And you got a great deal and you take into consideration, well, it's going to cost X amount of dollars to ship that book to you. But we're looking out for you.
I've had quite a few people, like when we've talked about Heroes Con and me going and all that sort of stuff. And it's happened thousands of times, because I know Mark is petitioning to me to get over there something like shocking.
Yeah, and you've got the luxury of hey, Kamikaze.
Hey, Ozzy.
You've got the luxury too, where a lot of us in the community know that if we want to contribute to a book you're looking for or something you're interested in, we send it to Rob, and then Rob consolidates all of these books and ships them to you. You got a great savings there too. So at the very least, man, let us know what you're looking for, because even though, even if you, have to pay a few extra bucks for the book, you're going to get it through one of us much cheaper than you would finding it at a con local to you.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. So
I've actually got Dave and Sean are both asking me, because I've asked them for 2 major books that I'm looking for. Stupid iMac bloody balloons. Two major books.
How did you do that on a live?
It's a MacBook thing. Yeah. No, don't get me started.
If I say balloon, will they?
No, if I go like this.
Oh, that's gay as shit.
There's a lot of weird ones. There's a lot of weird ones. Is it going to work now? Yeah, there we go. Anyway, yeah, I've asked them.
You can't just do it. And move to the next
I know.
thing.
Just move on. They're looking for at least two books, two major books for me. Well, that's what Sean's going to be doing, and Dave is going to be trying to help me complete my Werewolf by Night and Tomb of Dracula runs, because I'm like down to the nitty gritty on those two particular runs. So I'm literally going to be shopping via proxy with those two this year.
What year are they in?
What no, I'm talking about the original
Dracula
Werewolf by Night and Tomb of Dracula runs, the original Volume 1 runs.
What year?
So 70s, Bronze Age stuff.
They need to go to. I tell you what, don't shoot it to me tomorrow, right? Shoot it to me right at the con as well. I know a couple of people, and I'm not saying I can get a better deal versus them. I'm not making that, but more options. More, like I know guys that deal in that stuff.
But yeah, so Joe, when you stepped away, but that's exactly my point. Communicate with the rest of us.
I know
what
guys
you're looking for.
I know a lot of these guys, and I see their prices at Planet. I see their prices at certain things, and I'm like, I'll wait till Heroes Con, and I'll look at them to their face, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till Heroes Con. He's like, there's a, I don't know how to say it. There's a capitalistic, I don't know. Maybe there's an understanding.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make this money at this point. But if I know a guy, I'm willing to do it at this point.
Yeah.
So I'm always happy to help somebody in the comic community is looking for something.
Yeah, and that's exactly my point. Like I'll go through a long box and I'll be like, well, I'm not interested in this. But I'll come across a book and be like, you know what? I know that Spidey's looking for this issue.
I'll give you an example.
And then I'll start, I'll work a deal to get that book and we'll get it to you.
No, I've crossed off all the big books in the run, Aussie. It's literally just filler issues now that I'm after, because they're super rare over here.
Blow this up.
Yeah, give me a sec.
So I have a one per store of Gwen Spider, but as a comic book reviewer, like I have to pick up issue number ones to review them. I don't care about this book. It's a one per store, and it's hot right now. I don't care about it. So I know I can take that to Heroes Con and I can do a trade.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not looking for any value, but if
you can use it as bait. Trade bait.
Yeah, if somebody trade bait. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
my comic store knows to give me the one per stores first before anybody else, because I'm willing to pay.
Yeah, well, pretty much like the two, like, because I've asked the guys, I said, look, I'd like to cross off one of the 3 books from my amazing run that I need, because there is only 3 books that I need left. I went for the cheapest of the 3, because trying to get 1 and 3, I can't afford that. So I'm going for number 4. So first Sandman. I thought that's probably the most likely for them to pick up at a reasonable price in a raw. In a low grade raw is probably the most thing. The other one is a book I've wanted for probably the last decade or more, and that's Spotlight 5. They're the 2 books that I'm sort of getting them to hunt for me. But the good thing is that, like, I said to them, I go, look, I can't necessarily. If you find one, it's like $500 US. I'm like, I can't afford to just go, $750 Australian, but they're willing to help me just pay it off or something like that. So that's the trade-off that I don't mind with dealing with the Aussie guys going over there, is that they're going to allow me to pay it off, because I don't have that kind of money. Hey, here's Papa.
There he is.
So yeah, I'm just saying, let the rest of us know.
Yeah. That's the best thing you can do, man. Just communicate with the rest of the community. Let us know what you're looking for. Because, like I said, man, I'll be going through long boxes, and it may not be an issue I'm interested in. I know you want it, so I could pick it up and we could
Thanks,
figure
Ozzy.
it out.
Yeah, I'll see how we go at Heroes Aussie, and then if Dave can't find because I think I'm down to like 5 or 6 issues, maybe 7 issues of the Tomb of Dracula run, and maybe about 12 or 13 issues in the Werewolf run. So I'll see how they go, because if they just find some low grade, fillers for like a couple of bucks each, I'd be happy. Bless you.
Did you hear that? I thought
No, I could just say the action.
Okay. I'm sorry, trying to mute. Sawdust. I've been working in sawdust all day. It's finally catching up to me.
So there you go. Papa wants Catwoman 51, the Adam Hughes variant.
Well, I hope I see you at Heroes Con there, Papa. You're not overseas. You're a train right away.
You're a fellow Arizonan, aren't you? Yeah, you're down in Tucson, right?
This is where you flick me off.
And again.
No, seriously, Papa. You know when the dates are. If there's something you need, just let me know. And DM. I'll go find it for you. Easy enough.
Yeah, what's the Tucson has a Comic-Con every year, don't they?
Yeah, but nobody cares about Tucson.
No, they don't. Nobody does. But at the same time, it's an hour away from me. And if Papa's going to be there, I'll drive down, meet up with him, and
hour? Hell yeah, you will.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I live in Virginia. Anything I want to do is an hour away.
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, Papa, we got to meet up. We'll meet up at some spot down in Tucson. I'll come down there.
Wait, Papa, you're not coming to Heroes Con?
No.
Kind of let me down there, buddy.
Nah, he's too busy at local raves and whatnot. He doesn't have
I'm
time.
telling you right now, he's too busy being YouTube famous.
Yeah, he doesn't have time for us.
My presser is in VA. I'm assuming that's Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Your presser's in Virginia? Who's your presser? If you don't, shoot me in DM. If you're not comfortable with it, put it in the chat. But who's your presser here in Virginia? I know the 4 top ones here in Virginia, and I don't deal with any of them. I just know them as comic book collectors and dealers.
You press your own books, Joe?
No, I don't press anything.
Yeah, no, you're a traditionalist.
Yeah, I get it. I get what I like, and if it just happens to be in plastic,
yeah, no, that's funny. I find myself pressing more modern books than anything.
I'm sorry, 2 things happened at one time. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, I said, I find myself pressing more modern books than anything.
Yeah.
The older books, I like them as they are.
I just love that old smell.
Yeah.
If I decide that I want something, right, I automatically assume that I'm only going to find it on a wall pressed. And I think everybody knows at this point that I buy what I want, but I go to a Comic-Con with a certain theme in mind. And I think this year is going to be kind of unique because I need to add some value to little RJ Pocan's box, my grandson.
He loves saying that.
Right?
That's how you should.
I love saying that. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna lie. It's my that's what it is. And
I think Pocan's actually glowing a bit too.
Yeah, right. Like I'm so proud of that. Like, don't even get me. Look, that's a whole nother thing, and I may cry a little bit. So I'm not doing it.
That's all right.
But if I can create his value in comic books, right? I don't care if it's plastic. So I've upped my comic book spending money. Not that there was ever really a budget, but I like to pretend there is.
Mhm. Yeah, don't we all?
Right. Because I have the account that I do, and then I have Mama Don't Know money.
Don't we all?
And like I want him to have really cool, eclectic things to it. So I've been thinking about how I'm going to do this. So I did some things. I bought him some generic stuff from the 90s. You know, like Goofy Avengers, Disney children type stuff. And then I immediately started thinking, I was like, this is all trash. Like, it's all just trash. Why am I buying my... And I did a whole episode. I have a video for it. And I'm like, I bought my grandson trash. Like,
well,
no, it's trash.
Yeah.
I don't care how far in the future you go, it's trash.
But just make sure that, you know, as he's growing up, you educate him on why a book is trash and why a book has value.
Yeah. So,
you know, because growing up, you know, we had books that we just read and kind of crumbled up and threw in the corner, which are now huge, major keys now for whatever reason.
So I have a question. Let's think about that comment that you just made, because I'm curious about this. So I'll just go ahead and say a Hulk 181 is a trash book to invest in. The reason why is because there's so many. Like, it's not a rare book. The absolutely amazement of me versus, like, I was there when they made the distinction between cameo and first appearance, and I still disagree with it to this day.
It's funny you say that, because I still don't own a Hulk 181 because I just
Neither
don't.
do I.
Yeah,
I want a copy of 180 and 181, but
I have both of them.
on my
I can
list.
go grab them and show you that there is
All right,
a
Papa.
whole page
But now you gotta
deal
wait.
there. It's like it doesn't fit, and everybody's like, "Well, you need to check Overstreet." Fine, I bring them the Overstreet copy, and they were like brief first appearance, and then all of a sudden it became cameo appearance to other people.
Yeah,
Like,
but keep in mind too that when I started collecting, a newsstand was garbage.
Yeah, newsstand's garbage, and then all of a sudden it's like,
oh, that's a newsstand. That book is worthless. Yeah, you got to get the direct copy. Now everybody is jumping on the newsstand bandwagon.
So right up off the bat, when I first did the film, because I wanted to do this in the series, like I do my comic read along things. I want to do this in the next series for next year, little RJ spot. And I started thinking, I was like, these, like, there's the first appearance of tailspins and things like that in there. I decided to go Disney, and then, like, I'm like, the kid's not going to be young forever. I need to redirect this and put value into this. So, which puts me as a dirty speculator. And I'm like, I think we all know how I feel about this. Like, I'm not that guy. I'm not putting a Hulk 181 in there. So it was like, how do you, as a YouTuber, when everybody think that way, how do you put a valuation on a comic book for the next 20 years? Because, like, we can all sit here and be like, oh, I wish I bought a Hulk 180. Like, we can all do that. But if you had to look at comic books today and think about them in 20 years, are you going to sit there and tell me that Punchline in DC is a comic book? Like,
take it easy, Pop. We're having a conversation here.
Yeah, I agree with him. I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that either.
Listen,
I'm like,
I own multiple copies of Punch. I'm a Punchline fan.
Yeah, like her too. But
however, and here's how much I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it. We need to think about media, because what's driving the value of books, and they only have their 15 minutes of fame, right?
Oh yeah.
Perfect example. The X-Men 92, the cartoon just recently came out. Now you see all these 90s X-Men books going skyrocketing.
That shouldn't.
Yeah, great. You know what?
Like
the book is worth $20, $30
went
today.
up, and I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
Nope, it's going to go away and it's going to die. Look at the long living stories, right? X-Men as a whole, maybe. X-Men's going to be great. Star Wars for sure, as long as Disney doesn't continue to fucking kill it.
Oh, they will.
They're
doubling down.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. What I'm doing personally, I've been collecting a lot of indie number ones based on their storyline. Because if I feel a good script could come up, great writing. Maybe the art is garbage. Maybe it's not a popular book. But I could see
Turtles
this
1
story.
would fit that scenario, because Turtles 1 was a garbage book.
Yeah. But I could, I could see, and everything has its time. But being educated on the book.
I disagree. I think only certain things. Certain things.
Some books are timeless. Let's put it like there are certain books that everybody would like.
How do you predict a timeless book today?
Well, I mean, if you
I know this is extreme, like an extreme example, but Action 1, for argument's sake. I know most people cannot afford or cannot get an Action 1, but Action 1 is still always going to be Action 1 at the end of the day.
But you know why? You know
Action
why?
1 today.
Because that
You
was
know
the start
why?
of the superhero era.
Because that's never going to happen again.
No. It will happen again, because Action 1 was the first of its kind.
Right.
And everybody jumps on board with it, and they flooded the market with a one of its kind. Look, older comic books did this rare, unique thing. Before social media, for everybody else out there, they did this thing where if you wanted to know the first appearance or the first thing that was happening, they put it on the cover. Like it was right there. Like first ever. Enter the Juggernaut. It was his first appearance. They put it on the cover.
Yeah.
They don't do that anymore.
No, it's this. And like coming back to your point earlier, Joe, about 180 and 181, before COVID, 180 was a nothing book. You know, it was like you guys were saying you could pick a copy up for like $50, $100. Now it's $1,000 book because all the speculators have added worth to it to get it to bump it up there. It's still not a 181 because 181 is always the dollar book.
I'll say the bad thing right here, right now. The reason why 180 isn't the first appearance is because a change of verbiage. We started adding, for some reason, people started adding verbiage to things. The first appearance of something is very clear grammatically. And then the moment you were like, first cameo. And it was like, that doesn't make sense. And look, I'll give you an example of cameo. If I took Happy Days, or no, I'll do one better. If I took a character out of its environment and implanted into another environment, so I'll give you the best example ever. When you took Superman and you put him in Eternia and battled He-Man, right? That is a cameo appearance. You took a character out of its environment and you planted him in outside of his environment. That is a cameo to battle He-Man. We did the same thing with Mork from Happy Days. We did. The concept was to take a character out of its environment. He's making a cameo in the environment. But the problem is we've taken this concept and we've taken like Hulk 180, and it's like Wolverine showed up. Well, first Overstreet said he made a brief appearance, and then all of a sudden it was like cameo. And I was like, no, that's not the definition of a. If you looked up right now, I promise you this. If you looked up the definition outside of comic bookdom, and you looked up the definition, plain speaking, for cameo, nope, doesn't fit the market right now. Period.
But if we go back to the topic of what would make a modern book today a blue chip for the future, what's that criteria?
Well, it doesn't matter because we can consistently change the definition any given fucking time we want.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem with collecting today. We rely on these people. I don't know who's starting this. Like at one point we had a couple of authorities, and then we're like, you're not the authorities. We're gonna listen to these random fucking people out here that have no clue what they don't even understand basic definitions. And maybe I'm getting a little soapbox right now, and I apologize if I do. But I think this is something that needs to be addressed in our community because we have people that are defining things, and I don't think they understand how basic grammar works. And I think that's a fair argument because it's lost to me. Tomorrow, I can say I have the first appearance of something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody can be like, well, it was mentioned in this comic book. Well, it's not the first fucking appearance.
It's like prime example. Like I'm not a DC guy. I don't know the full lore about it. But say the Court of Owls, for argument's sake, doesn't it have like 4 cameo appearances?
You know what the truth is at this point? You know what? I'll argue anybody in the comic book community. We don't really fucking know.
But yeah, so here's the thing.
At that point, we lost Overstreet. Nobody was paying to Overstreet at that point. And then we had like 18 people. And I can... Here gets the weird thing. And please share this. If somebody can tell me, well, the first the owl thing happened, right? I can legitimately argument your point. And I don't care where you decide it because my references are from the others. And I'll just go ahead and tell you right now, my first argument is going to be from the 1970s. And the truth is, we don't really know because we have so many experts in the community, and none of them have been producing videos longer than me. So fuck them all.
But I would basically say the first time a new character appears in a book is its first appearance, and that's it.
Aside from first appearances, though, a lot of times what's happening is in media, let's just say movies. Let's just say in this particular movie, it's the first time that Superman ordered a cup of coffee from Starbucks. Well, funny enough, in issue X, Superman ordered a cup of coffee. Now that particular issue becomes a key because of that one panel where Superman orders
a cup
of coffee from Starbucks. It's represented in a movie, and now it becomes a huge key. What do we think in the future? How do we speculate a book being a blue chip key in the future if we think that media is going to start to influence, the value of a book going on?
That's the problem right there. You mentioned the best part. I'm sorry, say that What did I jump on anybody? I'm
No,
sorry.
no. Go ahead.
That's the problem. This whole concept that comic books should be treated like stocks. Stop with that. It's like just stop. It does not work. Look, I'll give you an example. Here is silver. That is 5 silver coins right there. That is worth more than any piece of paper that you have out there. I don't care if you own a Superman #1. That is worth more. Don't shake your head at me. That is God's money right there. You can print whatever the fuck you want. That is more valuable than anything that you own as far as a comic book. This is the only thing that will raise in money. Anything else is a fictitious market based off of nostalgia. Period. You can argue me all day long. I'm going to tell you right now, do not treat comic books like they're stock options. That's not a thing. They are not stocked. They're only insurance policies. That's the same, and the money is very, very different. And before somebody disagrees with me on this, fine. Go in and find an insurance policy versus silver versus your comic books. And you'll learn real fucking quick what the difference is.
Comic books are too volatile, whereas silver is more of a commodity.
Period. One's an asset, one just exists.
But there are those who rely on comic books as an investment.
And they are wrong. I'll tell you, they're like,
hey, wrong or right, they're out there, right? We can agree on that. There are people who are not true. We love the story and we love the art and we collect. There are people out there who collect comic books because, hey, I think this is going to grow in value.
It's a secondary industry. Yeah.
It
Same as
exists.
cars, car parts, metal.
If we were in that world, how would we define in modern comic books? Let's say that's what we do, right? The four of us on this panel.
Okay.
I don't care about the story. I don't care about the artwork.
I sell comic books.
We invest in comic books because we think it's going to make us money down the line.
No, I don't. But
no, we don't. But let's say
he's being hypothetical.
Argument. Let's say that's what we're into it for, right?
Hypo.
What or how do we determine what a blue chip is going to be with today's modern comics?
Personally, you can't. It's usually an outside influence.
I'll tell you what I do.
Such as what? Such as
movies, YouTubers, like influencers, things like that. Outside influences.
With that being said, if we were going to invest in modern comic books today.
Hold on. You don't need to finish your argument until you understand the full scope. If I may. And you know I love you, man. I'm not trying to.
No, we're having a conversation here. I don't believe in things that I'm saying right now.
You got one influencer. Here's what I do as a weekly comic book reviewer. I buy one per issues. But if anybody thinks I'm keeping everything that I read, like, I dump things. I'm just not interested. My comic book shop knows that I like rarity. There's a reason why I like rarity. I have a weekly comic book auction that I dump all this stuff in. You ready for this? I don't care if it's one per store is. I don't care what it is. I put it into the description because I know people care about that. And I want to inform people. It's not to up the sale of something, but there may be some people that are interested in it. They should know. I'm just trying to inform as a buyer, or I'm sorry, as a seller to the buyer. Just trying to do things. All my auctions, I don't care what the value of if I don't care about the comic book to keep in my own collection, it starts at $1. And nobody, I'll be very clear on this. Everybody else that talks about a sale of a comic book, all they do is go to eBay. I've been doing this for 10 years. Nobody considers my selling price. The final selling price is public knowledge of what it comes for. And I know most of these guys are selling it for it. So anything that I hear in the eBay spectrum, I ignore it. Because you're full of shit and you didn't do your research. You went to eBay, you did 6 months of research on there, but you're not looking at a secondary market in any way whatsoever because you don't know how to do research.
But let me ask you this. If you got into the comic book collecting as an investor, right? I don't care about the story. I don't even know who Superman is. But I collect comic books as an investment because I feel if I can pay $5 for this book today and make $100 tomorrow, what do you think should be the criteria for collecting books as an investment? Do you think it should
You ready
be
for this? I don't care about the investment. It's in paper at the end of the day. If it reaches my auction, it starts off at $1.
I know you as Joe believe that.
He's
but
talking
I'm
about in
saying-
general terms, I think.
Like,
Joe.
no. I'm being 100% honest. At the end of the day, like, look, let me give you an example. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 silver coins at 999 or better percent, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is more valuable to me for the future of whoever takes it from me than Batman number 4.
Right, I agree, but I'm not saying Joe as the mindful person who understands particular value. I'm talking about those who only engage in the comic book community as an investor for monetary value. I don't care. I don't care about the story. I just know that if I pick up this particular comic book today, I could potentially make $100 tomorrow.
But look, I like capitalism. If you're doing your thing, like Pocan, not hating you.
Right.
When Pocan comes talk to you, like you understand, I'm an intelligent buyer.
But you agree that there are people out there that are not like us.
Oh, roll with it. Do your thing. We're gonna burn you. But do your thing.
Of course. But there are people who collect they think that I'm going to spend $5 on this book today and make $100 tomorrow.
You want names?
What do you think?
You want
names?
I
don't care about any of that. I'm asking, what do you think the criteria should be for an investor looking to flip? Let's do that. Flippers.
Let's do that. So
what do you think the criteria should be? Should it be story? Should it be character?
Ooh, should be rarity. It's always based off rarity.
Listen, I got a lot of rare books that are worth about
Hold on now. No, there's actually not. So what you break it down to, and this is always like it's always a buyer's market. Think about the buyer at the end of the day. I'm a huge fan of capitalism. So maybe I'm not the guy to talk to this. But you do the same thing you do in any other capitalistic situation. If you can get the comic book cheap, which I recommend Humorous Com, not a sponsor, but if you're smart and savvy, you're always going to buy junk. You're always going to buy value. The question is, the value always takes time. Junk always goes away at night. So that means, like, value. Like, how do I explain this? You know what? I'll do something modern. I would. I hate recommending things.
So here's the thing. Let me put it this way, Joe.
I hate recommending things.
I don't know anything about comic books. I've never even heard about a comic book until yesterday. I want to invest in comic books for my financial future. Could you recommend to me which titles?
Financial future? No. If he has some money to play with, I would. So change the story. Like if you want to play, let's play. If you want to worry about your future, that's a whole nother conversation. I don't like. I can work math really quick on the fly for your financial future. If you just want to play, games, let's play games.
Yeah. So, Joe, you're.
I think that's legit.
You're using too much common sense.
Yeah, you're right. Because I'm a common sense guy.
Yeah. I think my point is there is a group of ignorant people out there,
absolutely,
who don't look at it like you and I and the rest of us do.
Yeah.
There are people out there who say, "Oh,
buy this.
I'm going to buy this comic book because I think I can turn a buck. I can turn a buck."
The moment somebody says blue chip, I like what you're saying. If somebody says blue chip, ignore them. Because they don't understand it in the reference of comic books.
But you're saying that because you know too much.
I know stocks. I know stocks probably better than most people. Fair.
I'm trying to put you in the mindset of the ignorant collector that collects for the sake of the turnover.
All right. So the ignorant sake of the turnover is to ignore everybody.
Yeah. Ignore logic.
Yeah.
Throw logic out the window. Right? We're going to put you in the mindset of the guy who collects books because
you fucked him up, Papa. You muted yourself, Joe, unless you're talking to somebody else. You might be talking to somebody else.
Go on airplane with my power chair. Airlines are known for breaking power chairs, and now that I'm on the ventilator 24/7. My ass isn't going anywhere anymore. I go to Comic Cons because 1, Funko Pops, and 2, let's be honest, I go for the girls in their cosplay outfits and their boobs. I can't dig through comic book boxes because I can't, and I'm not making my mom do it for me.
Fair.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, I was just trying to say, because I buy books on speculation. I do.
I don't.
I do. Like I got, what did I picked up, what's a good example? I picked up Helverine, right? I got the first.
Hold on.
And I'm not saying what I'm saying because that's what I believe in. I'm just trying to say I'm trying to ask if we were going to make a recommendation on how to collect comic books as an investment, what would we recommend as a good investment with modern day books?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell every person, and I think this is legit advice. I'm not going to say financial advice. Any golden age comic book that you can grab at this point that has some significant difference, like there's got to be a story behind it. If that's something that you want, I would be grabbing up that golden age. If you can't afford the golden age, I would definitely be grabbing up the silver age. And let's be honest, if you can't even do that, versus you comic book, that's going to be the next thing to do. Cartoon related into the comic book, that's solid.
I agree with you 100%, Joe. But do you make that recommendation because of the book's age, its rarity, the character, or the content within those books?
Yeah, so that might differ depending on the person. It's perception as well. So for me personally, I see, obviously, because I'm not a reader anymore, I collect what I personally love. I'm not doing it for resell or speculation or any of that. I'm just doing it purely for the love of it. But from my perception, I always focus on older books because that's what I love more. I'm not interested in the more modern books now. But in saying that, in 20, 30 years' time, the modern books today might be my interest in 20, 30 years because I never bought them now. When I should have, and they will become the silver age of tomorrow.
And that's really my point. What do you think is going to drive the value of books 30 years from now? Is it going to be the age of the book? Is it going to be the character in the book? Or is it going to be the storyline of the book because the story just so happened to be mentioned in a movie?
Too many outside influences to dictate something's value. So obviously rarity is, like as Joe said, rarity is always, I think, like prime example. Stupid fucking thing. The prime example is the Jurdovic version of Ultimate Fallout 4. Like that book went absolutely stupid, like price. Like that hit like a 9.8 was going for like 50 grand or something stupid at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still up there, but it's not 50 grand stupid. I think it's like a 10 grand book now.
Which is still 9.6 for $500.
Which is still ridiculously stupid. But Ultimate Fallout 4 is probably today's AF-15 or today's Action 1 or something like that. It is something that has held some kind of significant monetary value, regardless of whether it's $1,000 book or $100,000 book. It's still got some sort of, it's not a dollar bin book. It's still got some decent amount of monetary value. Right. And I think it will hold because of one, media, two, collectors have seen Miles as the new Spider-Man. Spider-Man is now, the last couple of years, is the most recognizable and most popular character worldwide.
So the value of that book is based on the first appearance of a character. So you think that's what's going to hold value for books going forward?
I think first appearances of major characters that stay in modern media will always hold some sort of monetary value. It may not be a lot, or it may be a lot, but I think eventually something that becomes harder to find. Like a lot of people will say Deadpool, like New Mutants 98 or whatever like that, is one of the most printed books ever. But eventually it will be a book that it'll be hard to find. Eventually. Might take 50 years.
That is an awesome example.
but it
It'll
might
only
be,
be
but
hard to
eventually
find.
it will become rare because people have torn them up, thrown them up. They've been, spit out and whatever.
So I've gotten some trash on the online when I was kind of like I had some problems when a lot of our newer creators kind of came on board, and they were like, "I've done my research. I know what this comic book's worth." And I would ask a simple question. I was like, "So what is a comic book worth on lives?" And this is where maybe I kind of got burned on lives, and maybe I'm not the most popular guy. But I'm going to be honest with you. I've always been honest with the community. When they pull out bullshit, I point it out immediately, and then the chat eats me alive. This is where I get burned. And it's like, well, I looked on 6 months worth on eBay because you can go in there and you can click on an eBay price, and people thought that was legitimate research for the price of a comic book, and I'm like, and I've said online, you're fucking dumb. You don't know how to do research. Like you don't go to one source for research, and then people eat me alive, and I'm like,
it's a starting point.
And then
it's not a be all and end all. It's a starting point.
Like I've been selling comic books on an auction site, so I have more data on what people are willing to spend on a comic book, and it's generally cheaper. And it's like, well, I sold it for this price. The fuck you did. So I give them all nobody wants to do it live. So I'm sitting there doing it in a side chat, and it never got mentioned ever. I'm going to tell you right now, whatever you're spending on a comic book, fucking dumb. My auctions start off at this is not a promotion. I want to be clear. I'm not up here trying to do a thing, right? But because of the way Virginia laws work, I have to start fictional product on $1. I'll tell you what the legitimate price for Virginians, what they're willing to spend. But the problem is nobody that's sitting there talking about the values of comic books is even, and mind you, I've been doing this longer than Comic Tom. And Comic Tom's more famous than me, but I'm selling more comic books than him on any given auction. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, why is my auctions more proof? Why are we not a part of your subjective arbitration of what a comic book is? Like, the fuck? Are you kidding me? And then I realized you're just going by eBay, and then you're telling everybody you've done research. You found one point. Fuck up. Like, I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't trust any of you fuckers.
Well, that's
eBay. I ignore you because there's 4 other channels. Like,
that's a completely different topic because I think that because right now you're right, Joe.
We're talking value.
eBay has become the standard for value and sales.
Yeah.
And that should not be the case. There's a lot of private sales that go on that aren't taken into consideration.
And then you've got your outliers like a heritage or something, which does something on an upper scale.
Hold
as
on.
well.
I'll justify all of that right now. If me and Austin LeMay, I'm sorry, did a private sale, that doesn't jump any value. That is a private sale. But we're talking about a market, right? So if me and him do a private sale, that's not market price. That's not a factor. That is private. But if eBay, Amazon, an auction house are selling a comic book, they're not being honest today about the price. They're just like, there was a time at C2E2 Well, I went through and they were like, well, let us look up the price on eBay for all these comic books you're
Which I
picking.
think is
And I'm
complete
like,
bullshit, by the way. But yes, please continue.
I'm like, I'm selling these comic books at this price. Like, I made the argument. I'm selling these for $1, and they only sold for $5. And they're like, well, I'll give you $6 for each. And I'm like, no, I've sold them. Like, I'm a dealer at this point, and you're trying to up me on this. No.
Okay, I've got a slight
Trash
example.
market at this point.
So, say for argument's sake, like, 'cause I can see where you're coming from, Joe. So you'd say, okay, I'm looking for this book. I checked eBay last sales. That's one I would call a starting point. If I check, say, your auction site, for argument's sake, for another one, that would give me a comparison. If I go to 3 sources, then I can track a trend to see where I should be looking at pricing.
Well,
Would
let
that
me
be
ask
what
you
you
a
were trying to
question.
get to?
Let me change the. I
Like
wish
I
Austin
might have had the
was here
wrong
right
wording,
now.
but
Austin, jump into the chat right
Yeah,
now.
no,
I
I'm
need
here.
you
I'm
here
here.
right now.
He's
We're
here. He's
gonna
just
make
muting
sense
his
of
camera.
this. And if I'm being overboard, because look, our passion, right, is not any different than any other collector group. We're not unique. So if I sat there and told you that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, if I had 4 silver coins right now, these are coins I'm making for my grandson.
Did you lose the 5th one?
4 of them right now. They're 999%.
Oh,
so you have a grade right now, no different than our comic book collector. This is where people are going to get weird because they're immediately going to think, well, it's different because it's metal. It's different. Well, I don't understand the difference because there's a value, there's a grade. I don't understand the difference. And I'll tell you right now, if you're going to give me a lesser price for a 9999 and each one of them being at a troy ounce, if you think we're talking about something different at this point, you're in the wrong collection. And I dare somebody to argue me this because we can go to my auction site and we can see the comparison of it. We can go to eBay and we can see a comparison of it. We can go, like, the market decides the set price. The immediate that you throw your opinion into it, it doesn't matter. If you're going to treat comic books the way you treat silver, that it can be graded and anything else, right? Then you gotta follow the rules of silver and anything else. And comic book collectors don't want to do that.
But media does influence value.
Media? You want to talk media? I'll tell you what. How much would you pay? We're talking media right now. We're online. We're live. This is a 999 original Evil Lair coin with its own emblem on it. Nobody else is going to make it. And I even put Evil Lair V coin on the side of it. It is 999 or better. Pure silver. We're on media right now. What do you want for it?
Well, Papa,
before we get into that,
saying.
I've got something Papa wants to share. Sorry.
Okay.
Give me 2
Please
seconds.
share it, Papa.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay.
Fuck it.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
Yeah.
So let's put it this way. You've got 5 coins, and they're the only 5 in the world. Now,
Well, there's more, but we'll just say there's 5.
For the sake of argument, there's only 5. Papa just bought one of them off you for $100.
Huh?
Let's just say Papa bought one of them from you for $100.
Okay.
For the sake of argument.
Let's
so
say
he got it.
he asked. Hold on now. Let's say he asked for $100.
He acquired it for $100.
Okay.
Now he does a YouTube video showing, hey, I've got this rare coin. And I bought this rare coin. There's only 5 in the world. I bought this rare coin for $100.
4 left.
MadSpidey says, "Oh, now this is big.
It's big. It's rare.
I'll give you $500 for one."
Okay. He changed the price.
So
you
now
notice I'm putting them over.
Right. Now the price goes up. So now you've got rarity.
Well, hold on. Why does the price go up?
Why does it go up?
Yeah.
Because I paid more for it.
Because he paid more for it based on.
Hold on. My argument is why.
Why? Why did he pay more for it?
Yeah.
Because Papa put it out into the media, and there is now a perception put onto its value.
Okay.
Not monetarily.
Okay.
But now
But
there's.
Hold on now. There's a limit to my coins. To get to my point later, I'm going to let you finish. But I do want to break that there's a limit on my coins.
Right. So there's a rarity.
2.
There's a rarity. We'll call it a print count.
No. Don't change the verbiage. We have 2 left.
There's a rarity.
No, there's not a rarity. I can make more.
Well, but if you made more,
You're upsetting Papa.
Would it be
Hold
a
on, before Papa gets upset, if we look at Hulk 181, it's not a rare comic book. There's thousands of them done.
Right. That's my point. There's
I can make more of these.
But there's still a set amount.
But mine will be more pure. And that's where the comic book market and anything else divides. You just brought that up. By all means, argue your point if you want. But the fact is what I'm doing is more rare. What the comic book industry is doing is fooling you.
Yes.
That it's rare and it's not.
Yes, that's my point. But the value is being driven up based on influence in media.
Through a false narrative. No. Let's call it what it is. It's a false narrative. It's a trash comment. So what they've done is they've split, if I may, if I took this silver coin that's 99% or better, because I grew these crystals myself, I have to add that because it's better than that. I'm going to sell it as much. If I took this silver coin, I did that, and I split it, and I wanted to create more value, and I split the coin of value, and I split it. I can say one's more original than the other. And that's what the comic book industry has done. I don't know what to tell people. I know that's hard to believe. And I know they're going to get mad at me about it, but I don't know what to tell you.
I think you and I are saying the same thing.
We absolutely are.
We're just coming at it at 2 different angles.
I'm coming at it at a very aggressive angle.
Yeah. My point is, where does that increase or decrease of value come from?
Doesn't, because
outside influence.
Always
it's media influence, right?
Outside influences.
It's outside.
Well, convincing. Like you can't convince me that a Hulk 181 is a rare comic book.
Agreed.
I have 4 of them. Like it's not. I have. Oh, Jesus Christ, 100 comic books that are more rare than that.
Agreed. I've got rare comic books that are worth
$50. Price differentiate.
All right, Papa.
Is
take it easy, mate.
Hey,
Papa, thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate you. I love you.
No, I get first dibs, Sean.
I love Papa. He's a good guy. And if I missed any comments, I'm sorry, buddy.
It's all right. I highlighted a few of them.
But I will say, if you're going to sit there and tell me, like, as a collector, person that collects comic books, if you're going to sit there and tell me that a Hulk 181 is a rare comic book, like, I'm just going to look at you and be like, "Oh, you're new."
No, I think what
away.
I was trying to get to is it's not a rare book; it's a monetary valued book. So it's
Right. Like New Mutants 98. Do you think that book would have any value if the Deadpool movies weren't out?
No, it's trash. It's a trash book. It's like, I don't think anybody, and you know, this is where I will agree with the comic book market. Because if you look at the book and the comic book market through various sources, like you can't pick one source and say you've done your research. 3 or 4, maybe 5, maybe you like I have them all on a speed dial. And I'm like, okay, it's a trash book. But is it cool? Like this is where it gets weird. Is it a cool book to have in your collection? Absolutely. Like, I will agree with having it in your collection. But the prices, I'm like, oh, fuck right off with that.
Yeah, no, I agree. But you can't deny that the price of that book has been skyrocketed because of the movies.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know because I stopped collecting after I have 4 issues of it. Like that. Like, not to be the comic book jerk out there, right? But I don't. If I have 4 copies, I have one I can put in a couple of collections, a couple of themes for me. So I'm done. Hey, man, take it easy. Oh,
Joe.
Yeah.
Guess what? Fuck you.
Fair, buddy. Hey, check this out. I'll give you some sign language. Just so happens I know sign language. Right? You know that one, right? Hold on. Right? Fuck around and find out, homie. I love you. I love that dude. Why are you being all weird?
Sorry.
I love that dude. Love that dude.
That's all right. It's probably
I
a
feel
good
so
time.
bad because I know he's only in the chat, and I feel so bad. So I just want to say, Papa, I'm so sorry, man.
That's all right. I need to pull this to a close because I'm getting beckoned to go and have some dinner.
What is a woman telling you what to do?
Yes, and I am agreeing with her because I'm hungry.
The fucking get some chicken nuggets and be all right.
And I have been going for over 8 hours.
Nah, shut it down. Me and Austin will talk in the background. You cool? You busy? All right, I got something to talk to you about anyway. Secret stuff.
Cool. Secret stuff. All right.
Hey, thank you. Shit.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you to everybody who's been
Simple
on the
Simon
panel.
just joined, so
Yeah.
good night.
Definitely got to go now. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, even Drunken Joe, because I love him. He's the awesome.
Drunken, I'm sober as shit. What's the sober I've ever been?
But no, thank you to everybody. Take care of yourselves. Peace out. I'm not going to end it with anything. I'll just end the stream. Take care.